know if anyone's here. Hello, Panko question mark. I ate apples XD, Kyer, Cactorm, Royal Dog Authority. What's good, dudes? Good morning. Hello, Nacho Man, Skiui. Ghost Panko. Jess Long, Seamus. Dianin, Foxbox, Elbow, Zagefu, Galma, Shongan, Reapy Soul, Shabby D, Lock underscore 38, The Aiton, Satwell. The Tolos today just woke up. It's morning for me. Uh, Rubbing the shit out of my eyes, as it were. Hello, that do it. Yahoo Kenma, augmented Twitch.television. Bought some more Gunpla today. Nice, dude. Which ones did you get? Hello, Bird Teeth, Black Royland, Bruce Ironstaunch, Abyssal Spirit. Oh, YYY Operation 6, Charizard underscore, Nicholas, Dreadlord, Happy Easter. I forgot it was Easter. Oh yeah, it's that bunny rabbit shit. Uh, Hello, my dad is not a phone. Yasami. I won't call you Yasami Kingdom Hearts today. I'll be nice. Hello, Renaba. Painting is cool. The 33rd most average. Rabbit United Nation. Mad Cake King. Chump Cump. Celestin. What's going on, dudes? How are those cocks? That's the crappy G-frames, which I don't like very much. Not really Gunpla, honestly, but I did get an entry grade OC Gundam. Nice. I don't know what G-frames are. Hello, Tomato is a fruit. The Joycraft, Tyler Belmont, AEF. Yeah, dude, I'm I'm very sleepy. I tried going to bed early last night, and I ended up taking a 1 hour long nap, and now it's gotten worse again. Home you cookie, Incremaster, Little Miss Pink, Redizzle, Potion Yeller, Igrazar. I'm gonna try very hard to stop yawning. I apologize. Hello, Tally. Did you know the Easter Bunny is Jesus for Sona? I did. I don't know. Easter pisses me off because if I happen to want to do anything, like especially go out and eat, it's impossible. Um, I just don't like Easter. I'm not a holiday person in general. So uh, big old Scrooge over here. Hello JFC. Why are you calling me bestie? Thank you sincerely, Livy, for the 16 months. Hello West Gray Fox. Thank you Alowitch for the 52 months. Uh, Hello Snake. Pyroman 15. Don't you dare talk shit. I'm talking shit on Egg Day, man. Fuck the Easter Bunny. Little dude's a piece of shit. Fuck Easter. I hate Easter. It's probably my favorite holiday because I'm not forced to do anything on it. Hello, Nooch. Thank you, YYY Operation 6, for putting Sir Alpha Gaming and Tom Rawl in the cock shed. Appreciate it. Hello, Gubjar. Joel Jutsu. He is risen. Man. So how was your weekend, gamers? You guys do anything epic? You've been crushing the pink? Obliterating the brown, perhaps? You winning at life? So I'm saying Operation 6, the Gundam Network test isn't even open. I'm not going to. When are we ever forced to do anything? Excuse me. Excuse me. Just ate pasta. I've got a bunch of throat cummies. Got a thick covering of grease in my throat. I'm doing homework at the moment. We just woke up a couple hours ago. Been drinking a little too much. No, Costco za. It's nobody calls it za. JFC, you're pissing me off. You're gonna make me mad. I'm gonna have to spank you. Hello, Crumbly Bits 13C. Elden Ring and small work stuff. That Gundam Team Shooter looks pretty good though. Been doing close at my job for the last 5 days and have 2 more closes to go, so I'm about to drop. Guess what? What true be dooby doo train? I'm literally the last boss fight away from getting 100% achievements done in Elden Ring, so I can install it or uninstall it. You're that excited to be done? You really added me saying guess what, Truby, so I could ask you what's going on and you could say Bazinga. I am profoundly disappointed in you. Words cannot describe my feelings towards you right now. Hello, Soup SX, Hunter War. Coping with the fact that I probably have type 1 diabetes. Jesus, dude. Which one is type 1? I don't actually know. I'm not educated on this matter. Is type 1 the genetic one or the one that you get from too much sugar consumption? Genetic? Okay. I wasn't sure. I used to be trolled, but I found a way to stop it. I do all kinds of stupid and gay shit. They can't troll you if you dress up as a girl and kiss them. I don't like doing it, but it works. Wow, Chovy. Wow. Huh. Hello, CG Nori. New game plus 3 has just enough frustration. I don't care for that struggle anymore. Hello, Siamese Sneeze. Did you win the island game yesterday? Of course. I always win, right? Hello, VHLW. It turned out that we rendezvoused with aliens and had a huge battle on the beach. It was not anywhere near as exciting as it sounds, believe it or not. Hello, Kinesia. Sock in a jar. Does Tails get trolled finished yet? I feel like that's one of the things that'll never be finished. I haven't checked on it since I was a teenager, though, so I don't know. They can't troll you if they're dead? I guess so. I beat the fucking game today instead of participating in Easter dinner? Cool. That sounds like a way better way to spend Easter. Jenna saved the world. Do we have some cool and shitty games on the docket for tonight? You'll have to see. Make sure you grow a grandpa that's good at fixing things. No, I'm going to grow a grandpa that's a daddy AF big bear, a bear that can cuddle me at night. That's the kind of grandpa that I want. I slept through Easter breakfast. I woke up at 7 p.m. So, you know, here I am, right? Radagon's a fucking pussy. Everything in that game is a pussy. That game is easy. That game's free. Oh, give me a second. I gotta blow my nose really quick. Jesus, okay. Happy God isn't real day, Total? I mean, I don't think about it that way. I don't know. Like, I never think about God. In fact, weirdly enough, the only time I give a passing thought to whether or not God is real is in this stream because it comes up sometimes. Hello, Zero TB. Malekith into Horlu into Radagon gives me big hums. It's way better than Shadows into Rom into One Reborn at the very least, right? Uh, little issues with them. It's the running range BS that comes after. You just have to clobber them into submission. You just have to take your dick and just fucking... That's what you've always had to do. Is that what Easter is? Easter is the day Jesus resurrected or some shit, right? Hello, cynical dude. A kind God wouldn't let grits exist, but an evil God wouldn't allow hash browns to exist. You just hit your mic? No, I would never hit my mic. I hit my keyboard. You can thank Judas for Easter. The mic is way... Dude, this shit is like $300 or some crazy shit. So, I don't think I would ever want to punch it, although I do accidentally do wild hand gestures and bump it. That does happen, probably like once a stream. Jesus resurrected, he just escaped and we never found him, or did they kill him again? I think he turned into the Elden Beast. Mine is 60 and I dropped it on my desk several times. Jesus is like running around somewhere. Yeah. Haven't you ever been to Shreveport, Louisiana? They have signs that say Jesus is about to arrive. Get ready. Why do you think they'd have those if Jesus wasn't around? What's going on, Ashtanga? I hope you have a good weekend. Mine was complete shit. I slept like the entire weekend, so it was alright. Jesus is about to come. It's something like that. It's got like a threatening aura to the billboard. That's why Shreveport is one of my least favorite places. It sounds like a threat. Like Jesus is going to come sprinting out from the woods to kick my ass. I always hit my shitty mic when I scratch my nose or stuff like that. I think Jesus does mukbangs. You think Jesus is Nikocado Avocado? I love how apocalyptic religion is. Isn't it kind of weird how like there's a subset of Christianity who's just absolutely obsessed with the idea of the world ending? It's fucked in the head, right? Like, my dad used to be that way. My dad would always tell me I needed to get ready for the rapture and make sure I was right with the Lord. for the end times. It's I don't know. I would have discussions with him about that like almost every fucking morning when I was a teenager. Um, I don't know, dude. Seems like a pretty shitty way to live, but how the fuck do you get ready for the rapture? I guess you just get right with God. You don't be a stumbling block for your fellow Christian, and you be the best Christian you can be. Hello, Ghost Reaper, Metal Breach. Literally grew up listening to Christian shows all the time, talking about the end of times is upon us. I'm more or less the same, except I was taken to physical church. There was a point where your innocent little cherub Tolomeo went to church not once, but twice a week. I went on Wednesdays and Sunday mornings. I actually woke up at 7 in the morning after trying to go to bed at 6, and I was thinking, man, this is the first time in years that I have gotten up in time to go to church. Maybe I should do it. And then I went back to bed. Um, when you murdered 12 orphans, but you atoned right before rapture, Wednesday church, yeah, it was youth group. It was church for the chillins. That's pretty common down here. A stream on a Sunday night, we must be blessed. I think you're more likely to be cursed than blessed when it pertains to my streams. Do you know anyone who still goes to your church? I know people who used to go to that church. I don't know anyone who goes to it currently. Everyone's kind of gone their separate ways from that. Kyle, I finished the rat contraption. Nice. I'm going to go inside of it tonight. I'm going to sleep in the cardboard box. Hello, Gator Tater. If God is real, I don't think I'll be able to convince him to let me into heaven when I die. Oh, me neither, dude. You think God would let me into heaven? Maybe if I offer him a lifetime tier 3 subscription to my channel. Hello, Jenny, you. Surdy. I didn't buy WinRAR. I'm going to hell. Dude, I've been using WinRAR for almost 2 decades without buying it. Every time I bring it up on stream, like I stream my desktop and people see that I use WinRAR, they get mad at me for not using 7-zip. It's pretty funny. What kind of torture do you have planned for tonight? Well, you're just gonna have to see. I have a couple of games. I have one called Red Valley, one called Growing My Grandpa. Perhaps the scariest one, Amanda, Eerie Mountain, Filled with Freedom, the Sinless. You have to New Game Plus to get all the endings, and this is the last achievement I need. The femboys are in cat heaven. I don't know why because there's Catboy Twinks above it. See, this reply shit fucks my dyslexia up. I just added cat to Jenny U's sentence because she was quoting something that had Catboy in it, so I interpret as the femboys are in cat heaven. There's something fucking wrong with me. Do Whataburgers hydrate? No. No, they definitely don't. When are you going to play John Christian? I don't know what that is. Thank you, Bubblefart, for the 54-month resub. 54, I'm catching up. Dude, I'm 30 years old in a couple months. 30 years. I started streaming when I was like 23, 22, 23. I was so young. And now I'm going to be half of Papa Dap's age before I know it. Yikes, I know, dude. It's terrible. Hello, Creptine. If the afterlife is real and God exists, I'm literally going to go violently insane. The only thing keeping me vaguely rational and kind is the promise of my conscience will be obliterated when I die. But if it's some sort of eternal karmic cycle or eternal life or something, and I find the existential hyper dumpster, God help me. Wow. That's quite a tale. What did you have for Easter dinner? Pasta. We're watching you in freshman year. See, that's not good. Can you play this game? I can look at it. Unusual mix of adventure and idle game. Oh, I remember this. This is the game where you literally have to wait, right? I'm still having the time of my life. That's awesome, dude. Remember the Moorland streams where you switched to Souls, how you gave me dating advice and shit? I would never give anyone dating advice now. I was so full of myself back then. Why does no one ever talk about how boring heaven would be? Like, it sounds like the same experience as gouging on food forever. That sounds awesome, dude. You say that, But half of the fucking Discord plays Monster Hunter GU regularly each year. I play Morrowind each year. Playing the same video game forever, depending on the video game, sounds like it could be a whole lot of fucking fun. 30s aren't that bad. There's only like 1 day a week where getting up makes your knees pop about 12 times trying to get up, and random pains are only one at a time. It's a few more days to get over a hangover. Dude, so my first hangover actually lasted me 2 days because I got so fucked. I got obliterated. I drank like a bottle and a half of wine and 12 beers. And mixing beer and wine is not good. That was well over 10 years ago at this point, I think. And I still get nauseous whenever I taste wine and beer. I can't do it. You're not making beer better, you're making wine worse. Well, I always liked beer more than wine, personally. Did I die of alcohol poisoning? No, but it was the only time I blacked out drinking. I blacked out on the toilet. I just, like, fell asleep on the toilet for a couple of hours and woke up. Which, you know, it was an experience. I have been careful not to get to that point ever again. How are you doing, Misa Coco? This is John Christian, Mr. Lomios? Oh my god. The John Christian game is a story of heroism of a young man who, after receiving the armor of God, goes in search for imprisoned lives. On his journey, he will need to face obstacles and enemies who want to keep these people in prison. This feels like what we played yesterday with a Bible twist, honestly. If heaven were real, how many people would actually qualify? Like 3, I think. You ever do that thing where you were just sitting somewhere drunk as fuck and lean over to vomit in your lap? Nope. Hello, Brent Coco. I have a mommy fish holding babies in her mouth. Cool. What kind of fish did you have again? Did you see the moon last night? No, dude, I don't go outside. I actually did. I went outside and we had to go to 3 different Whataburgers because each Whataburger had a line going out into the street. It was terrible. It took like 45 minutes to get Whataburger when we finally picked the one off in Nowhere Land. You playing Glover on 420? No, dude. The worst I got was when I drank a lot, had a cigarette for the first time, and had weed for the first time, and I was out for a day. Glover. I've played Glover before, and from what I understand, the company who's porting Glover this time has a bad track record of like taking down ROMs and shit. They say they're for digital preservation, but also take down ROMs and stuff of old games. So I'm not exactly sold on the new Glover. Hello, Atlantia, Pit Panther. Should I drink adult beverages this evening? Of course. Of course you should. Hello, Volpsoon. It's not my birthday. African cichlids, awesome. The only cichlid I've ever had was a crebensis. I had one of those once. Hello, Hotep Bofus. Excuse me. So excited I burped. Time to drink then? Yeah, dude, it's Sunday night. It's time to get fucked up. Do I order 1 burger or 2? 3. 3 burgers. There's a Chick-fil-A near me that has 2 drive-thru lines to go out. Yeah, our Chick-fil-A is like that too. I don't know. Chick-fil-A is alright, but I don't understand the fervor. Like, people must really hate the gays. Hello, Arnoodle. I guess I do live in Texas, because I don't know why the fuck else it would be so goddamn crowded all of the time. Started drinking soda again. Woe is me. Always go with more. Hello, Master Medi. I don't know. I didn't like Chick-fil-A for the longest time, but their spicy sandwich is alright. I like it. T-Drizzle? Don't call me that. Jenna hates the gays, so she must love Chick-fil-A. No. Jenna only pretends. Jenna and Joelle are both like, I don't know, they always make fun of the gays and talk shit about the gays, but it's because they are the gays and they have a lot of self-loathing. So, I think that's what that's about. Wife got home, party is over. that's the comment of the day. Wife got home, party is over. I'm so sorry, man. We have a sense of humor. Let's get that straight. Sense of humor, huh? I wish I was the gaze sometimes. The Chick-fil-A near me is staffed entirely by 23-year-old college students that make me question my own appearance. I think something untoward is occurring. I hate how they ask for the name. Like, you don't need to know my name, bitch. I'm just, next time they ask for my name, I'm gonna say something stupid. Like Lil Slim Jim is my name. That's the name my mother gave to me. I've got T minus 9 minutes until D&D. I'm so sorry. No one hates the gays more than the gays. My husband's party starts when I get home. You think so? Corporate thinks it makes you buy more shit. Yes, it's stupid. It's so beautiful. You ever done the my pleasure thing? No. I don't know what that means. You're gonna have to explain that to me like I'm a stupid little baby bird and you're regurgitating knowledge, aka food, into my mouth. I always try to make them say my pleasure as many times as I can. Thank you, Cryptic Exile, for the 22-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have you ever pleasured yourself at the Chick-fil-A? Now, finally, a question I can answer. Of course not. There's nothing even remotely arousing about Chick-fil-A's. Why the fuck would you ever masturbate at a Chick-fil-A? Are Whataburger shakes worth it? So honestly, dude, I'm not a shake person. But then I tried Autumn's chocolate shake from Whataburger, and I ended up drinking like most of it. It was really, really good. I was surprised. A chocolate shake is not something I would ever consider drinking, but this time it was pretty fucking yummy. Buy your Gunpla from? I haven't bought any in a long time. I would honestly just use Amazon or USA Gundam Store, depending on which was cheaper. When are you going to be the next tending guy fucking a McChicken? You think anyone wants to watch a microcock fuck a McFish? I don't think so. Happy Easter, friends. About to eat a big dinner. I hope you enjoy your dinner, dude. Dip the last sliver of your burger in a shamrock shake. I don't know what a shamrock shake is. I'm sorry, Ciferoni. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me, but I don't know what that means. That sounds like a boogie technique, though. Dipping a burger in a shake. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that? I believe it's a grass milkshake. I don't think McDonald's having anything even remotely grass related. I guess they do put lettuce on their burgers. People who dip food into their milkshake make me viscerally unhappy. What about people who put fries on the burger? Fuck Wendy's. They charged me $12 for a single meal. He's still mad about Wendy's. He was mad about this last night. That's hilarious. He's like me. Ghost Reaper. Let me blow my nose really quick, and I'm gonna tell you a story that you're gonna enjoy. All right. All right. So oftentimes I talk shit about Arby's and Jack in the Box being the worst fast food places, and for the most part, I think that's correct. But there's one that's actually worse. I'm very particular with my burgers. I don't like lettuce. I don't like tomatoes. I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like onions. So everywhere I go, regardless, it's ketchup, mustard, pickles, and cheese. 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 It's the same thing every fucking time. Occasionally, if I'm feeling spicy, jalapenos and bacon. Every once in a blue moon. Every once in a blue moon because I feel bad eating pigs. I don't know, dude. I like pigs are too cute to eat on a regular basis. Hello, Pop It App. So I go to Sonic and I place the order and they read it back to me and they're like, "Oh, do you want a burger? Just ketchup, mustard, pickles, and cheese." I'm like, "Yes, you got it. Let's go." Because oftentimes I have to go back and forth playing a game of telephone, and so I get my burger and I do the sniff test. I have a superhuman ability where I can sniff it and tell if there's any of the shit I don't like on it. I can smell the onions through the wrapper. I don't even have to look at it. I have like almost 100% accuracy with that. I can just sniff it. If lettuce or tomatoes are on it, it's not a big deal. You can just pluck those off. But I hate onions specifically because the onion juice seeps into everything, and even if you pluck them off, it tastes like shit. So I get home. I paid like around $10 for this burger, right? And I'm like, fuck yeah, food before stream. Let's go. Let's do it, baby. It was a burger with only ketchup, mustard, pickles, and cheese. They didn't put meat on the motherfucker. It was 2 pieces of bread with ketchup, mustard, pickles, and cheese. I was so fucking mad. Like, I was so pissed, dude. I was furious. I was tempted to drive all the way back there and throw the stupid fucking like condiment cum shot burger at their window. Ask me, do you have to ask for meat on a burger? Like, what the fuck? How often does someone order a burger without meat? Straight up ridiculous, dude. Vegan? Then why are you going to Sonic and ordering a burger? Yes for the burger? Yes. Like the spice I added to your dinner tonight? Yeah, it was good. Thank you. You still eat it? Fuck. Finchbird. Do I look like a fucking crustacean? Do you? I look like a bottom-feeding catfish? I wish. They're cute. I'm not gonna eat a burger without meat. Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm gonna eat. So let's talk about what that really is. Chat, would you eat a ketchup, mustard, pickles, and cheese sandwich? No meat, just the condiments. No, exactly. Exactly, dude. That shit's not fit for human consumption. Sure, if I paid for it. I mean, eating it isn't going to bring your money back. I'd probably eat the pickles, sadly. Bread sandwich with dressing. Does the order matter to you? For money? No, just because it's what's for dinner. That's called bread deluxe, not bad, TBH. The type of shit I make myself when my husband isn't home to cook for me. Taking that meal right back there, dude. I should have, but like I was just so defeated at that point. Defeated by a Sonic sandwich. Is the suffering worth the calories? Probably not. Ordering a pepperoni pizza and then you just get dry bread with pepperoni, no sauce, no cheese, no nothing. That sounds miserable. Check your food as you get is great. So normally I do it with the sniff test. I was talking about how I sniff it. It's just never in a million years did I anticipate the idea of them abstaining from putting meat on the burger. Like, what the fuck is up with that? You know what I'm going to do tomorrow first thing? What's that? Hello, Styrofoam P. What are you going to do tomorrow first thing? Apple pie in the fridge, but the fridge is like 3 rooms away and I'm morbidly obese. Worked at Five Guys to serve a man a burger without meat once by mistake. P. Lupin. I hope it was truly, genuinely a mistake, because if you consciously did that to another man, you're going to hell. Straight up. I'm calling Wendy's HQ. What are you gonna say to him, dude? Beyond Burgers, they're very good. I agree. The meat substitute burgers I've had have been pretty good. Most of the meat substitutes I've eaten have been pretty good, but that doesn't have that much to do with them not putting a patty on my burger. I online ordered the cheese roll up from Taco Bell once and zeroed out one of the 5 cheeses, and they sent me a loose cheeseless tortilla in a bag. Did you eat it? He came back and I replaced it for him. Good man. Good man. Want a lemon bar? No, I don't. Price was high and the meal was lukewarm at best. Now, I agree with you, but what do you think the chances of Wendy's HQ? Well, you know what? Maybe they'll give you free shit. Maybe they'll be like, we're so sorry, sir. Here's a coupon for 5 chicken nuggets. I don't know. I don't feel the need to complain most of the time. I didn't like Beyond Meat, but Impossible was good. Then I got the shits afterwards, so fuck that shit. Normal meat for me. Well, I can't talk about that because I'll go to Buffalo Wild Wings and eat like 40 mango habanero wings and just shit myself the entire next day, and it's worth it every time. You should have done it too. They give you free shit, but do I really want free shit from Sonic is the question. Do I? I don't think I do. Video of the dude getting griefed in Splatoon and calling to complain to Nintendo of America's customer service. That guy sounds like a Chad. Thank you, Mr. Subdonkis, for the 5-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Like Blazing. So I like all of it, dude. I like Blazing, but I can't eat 40 fucking Blazing wings in a row. There's no way, dude. I would die. I can eat like 10 to 15 of those in a row. But the mango habanero aren't that spicy, so you could do 40 of them. They just burn on the way out. Medium and solid free ice cream would be dope. Don't act all high and mighty about. No, fuck Sonic, dude. Sonic is like Sonic's terrible. I'm gonna act high and mighty about Sonic because Sonic's bullshit. Sonic is the only place in the entire goddamn world that didn't give me a meat on my burger. Hello, UV Voodoo. Sir Clud. Last time I went to Buffalo Wild Wings, I ordered something off the menu. They told me we don't serve that anymore, but the chef is gonna cook it. I vomited my fucking guts out 30 minutes later. What was this something off the menu, though? You're trying to get secret menu items? And it backfired on you, is what I'm gathering from this. Sonic is bottom of the barrel. What he's not telling us is that when he ordered it, he told him he's a big-time streamer. Yeah, you know me, dude. Fucking internet sensation Tolomeo. Thoughts on blue Takis? Takis are inferior to Cheetos, regardless of the variety. I don't do Takis. So done with Wendy's? Man, you know what? Ghost Reaper is my spirit animal. He's my totem creature. He is the only other person I've seen in this chat get so fucking incensed over fast food. He's a true American like myself. Like, you need... Like, we both apparently have way too much time on our hands because we have time to get mad at Wendy's and you know, Sonic and all this bullshit. We're kindred spirits. Hello, Maiko. Ever try zombie Takis? No. Thank you, Karu, for the 1 year resub. Today's my birthday, and also my 1 year. It'd be longer, closer to 3 or more, but this is before Prime. You need a birthday song, dog? Crouching R1, crouching R1, crouching R1. What the fuck are we talking about now? I've lost the plot. Crouching R1s. Can you say about Takis that can't be said about a bag of fresh garbage? Takis look appetizing. They look good. The blue ones look cool. They look interesting, but... they taste like fucking stale tortilla chips with a little bit of powder on them. It's just not... I don't know, dude. My husband almost cried once because a lady at Applebee's didn't give him his burger. You know what, dude? Your husband is in the right. Hello, Yalta. Hello, Amagalu. Sometimes, as a man, you're not allowed to express your emotions. You're not allowed to cry and shit. You're not allowed to sit there and wham, 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 wham. And so sometimes you gotta bottle it all up. You've had a fucking bullshit day. You wake up, you step in dog shit, and you gotta go to work. You gotta go through all the things a man has to do. Fucking, you know, a minefield of inconveniences. And at the end of your goddamn day, all you want is a fucking burger. That's all you want. Everything else won't matter as long as I can have my goddamn meat. That's all I need. And I can go to bed, and start tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow will be better. So when you're at that point in your day where you're finally sitting down to have your food that you've probably been looking forward to all goddamn day, and they get it wrong, it can legitimately be devastating. I am not even being a little bit facetious right now. It can be one of the worst feelings in the world when you've had a dog shit day and you finally get to sit down and eat, and they fuck your order up to the point where it's just not even edible anymore. It makes a man want to cry. It really does, dude. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm dramatic, but that's one of the quickest ways to ruin my fucking week, too. Hello, Desert Rose. Get aside of going to therapy? I mean, sometimes you're just sad, you know? Sometimes you just had a bad day. That doesn't mean you need to go to therapy. You're dramatic. No, I'm really not. But, hello, Joe. Last time I tried to shit, my mom and sister shoved a butt plug in my ass. I had to run 10 miles into the woods to shit and cry and piss. Being a man sucks. Sometimes you've just had a really bad day and like the smallest inconvenience. It could be food. It could be something completely inconsequential. Will just be the tipping point. That happens to me sometimes. I'm sure it happens to many people. I don't even believe it's just a man thing. That's just life, right? Like you can endure the actual stupid bullshit happening, but you know, once you think you're done and you let your guard down, something stupid happens. Like you drop your food, you drop your soda, and then it's just like, fuck, man, shit. I feel like that takes such a hard day, though. well, not all of us can be emotional monoliths like you, I suppose, Banrock. Hello, Damiez. I hate when people say go to therapy like it fixes everything. It's just a polite way of saying go away, I do not care about you. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Chump Cup has procreated without us knowing? I don't think so. I don't think that's possible. Okay, I have to sing a birthday song. Give me a second. I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carol. Happy birthday to you. Alright, I have shit to bitch about. Get ready. I want to talk about this therapy thing. Let me preface what I'm about to say by saying therapy's cool, therapy's great, it helps a lot of people, and I'm not down talking therapy at all. But I agree with, like, if someone, and I know no one's legitimately non-ironically doing this in my chat right now, but this is basically touching on what MET said. Sometimes you just have like a bad week or a bad month. It doesn't mean you're fucking depressed. Sometimes you just need a homie to listen to your shit and vent. Like, the solution isn't always therapy. Like, it's okay to have like a bad week or a bad month or something, and you need someone in your support structure to help you out. So I agree that if someone's just, man, dude, my week has been dog shit, and I want to vent, and someone tells that person to go to therapy, that's very that's not very nice. Like, sometimes you just need a hug. Went to therapy as a child for my overwhelming fear of animals. It didn't work. I just got over it years later when I grew up. Depends on the context. That's what a counselor. Well, I'm not paying a counselor to hear about my Sonic burger. That's what you guys are for. That's what you motherfuckers are for. I'm just kidding, of course. But therapy helped me recognize that I had an issue, but I had to fix it on my own. And go to therapy has big touch grass energy. Just can't trust therapists because they have the stipulation that they have to call the authorities if they're convinced you're a risk to yourself or others. No one is saying that to people that they know. I hope not. I hope so too, but you never know, right? That is the law. Fuck the law, dude. Jenna, when do you ever give a shit about the law? But therapy can also be fucking great. Then again, I've been depressed forever, so I think I need it. Well, like I said, I'm just saying I'm not trying to diminish therapy even a little bit. I just also think that, you know, I've been on the receiving end of people telling me that I'm depressed and I need to go get like medicated in therapy just because I've been like, you know, down and out for a little bit, and it kind of sucks. You can be sad, you can be really really fucking sad, and it doesn't necessarily mean you're depressed. I think people are just too quick to diagnose their fellow human beings with that, I guess. Sore spot. Had a doctor think I was a risk because I was wearing black to a checkup. She tried to put me in a foster home and everything. Well, I would have put you in a foster home too, for what it's worth. My sister went to therapy for like a month and now tells everyone at every family gathering about how it was the most life-changing experience she's ever had, and everyone should try it. She's probably right, but she's also a fucking bitch. Wow, it sounds like you're jelly mad. It sounds like you're really jelly mad right now, Ciferoni. These days I try talking about real shit with my friends and they're like, Lamau, go to therapy? That sucks, dude. I'm sorry you have to put up with that. Thank you, Kid Pro Quo, for putting golden Play-Doh in the cuck shed. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Saying that therapy is a must for everyone. Well, dude, I think that a lot of people could definitely benefit from it. I would probably be able to benefit from it if I went, but, you know, I don't have to put up with that. That's true. That's true. Chat doesn't need therapy, they need Jesus. An old therapist that would fall asleep during our sessions. Did you whip out your cock and play with it a little bit and record it? Like, so many people are not given proper coping mechanisms in life, and therapy would probably help everyone. I agree. I think that's completely reasonable to say. I don't need therapy, I need a giant fighting robot. I just like the prescriptive generalization. People have their own sometimes complicated relationship with talk therapy. Go to Thotopi equals I'm sick overdose listening to your shit, Lamau. Remember when you gave away your demon kid that you made by fucking a dead body to a child molester in Fear and Hunger? I don't have a reason for bringing this up. Yeah, I remember. Didn't didn't we also chop all of the child's limbs off and name it Hank? I'm pretty sure that was a thing, right? And just forget about my problems with my dog and work. And you ate them? I sure did. Food is scarce in those games. Only therapy I need is a video game where I have giant robot fists to punch the shit out of a bunch of enemies. Even if you can't go to therapy, I think it's already been said. Hopefully you have someone to talk to when you need that. And that's another thing, too. Therapy is also, depending on where you live, it can be a situation where it's not really financially reasonable for someone to go to a therapist, which is a big problem. I asked my daughter if she remembered to thank Judas this morning because without him we wouldn't have Easter. What did she say? Most of the therapy I've been to has been pretty helpful, but you definitely have to find the right therapist for you, and that I think is the hard part. Shitty if your friend who you think is that person cannot or will not be that person. Finding a good therapist is an issue in itself. So I've heard. The insurance I had for most of my life literally just pretended therapy wasn't a thing. Hello, Quantum Zed. Tolo reading out my spelling mistakes is my therapy. I'm glad I could help. That's what I'm here for. I'm here most of the night. Here for at least 20 more minutes. So, we'll see. She laughed. We're all dumb and have a sick sense of humor. Now for the political gun talk. Got a free therapist in my incoming job about to stop being a gamer and become a man. Awesome. Video games help me so fucking much in life. Taking a bit of time to build a town in a city builder, gear level up an RPG, just run people over. GTA is so relaxing. You shouldn't put all your burdens on it. No, that's true too. You can't use someone as an emotional dumpster, but there's a healthy medium. It's one of those things where it's tricky, right? Because honestly, what's the point of having friends if you can't talk to them about things of consequence? But you also don't want to only talk about things of consequence and just end up having it be an awful trauma dump where every time they see your little fucking notification in Discord, they're like, oh God, what's their problem today? Like, you know? Ugh, Tolo spotting and correcting improper your usage always feels amazing. When are you making that Civ Square Off design a sticker that I can put on my forehead? I forgot about that. I need to talk to Master Twin about it. One of these days. Eventually. Someday. Hobbies are the best way to feel better, in my opinion. A good friend is some fun, memories, and occasionally a solid venting, but it's a two-way street. Exactly. Emo Dumpster, the sequel to Cum Dumpster. You just got to get that golden ratio of 90% scat fetish porn and 10% emotional. What the fuck are you talking about? Cicerone, every single time, every single message you put in my chat that makes me raise my eyebrow like that makes me lose faith in our educational systems. This freak is out here teaching our chillins. Golden ratio of 90% scat fetish porn and 10% emotional dumpage. Jesus Christ. Thank you, kid, for putting Valorant in the cuck shed. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Cicerone, behave. I take lithium for my BPD up to four AAAs a day. I need to sell a best friend again. I used to have a buddy that I did everything with. Fucking love that dude. Is she wrong? No. Thank you, kid, for putting Yalta in the cuck shed. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I have a dumpy. If dumpy just means a fat cellulite pocked ass, I also have a dumpy. Cicerone is the teacher I'd give a gift to during Teacher Appreciation Week. When I found out what scat is, I could not listen to the Scatman song, and I think it makes it better. Like the noises he makes are like the noises of him feasting upon a nice steaming pile of shit. You know, it just makes it so much funnier. I think of diaper when I hear dumpy, like a big shit-filled diaper. As an ass man, it is my business to know all things about ass. Is it true that Captain Wiggles is gay? He has a strong preference towards men, so I think he's gay. But I don't know for a fact. I don't think he's actually gay, but he acts like it sometimes. He'll just ignore girl dogs, but boy dogs, He's up there, dude. He wants to play. He's ready to game. He might be a dog, maybe. You never really know these days. Maybe he's just an incel. No, I don't think so. Thought it was just a type of improvised singing. Tits will always be superior, however, a real piece of art made by God. Some people focus on the devil too much. Makes it feel like duotheism. That came out of nowhere. Yeah, no, there's definitely a group of Christians who has a boner for like hellfire and brimstone, and it's been that way a long ass time since I was a kid. So sounds like a Moss thing to say. No, it's true though. It's true. There are absolutely Christians who talk way more about hell and eternal damnation and suffering and blah 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 more than like the good things in the Bible, like the time God called upon two she bears to rip 42 children asunder for being annoying. That's the, like, dude. If they led with that, they would have a lot more Christians. I think. Like if I'm in the Outback Steakhouse and there's a screaming kid and I can pray to God and like a bear comes out from the kitchen, like you'd have to get with the times. It couldn't be a literal bear, so it would have to be like a big muscular bear chef just comes in and clobbers the fucking kid and kicks him out. I'd be a theist for sure. Catch me at church every fucking Sunday. You know? Do you really want a God that created room bears? Yeah, I think so. Never met an outward Christian that was Christ-like at all. I have. Um, what if it's a femboy that beats the kid up? I also go to church if there were bears. Summon bearkin head meat warrior to deal with the children. They're really hype illustrated 15th century demonology manuals that are like Pokédexes for demons. Whenever we get into this religious talk, it's really easy to just go like, haha, religion bad. But there's some very good religious people. I don't have anything against religious people. Some of the most enjoyable male camaraderie I've ever had, actually, was a bunch of Muslims in Egypt while we were playing League of Legends, which is like the most unlikely combination I can think of. Hello, Dibs. It was like, it was amazing because every time you made a play in League of Legends, you just have these thick Egyptian accents. Oh, top place. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Is it time to play League? Fuck no. Thank you, Memer, for the 40-month resub. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you. My cat is as big as a doggy. Is your cat as big as my Great Dane? 120 pounds of stupidity. Misa tried to amass an army of femboys like she's Saruman and Isengard. Boogie would fight like Kung Fu Panda. Boogie would break his leg if he tried to fight. Straight up. Like, he wouldn't be able to do shit. Did you get a Great Dane like fucking a year ago? Last March? I'm from Egypt and law people here are miserable. I must have met the right crowd. I had 4 or 5 of them I play with regularly. I wish I was still in contact with them. The dog weighs as much as I do. That's fricked. Man. In my head, the group of Egyptians are called the Don't Worry Guys. I remember one time one of them was like, I don't know, he must have been on something. He probably wasn't because Egypt, but we were playing ARAM and he just kept going rib, rib, rib in the crib. Because I guess he saw Urgot and thought that he was just going to say that shit. And it was really fucking funny at the time. I remember almost pissing myself with the way he was saying it. I love those dudes. Boogie needs to kick banana trees to strengthen his legs. I've killed everyone who has said otherwise. You haven't killed Joe. I don't think that's happened yet. Made a throne of Diet Coke yet? Yeah. It's right here. You like it? I only need women to like me. Women in chat making fun of my body. It keeps happening. Chump Comp, you've got a beautiful body, King. Keep your chin up. I believe in you. I wish I was 120 fucking pounds. You guys didn't hear what happened to Boogie? No. What happened to Boogie, dude? I don't believe you. You're small, but that's not bad. I tried normal Coke a while ago, and it's so disgusting. How did I ever drink that shit? That's what I'm saying. Diet Coke is the way, the truth, and the life. That's what I'm talking about. It's over? No. You're bullshitting me. It's not. Hello, glitchy bug. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose again. Sorry. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. Coke Zero is objectively superior and I will die on this hill? Yeah, okay. Go fucking masturbate in a Chick-fil-A parking lot or whatever the fuck it is you do on Sunday evenings, Cicerone. I don't have to deal with this shit right now. Coming to my stream and talking shit on Diet Coke? Fuck you. Go piss on a carpet, you inbred freak. I will? Good. I'll see your Coke Zero and raise your Crystal Pepsi. Total turn off the mic when he blows his nose because he thinks someone's... No, because I don't like bodily noises. Like, if I'm watching a stream, you want to know my least favorite thing in the world? When someone starts chewing into the mic or, like, sniffles into the mic. It pisses me off. I genuinely really don't like it. So if I'm that way, if that really pisses me off and I don't like it, what kind of man would I be to subject you guys to that thing that I hate so much? Now, I understand it's not that big of a deal for most people, but for me, it's a huge pet peeve. Hello, walking, talking robot. Diet Coke tastes like watered-down battery acid. Diet Pepsi is the best. Man, fuck Diet Pepsi, dude. Coke Zero's, but nah, Diet Coke's the best. Diet Coke, drink of champions. Was there ever a Diet Pepsi button in the White House, you freak? A Coke Zero button? Huh? Huh? That's what I fucking thought. Hello, Corgi Zach. Yes, actually, I don't believe you. It's the Diet Coke button. He's basing coolness on Trump. Just on this one particular thing he did. Drinking diet soda is like drinking light beer. Why in the fuck would you ever do such things? It tastes good. It's yummy. I thank you, Yoranora, for the 17-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. LBJ, cottage cheese, and pineapples. Presidents are wrong about food. Dude, both of those things are good. What are you talking about? What other sodas? None. I only drink Diet Coke. I began a redemption run of NWO, actually having a good time, but I'm trash. That's okay. You'll if you keep playing, you won't be for long. Cottage cheese and pineapples is fucking delicious. I don't know about having them together, but separately, those things are great. Had a Pepsi button of any kind in the White House, you would have been nuked immediately by North Korea. If I'm going to drink beer, it's the zero-calorie beer because it's tasteless, but I still want to drink. Big Red. No, I actually have a Big Red story for you. So, a lot of you who don't live in the South are going to hear Big Red and not know what the fuck I'm talking about. I think it's a Southern thing. I don't believe it's everywhere in the United States, and I don't believe it's anywhere outside of the United States either. Big Red is... I don't know how to describe the taste. It's a soda where it's red. It's called Big Red, and it tastes like cinnamon bubblegum soda. It's weird. And I used to love this shit when I was a kid. I loved Big Red. It was my favorite thing in the world. And one time, my mother decided to try to instill the virtue of honesty in me. She told me, Tolomeo, if you ever do something bad, as long as you tell the truth, you won't get in trouble. Now, you know me. I'm an intrepid scientific mind. So I immediately decided to test this theory. She went out to a store or some shit, I don't know. I was home alone. And I got Big Red, and I intentionally made a snail trail of Big Red all across her new white carpet. I completely fucked her carpet up. I poured cans of this shit all over the white carpet. And she came home and said, "What the fuck? What is this?" And I immediately confessed. I said, "Mom, I poured Big Red all over the floor. You said that I wouldn't get in trouble as long as I told the truth. So I want you to know that I did this." And she was so mad. Like, she was so pissed. But I didn't get in trouble because, you know, she would have looked like a liar. So... that was good. Big Red has a big pineapple flavor. Sounds big. Tolo the lawyer. Hello, Haka Dioro. So that was me as a child. You cracked the mom code. Mom once told me something similar, and I proceeded to do something stupid, but then got mad anyways. Didn't manipulate her with flowers, I know. I hope they develop a new car engine that runs on Diet Coke specifically, so it's never allowed to be sold as a beverage, and all the cars in the world are converted with these engines, and it's naturally... Well, guess what, Pop It App? If that fucking happens, the first thing I'm doing is getting a plane ticket over to Australia. All your fucking cars are getting siphoned. And I'm gonna drink all of that shit, and then I'm gonna shit on your porch. And I'm gonna piss on all of your flowers, too, and they're going to die. Because you're the one who spoke this into existence, so you better hope that never happens, or I'm gonna be your new sleep paralysis demon. You're gonna wake up, I'm be sitting there, fucking... You know? You'll never find me at. You're probably right. Oh, what's going on? Eyes on Kiri. This guy is nuts. I don't know. I was just shifting around in my chair to make unfortunate noises. Think you should do that in pot? No, it wasn't anything sexual. Don't worry. I would never do that. I'm a gentleman. But I would be really weird, and I just sit there and fucking make strange motions. Having sex with a woman is kind of gay, TVH. Your dick is absorbing the estrogen. That's an interesting theory. Love the new Sith art. Gentleman Psycho, the best kind. Well, I'm a sweetheart. You need to chill? Dude, I'm always chill. What the fuck are you talking about? There's literally no one more chill than me. Like, come on, dude. I'm like the lowest energy, like, zero hype slug on this godforsaken website. I'm more chill. Sif Aroni, no, you were not. Not you, the estrogen guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. Receipts can contain BPA that is 250 to 1,000 times greater than the amount in a can of food. Chillaxin till those ice cold. Man. Chill unless someone says anything positive about onions. No, you're allowed to like onions. I don't give a shit. I just don't like it when people act like I'm some sort of fucking invalid for not liking onions, you know? Like, if someone's like, I disagree, but I enjoy onions, I don't give a shit. But people try to make it out like I don't eat anything because I don't eat onions. I don't like raw onions on fucking burgers, you know? Every time a man has sex with a woman, her pussy squeezes the dick out like a lemon and makes it smaller. At the end of a sexually promiscuous man's 20s, his penis is 40% of its original size. You guys are on crack today, huh? I chill with the Majungasaurus. Triple onion, triple cheese, what up? Hello, S'more Eater. That's true. That's when my dick is gone. Raw onions are fucked, but caramelized onions? No, I don't like any of it. Not me. No, I know. You're sitting over there fuming over Wendy's. I know you are. You're sitting there watching my stream, but you're not really watching. The images are passing. The words are going in one ear and out the other, and the only thing you can think about is that $12 burger you bought. I understand. I'm the same way. I hate mushrooms. This pre-stream allows their insanity to manifest. Okay, I guess we can end the pre-stream if you want. I like when onions are like, not on my food, haha, lol, lamau, rolling on the floor laughing. This woman is utterly deranged. Zifferoni and cheese. Actually, you need to take lithium. you need to take something, dude. You need to be put on something. Hello, Zerapax. Hello, lewd name. Go toy therapy. Toy therapy, huh? Why are women based for being psychotic? Why do they call the chip flavor cheese and onion? No clue. Dicks are like pencils and vaginas like pencil sharpeners. Every time you put the dick in the pencil sharpener, it gets smaller. Did you post your shit? You clearly have no interest in respond. Dog, I can only respond to so many things at a time. Like, don't get me wrong. Chat has been slower than usual for a while, but it's like there are times where there's like 3 or 4 things at once, and then I have to sing a birthday song, and then I was also interrupted in the middle of talking about something else. It's not that I have no interest in responding to something. It's just that I can't keep up with everything all the time. I'm sorry. Women are based for literally existing. Only a man has to earn his baseness. Mushrooms are top tier. Only a man oh, wait. Whoever doesn't like them needs to grow up. Nah, dude. Mushrooms are whatever. Mushrooms are whatevs. Oh, finally found the last museum artifact. I started after grinding it for hours. Which one was it? Women born base. There's like 4 topics going on. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just not good at not good at keeping up with chat. I've been trying to get better again, but I think the 2 weeks of not reading chat in Elden Ring irreparably damaged my mind. Mushrooms are nasty, they're rubbery and taste musky. Hello sushi fish. Internet finale working. I'm glad. There's only one mushroom I like and it's attached to me. Gross. Disgusting. Lights, action, Breath of the Wild. Dude, you're never going to let me get away from this Breath of the Wild shit, huh? Fuck, dude. The joke is penis. Thanks for letting me know. I was really stumped on that one. Caramelized mushrooms, onions, and meat make me experience the female orgasm. Be better at reading chat if you sold more NFTs. Tolomeo's has been maimed by Elden Ring. It's true. I tried to put the ring on my cock and it was too small. Joe, just reply to Desperado Joe. No, I'm trying to talk to Joe less. You're welcome for saving you from choking. The cock or the ring, don't worry about it. Putting my tip in the bath faucet gives me a female orgasm. Have you ever put your dick in the jacuzzi jets? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. Good golly gumdrops. I've been watching videos on cooking crab. I never had crab, but soon I'll be living in a high seafood area and I want to be a king. Is the female orgasm real? I don't think so. I've never seen one. Females are not real. Little brother sits under a remote and switches jacuzzi to suck. It's too big to fit. Chuck Palahniuk's story has turned me away from putting any of my orifices near anything pool related. I tried that once, it hurt. Is the prostate orgasm real? No. Only occurs in the Chick-fil-A parking lot. I don't believe you. I think you're lying to me. I don't understand what this obsession with the Chick-fil-A parking lot is for sexual deviancy. I don't think I ever will understand. Multiple times I tried to explain what the fuck I was talking about and responded in a confused manner. I have to accept that I post messages that are too long, and when I do post it, dog, just post. No. You're reading too much into it, dude. It's really, like, just post it. I remember you said R1 crouching, R1 crouching, R1 crouching. I don't remember what you said after that. I wish I were such a Chad that I would be selected for Uber Dick's organism delivery service. Pop It App is right, TBH Familia. You guys are fucked in the head. Maybe the Chipotle parking lot on a full moon. Chick-fil-A is mid as fuck. It's to spite the straight whites. It's because you're not a sexual deviant? I wish I was. It seems a lot like... I wish I was a furry, like, straight up. So I could go to Rainforest and, like, throw shit-filled diapers around and have the time of my life. And that's, like, one of the best days of my life to do that. Do you know how much happier you would be if you could just go and throw shit-filled diapers everywhere and that was, like, the apex for you? That sounds fucking awesome. They sound blessed. It's still reprehensible and disgusting, don't get me wrong. But being able to take pleasure in that sort of thing sounds like it would be a blessing. I don't know, dude. Thank you, Filthy Loser, for the 14-month resub. I appreciate it. You retire. You think I'm going to retire? You think I'm going to live past the age of, like, 30? I scoff at you. Want to go to a furry con so bad to see how it is? Yeah, okay. Sounds like a born to shit, forced to wipe situation. Not to be a furry to crinkle. But, okay. I live past 30, you can do it too. They probably have a lot of fun. Yeah, for sure, dude. They look like they're having the time of their fucking lives every time you watch one of those documentaries about Rainforest or some shit. The fuck is crinkling? So there are people who roleplay as adult babies where they wear diapers and they shit themselves and they expect their significant other to take care. of the mess and treat them like a child. Crinkling is the noise a diaper makes. You just crinkle the diaper, you know. Um, so if someone says they like to crinkle, you need to immediately report them to the federal authorities. Is basically what I'm telling you. D4 messages. I was trying to explain something. I was confused by this. Whatever. I don't see things that catch it. Dog. Just post what you were talking about. Come on. I'm not. Do you guys really think I look at chat and I say, Rafa, I'm not gonna read that message? Oh look, Ciceronian cheese. I have to read that message. No. I just read whatever I fucking see. The only messages I'm trying not to read right now are Joe's. Because I don't know. I feel like it's been the Joe show a little too long. Posted it multiple times. I'm dropping it. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Hold on. You know what? I have chat history. Hold on. Let me see. I'll prove to you, motherfucker, how much I care about reading your goddamn message. Okay, let me see. Okay. I can't punish Elden Ring's boss of Infamy with R1. Had to use crouching R1 and it's fucking awkward. Okay. I don't know, dude. Like, have you tried using Bloodhound Step and Frost Urns? Crouching R1's the same as no, they're actually not. You can crouch R1 on a two-hand and it comes out really fast, from what I understand. Crouching R1 on Colossus Swords is pretty much their only good move. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose, sorry. It's that time of the year, dude. Favorite boss from Sheldon Bing? Probably Mog, yeah. Mog or... No, Radon. Radon and then Mog. T-Dog allergies? Yeah. Hello, Avon the Adept. Don't read this, Mr. Streamer. Too much fucking pollen these days. I want to get better the bigger the weapon because they just come out super fast for no reason. Godfrey's pretty cool. I just like Radon because I like his lore. He's got like this stupid little horse. He's just a funny little guy. Favorite boss was Miriam? Fuck you. Misa, you don't play video games. It's true. I've never seen Misa Coco play a video game. This cool horse Leonard? Yeah. Really liked Mog that much? Yes. Because he's fun. I don't know, dude. He was really easy, which makes me feel bad for liking him. But he just... I don't know. He didn't have any of the kind of attacks that I find annoying. I love jigsaw puzzles because like people will complain about the delayed attack shit, right? I think that's silly to complain about, but I almost understand when there's something like Margit who has a fuck ton of delayed attacks, but also has like with the dagger like really quick, like fuck you in the mouth, eat shit. It does like 2 damage, but you get hit anyways because you're over the age of 5 and your reaction times are dull. Like that combination of design philosophy pisses me off when you've got a bunch of like really slow delayed attacks and you also have to be trigger finger for like the one super fast attack that comes out. I don't think he's hard, Margit, but I don't like that much, like that sort of style of fight, or rather that style of attack. I like all of his attacks except the really fast coming out dagger, and it's really just a skill issue. But the point I'm trying to make is Mog is just, he's like a Dark Souls 1 boss. He doesn't do anything. Like, his attacks are so fucking slow. They have like 3 hours of delay on everything. Like, literally the only problem is just like the shit he leaves on the floor. But if you have like basic spatial awareness, you can not get hit by that, right? Vicar Amelia is one of my favorite bosses and is insanely easy. Elden Ring bosses don't want you to play super close, and there's only one that I felt was that way, and it was Melania. What's going on, Val? You just have to be stupid aggro aggressive, and you just stagger them, and just hit them with the old square off. This phase transition, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Anyone who could beat Elden Ring could probably face roll the older Souls games. I agree. Favorite part of Elden Ring experience is the 5,000 articles like how to survive Mog Phase 2. Yeah, you're right about Godskin Noble. Godskin Noble, I actually think Godskin Noble is the worst made fight in all of Elden Ring. Just because that one attack, the shadow belly bump explosion with like a 2-frame wind up in Phase 2 is the worst attack I think From has ever made. I would be really genuinely impressed if there was someone out there who could consistently reaction dodge that. Like, I know I would never be able to, but I'm sure someone can, but it is the fastest fucking attack. Stretches his torso and diddles you. Ah, motherfucking foreskin stealers do. Anyways, I'm not trying to make this the Elden Ring discussion club. No more Elden Ring. I don't think Roll even comes out fast enough to react to that. Elden Cockring. Faster, bigger, more anime has been a disaster for the franchise. I think Elden Ring is great. I just think there's a couple things that are stupid. I think people are honestly complaining way too much, but that's their right. I support their right to complain, but I think a lot of the complaints have just been sour grapes from Souls veterans. You know? Rolling around at the speed. So, no, that attack's fine. There's nothing wrong with that attack, and it's funny, and it's one of the best attacks. But like the attacks in those sorts of games that I hate are like insanely fast wind up fuck you moves that you can't react to. Deathrite Bird, dude, the Deathrite Bird is tough. The Deathrite Bird, if you're especially if you're in range to be one shot by it, is a scary little man. I had more trouble with the Deathrite Bird than Commander Niall or whatever the fuck his name was. I saw that video of the guy reviewing Elden Ring telling people to die in real life. Cool. Do you plan on playing Rise Sunbreak? Maybe, if chat wants to see it. My only complaint is that there's been no updates attempting to fix the frame stutters. Love just saying skill issue. Well, it's... On one hand, I think a lot of the complaints are asinine, but I also don't really like that you're not allowed to criticize anything about the game without, like, some fucking denthead coming in and saying, you're just bad, get good. Like, even if you've beaten this shit at level 1, there's gonna be some dude who insists that you can't beat it, it's too hard, and that's why you're complaining. It's like, no, you can be adept at something and still think it's not particularly well designed. Now, I don't think there's a lot of that in Elden Ring, personally. But there are people who are very good at the games who criticize something and then get jumped on because, haha, you're bad, lol. Got a frog sticker from my niece. That's awesome, dude. Let people play how they want to play. Skill issue sounds like they haven't. Well, that's the thing. It's tricky because sometimes it legitimately is a skill issue. Sometimes people are complaining and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about and they are just bad. And those people ruin it for everybody who has like a genuine criticism. But then I guess you could get into what is and isn't a genuine criticism, and I don't know. I just liked the game. Like, I don't know. I don't really consider him a Vort knockoff. The warrior is literally opposite. Vort is a human with the soul of a beast. Malekith is a beast with the soul of a human. Let them summon, let them sorcery, let them frost stomp, and shut the fuck up about it. When until the complaining becomes Elden Ring is a good game, just not good as a Souls game. Froth at the Worth over Melania. I've seen people complain about her and the Elden Beast a lot. Oh, the only bad design bosses are big bosses in small areas. Liking the game is wrong if you don't hate it. And one of the complaints I've heard a lot is people complain that the camera's bad, and I don't really recall having camera issues. I think we really need to have a tutorial in these games that tells people that you can play while manually using the camera and you don't have to lock on. And I think that would get rid of like 90% of the camera issues. Best boss is the Twin Neko Arcs. You shut your goddamn mouth. Fuck you. You piece of shit. Next you're going to start talking about how great the Nox twins are. The screen when you loaded in. The only time I had camera problems was with the first tree spirit in that catacomb. That's fair. ton of camera issues, but that's because I'm on mouse and keyboard, and the feature from DS2 to unlock the camera isn't an option in Elden Ring. Hello, Alphazon. My only real critique is the dungeon bosses are garbage 99% of the time. I like the open world, but I honestly would have liked the game more if it was just the main bosses and some massive, well-designed areas. So, I don't really mind the dungeon bosses being reused because I went in to Elden Ring wanting an open world game in a similar vein of like Morrowind, right? I don't know. How many unique bosses do other open world games have? I think people just can't. Like, don't get me wrong. If you don't enjoy the dungeon bosses, don't do them. But I think a lot of like you're being extremely unrealistic if you think there's going to be an open world with like 50 plus dungeons and each one of them is going to have a unique encounter. You know. I think one of the things that I was saying when I played it that they could have done to alleviate this is not every dungeon needed a boss, or maybe you could do something silly. Like, for example, outside of the capital, there's a dungeon where it's just a dude and 4 pots. It's a dude you fought before with 4 pots, and it's stupid. It's not a fight. Why not, instead of having a boss, have a final gauntlet where there's like 100 of the little jihad exploding pots blowing up everywhere, and your objective is just to survive that gauntlet. It wouldn't be a boss fight, but it would be something unique. It would be something memorable. It would be something really fucking annoying that people would bitch about. And I think it would have been way better than what they actually put in there. I don't know. Like, I just think that I think, honestly, they got stuck in this every dungeon needs to have a boss thing. And I don't think that... I think that was silly. I don't think you always need a boss in the dungeons if you make the dungeons themselves interesting. You know? Why are we talking about Elden Ring again? That's what the people want. That sounds like something Neo would do. Boss encounters that just involve tough enemy formations. And honestly, I think the worst thing about the Elden Ring repeats is they didn't repeat the bosses that actually would have really benefited. Like, so Malekith and Horalu are second phases of boss fights that have like pitiful amounts of health. I would have liked to see a fight where you get to fight the second phase with the full health bar personally. Like, if you're going to reuse everything, including story bosses, it makes no sense to me that they didn't do it with those two. It's time you start using the just chatting category. No thanks. Wish they got full health. Kikuja, I think it's time for you to stop being annoying. Just been whining the last few times I've seen you. The 2 cockroach boss fight, wasn't keen on all the dual bosses. That's fair. Literally just gave up on a few dungeons because I had no desire to fight like 3 crystal bastards at the same time. I started not really going through them towards the end, too. What's going on, Mush was taken. Hope the Elden Ring DLC has a Godskin trio. The Elden Ring DLC is going to be amazing because the best shit in every single one of the games is DLC content. Every single time. Thank you, Anonymous, for putting Chaser Jimbo in the cuck shed. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Like, Dark Souls 1 had Manus, Artorias, and Calamite is DLC. Dark Souls 2 had Fume Knight alone is DLC. Dark Souls 3 had Gale, Medir, Demons and Freed is DLC. Bloodborne had, well, you know what Bloodborne had. Like, it's always, the DLC is literally always the best part. So I think the bosses for Elden Ring DLC are going to be amazing. Like, unique duo fights, like Ornstein and Small, but duos where it's 2 of the same bosses we've seen is kind of eh. Yeah, no, I agree. Here, we need to stop talking and play the video game. Hold on. Elden Ring definitely had a problem of, like, these fights, these enemies are clearly not meant to be fought at the same time, but we're going to put them in a room together anyways. There was absolutely a lot of that. No doubt about it. Hey, thank you for the raid, Russ Money. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Hope you had a good stream. Hello, Krogar, Pure Praetorian, LEK. Time for the game jam. Hold up. I was just about to start, too. Guess who made another game? Guess who made another one? What's going on, Jeepers Creepers? Raphael and his 1 game a week output. Dude makes more games than I make streams. Hello, I'm Cool Dan. It's kind of weird that with all the double boss fights, there wasn't actual. Well, you're right. You're absolutely right. It is weird because Dark Souls 3 they showed with both Fried and Ariandel and the demons that. Oh, PowerPoint. Is it PowerPoint? Hold on. Hold on. I can't have that. Give me a sec. They showed that they are perfectly capable of doing good multi-fights, but they just, for whatever reason, choose not to in Elden Ring. Alright. Sorry, this other screen right here has less shit in the background, so it shouldn't be as laggy. That's why I switched over. I hope you enjoy Barack Obama and Mitt. Stuttering already? Yeah, it's weird because his games don't usually stutter. Okay, let me know if it's better. I've already played Iron Lung. It's been rough currently recovering from a circumcision in the dev room for the latest Walgreens app. I hope they didn't fuck you up too much. Kind of framey, but better? Really? Hold on. Maybe I have to turn the graphic down. Supposed to look like this? I don't know. OBS says it looks fine on my end. I don't know what you guys are seeing. Like, both my game and the OBS previews show it like perfect frames. I can't look at it, Ack. Yeah, I don't know, dude. What's going on, Luminous Emerald? It looks fine to me. Oh, okay. So when I hold on. Okay. I think I've got it, but there's gonna be like a 30-second latency. Like if I don't read your comment, it's not because I hate you and want you to die. Whenever I get these frame issues on these games, it makes my stream buffer, and I'm gonna be like 30 seconds behind on chat, unless I restart the entire stream. Thank you, Anonymous, for putting 13C in the cuck chat. I appreciate it. Okay. He hates me and wants... No, I don't hate anyone and want anyone to die. Hello, Infinite 219S Noose. So the total... No, I literally... Dude, I don't hate a single person on the internet. There's not one person on the internet that I hate. I hate one human being, and they are not an internet person. So... Hate is a lot of energy to give to an internet person. That is... I don't know, dude. Not responding, he hates me. Oh shit, is that our wife? Hate is easy. No, it's not, dude. If you really genuinely hate someone, it's... Oh god. Did we just hit a wheelchair? Hello, Ashlyn. Like, there are a lot of people I dislike, but when I think hate, I think the traditional... Oh my god, this is loud. The traditional definition of hate isn't like it's something that occupies your mind often. Thank you, Anonymous, for putting Chovy in the cuck shed. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Wow, this is scary. People overuse... I think they overuse both hate and love. Hate is a disposition that needs to actively be in your mind. Exactly. The high-pitched noise hurts my head. I'm sorry. I hope your head gets better. We hit mobility, Mary. Thank God. What are the games this guy has made? He's made too many. I think the last Sunday stream we did, we played another game from him. It was the Axe Murderer on a Snow Mountain one. Father Northmore's letter. My dear citizens of Red Valley, we are living in a difficult era. Evil has taken over our city. These bastards who wear a white mask and spread evil need to be stopped. They're using an innocent child to promote evil. After all, what's their point in keeping Patrick isolated? That definition, I hate going to work? Fuck yeah, dude. Are we going into the locker? What the fuck is this? It looks like a locker to me. I need to find Lisa. So we're looking for a chick named Lisa. Dude, I'm sorry. I gotta turn the AC on. It's getting hot in Texas. I'm burning up, dude. I'm sweating. I've got that gamer musk. Anti-lockdown, anti-COVID game. He's made one of those. Maybe not anti, but like a game centered around like the idea of there being a pandemic. The quality of the games would suffer from releasing them so frequently, but no, all top tier. This dude has never missed once. It's snowing here. Dude, let me come over and make naked snow angels on your front lawn, please. It's getting cold up here in Ohio. I'm so jealous, dude. I want to move somewhere up north to where it's cold all of the time. Presentable Liberty? No, I don't know what that is. This dev made you. It's true. School shooter game he made was great. Snow Angels, but with a... No, like Snow Angels, but you can't even see the imprint of a cock because it's so small. You know? That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. How's the volume, by the way? Oh, shit! What the hell is that thing, dude? Oh my god. Hey, thank you for the resub, Krogar. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Look at him. He's beautiful. This dude was making naked snow angels. That's what's gonna happen if someone interrupts me, too. And I come charging at you with my little limp wrists. Girl with a bigger clitoris than my penis once. We became and remain great platonic friends. Nice. More horror games had battle music. Well, dude, I'm 99% sure he doesn't make the music and it's royalty-free music you can just use. I would be very surprised if he made it himself. I don't know for a fact, but I feel like I've heard it in other pieces of media besides these games. Here's another one. Hello, bitch. Oh, it's a friendly. Officer Will looks a lot like my friend Navarre from back in the day. Why did he make that noise when I talked to him? Are you lost, boy? You look a little pale. Need anything? Thank God, officer. I was in a car accident and was brought here. My wife is missing. Stay calm. An accident? Have you ever had any alcoholic beverages? Like in my life? Once when I was 14, I accidentally drank my mom's beer. Know that we don't like this in our city. I didn't drink anything. Please, cop. I need to find my wife. What's going on in this place? I'm sorry. I've been here a long time. He won't let me out. Who? Who won't let you out? Are we stuck in this place? I just want to understand what's going on. Okay. I don't have the answer you're looking for. Go to the police station. There you can find some weapon and some files. This dude doesn't seem like a very good cop. You will need this key to access the site. Here, take. Okay, we just got the key to the police station. Talking to a random cop. Okay. That might be the most unrealistic thing I've ever seen in a video game. That classic game, Silent Hill. No, this is made by a guy who makes a fuck ton of games. His name's Raphael Games, aka 616 Games, and he makes... I don't even know how to describe them. They're really fucking bad, but most of the time they're funny. He's one of my favorites. Now we're the police. Time to abuse our powers. We need to see if there's any dogs in cages or babies in cribs. But bro, I can't pull out I don't have my weapon anymore. What do you mean? Okay. I don't know why I don't equip my weapon. Dude, he sounds... The way he sounds, it sounds like a fucking... Like a Pokemon moderator asking for feet pics. You know the noises he's making? They sound like a mixture of distressed and aroused. It's weird. I'm not sure I like it. Thank you, Sex Pig. My day was icky yesterday, and your stream cheered me up immediately. Went to Whataburger for the first time today. Have the cost of my meal. Oh, dude, $12.35. That's the triple meat, triple cheese, isn't it? Thank you for the bits, dog. You get the triple? That's what I'm talking about, dude. Hello, furtive Volpine. Would you flashbang baby Hitler? Yeah, probably. Wee little fucker. Okay, so... looks like it takes 3 keys to open. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is gonna be a while, huh? I know where one of those keys is. But... I don't know about the rest, dude. You know it? Did you like it? Was it yummy? I fucking got ripped off. Dude, come over to Texas. I'll take you to Whataburger. It's on me. I'll get you a quadruple meat, quadruple cheese. I'll even get you a chalky shake. What's going on, KC? Alright, so if you see any gigantic graffitis, let me know. That's what I'm looking for, apparently. I hope it doesn't mean there's 3 of each, because... I don't know, man. Face fuck a quad meat and cheese right now. I want chalky shake. Best I've had in years. That's good. Okay, so let's just go back to the shipping container where I know for a fact I saw one. This music and this ambience is putting me to sleep, honestly. It's very... I think it's supposed to be scary, but I'm very relaxed right now. Where do you find these? Game Jolt? Itch.io, JFC. Stream makes Whataburger sound mythical, but I can't get it. I want another cement mixer from Culver's. Blueberry brioche has corrupted me. Cement mixer. That sounds so unappetizing. Wait, so... what? Okay. I guess we are going to the police station. Hello, Vortex. It's on the aisle. Yeah, people don't use Game Jolt as much these days. It's a shitty name, I know. She's told me about the stupid fucking concrete mixers before, too. I don't like the name. The name hurts my teeth, just thinking about it. You ever get, like... how do I describe it? Oh, hold up. You know what? Disregard that. What I have to say isn't important. We need to get immersed in the video game. What a strange thing. I hope he's dead. That seems like a rather sedated reaction to seeing a fucking hideous monstrosity in your police station. I guess there's just, like, he's not that surprised. Like, if you're gonna find something like this anywhere in town, it would be the police station, right? March 1973, Father Northmore here again. What does this sect of white-faced men want in our city? I say they want to unleash evil for all of us. They want to use our children as a tool to open the portal to hell. Only the suffering of a pure child can bring about darkness. You paid $2 for this? Yeah, dude. I paid $12 for the game last night. So, I don't know. It's entertaining. People seem to mostly like the streams, so it's not a big deal paying $2 fucking or $12 or whatever the hell. Especially when you think of the fact that I bought Pokemon Snap and streamed it once for $60. That's something I did. And thank you, Blue Moon Big Sword, for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, what am I doing here? Quality staircase? Yeah, it's not letting me get up. I guess I just had to really force it. Because no, all of his games he charges for pretty much. Red Valley News. Yesterday around 10 a.m. the town orphanage mysteriously caught fire, leaving the place completely destroyed. So far we have no survivors. The day is now gray. When God closes his eyes, the devil opens his arms. What, are they going in for a kiss? What does that mean? Alright, so we're looking for a weapon, right? Okay. I'll take it, dude. Was made exclusively for stoners. Thank you, Night Owl, for the 18 months. You're welcome. You don't have to thank me. I stream like once every month, so... We've all done like World of Warcraft raids with a dude who sounds like that in that. Oh shit, I'm dying. Oh, it doesn't pause, okay. Do I have to start all the way over? That would be kind of fucked up. No, we're good, okay. Phenomenal voice acting. Dude, this shit makes me think that I could be a voice actor. Can you imagine playing a game and it's like... Morrowind. That would be pretty scary, right? Who actually wanted a Pokemon Snap sequel? A lot of people. Can you make the pufferfish sound? I don't know the pufferfish sound. I like that death animation. So, what the hell is this creature? It's like the Homestuck fandom, but an entity. Okay. You took a pliers. Awesome. Imagine playing this game and hearing that sound and hearing it later at night in your kitchen. Dude, I'd fight him. I'm brave. Oh. See, it sounds like a distressed child. It doesn't sound like a ferocious monster. It sounds like the kids I have to listen to while I'm eating a steak at the Outback. Hello? Cooler Matt moment. It's Cooler Matt and Misa Coco. Maybe Cooler Matt and Joe. I think that makes more sense. Dude, okay, so I think if I can get it working, the next stream after this is going to be Zoo Tycoon, the original Zoo Tycoon. I actually really want to stream that, because then I could, dude, I could whip all of y'all into shape. Like, if you guys are annoying, I could make you a shitty animal and give you a 1x1 enclosure and name the animal after you. But if you're not terrible, I'll make you a good animal. And then we can have a big, gigantic enclosure that's 80% of the map. Actually, never mind. I'm not going to give it away. You're just going to have to tune in to find out if it happens. I've got plans. Can I be a beaver? We'll see what we get. Be an animal that has a troubled past. What animal do you identify as? A gorilla, dude. I want to be a gorilla. Like, I think that I'm brave and heroic like a gorilla, and I also have a small cock like a gorilla. Gorillas have unusually small penises for their body weight. As do I. And so I think it's a good fit. Playing gorilla tag? I don't know how to play gorilla tag, dude. Gorillas and rhinos in the same enclosure? No, they'd be unhappy. You really want the animals to be unhappy? Do the complete collection with the dinosaurs? Yes, ideally. Thank you, JoJo Gaines, for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. How are you, dude? Wouldn't it be funny if we shared a zoo enclosure? See, this is going to be Misa Coco's exhibit in Zoo Tycoon. It's going to be like a box underneath the surface. Played Viva Pinata? Nope. I'm going to trade dick size for getting huge on hay. If you need my help, just let me know. Okay, baby. I will. Happy chocolate day? Dude, I don't really like chocolate that much. Does that make me a bad dude? Not really a chocolate guy. Is this a Silent Hill clone? What do you think it is, Joe? Describe it in your own words. That was really awesome. Eating chocolate right now. Yeah, Autumn loves chocolate, but I'm not a big chocolate guy. What is this music? Hello there, friend. Ryan, dude, what's wrong with his mouth? Holy shit. He's like a full-grown Harlequin fetus. Holy shit, close that thing, brother. What are you doing so far from home, my friend? An accident ended up here. I'm trying to find my wife. Ah, yes, you need to be careful with the city. Since the fire at the orphanage, it's been like this. What happened here? And who was that boy in the wheelchair? Hello, Psycho Street. He's Patrick, the one who keeps this town alive. The sect members keep him alive so the evil never ends. Tell me about what happened at the orphanage. Dozens of children, the fire destroyed the place. Okay. The evil he suffered ended up releasing the darkness for all of us. Thanks, Ryan. If you see my wife, tell her I'm looking for her. I'm sure Ryan will treat my wife with the respect she deserves. Ryan seems like a good guy. I hope she doesn't take notice of his huge mouth. Least ugly American? Hey. JFC, you're being toxic, dude. I'm gonna file a report. What's this? Fuck yeah. I wonder how long this is gonna be. Uh-oh. That's the scariest noise you could hear walking down the street at night. Thank you, Dridzy, for the 18-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. We also have a game from Trial by Fire tonight, which is... We'll see how that goes. Does your axe have an ammo counter? Why not, dude? It's got durability. You gotta make sure this shit doesn't break. You don't just have invulnerable axes. That was the worst part about Animal Crossing, by the way. They're constantly having to make new tools. This is me when I see Misa in the Discord. Brap. Why, Jenna? Why are you brapping? Oh, here we go, here we go. Animal Crossing crafting was a huge mistake. Pierre was the worst part. Pietro was. Pietro was dog shit. I fucking hated Pietro. I like the way this dude died. Pietro, right? Wrong name. Can't believe you, Dan. I need key. Where is key? Oh, shotgun ammo. I don't have a shotgun yet, though. Tool crafting mechanic was worse than Velma. Yeah. Many people got mad at your disdain for Pietro. I don't care. Pietro is objectively shit tier. Does it remind me of the game Ghoul? Crumpled that guy. It's interesting that you have auto-regenning health. So unless it's a boss fight or something, you have no chance of dying. Unless he just throws like 20 of these guys at you at once. Playing Stalker Clear Sky and I've been enjoying it a lot. Cool. This town sure is empty. It is. What the fuck is wrong with this one? Oh, he's kicking my ass. Okay, those dudes are a little tankier. A very fogged town. We just gotta find the mystery, dude. We're gonna find that baby in a wheelchair and we're gonna slice him to ribbons. Are you excited? Remember when chat was summoning gorillas? That was fun. When are you gonna admit your love for DS2? I fucking never, dude. I hate that game. Maybe hate's a strong word, but compared to the rest of the games, I don't know, man. Sounds like you mocking the fish video when he dies. Anyone remember Helltown? I do. It got recommended in the recommendations for stream channel, and I'm like, dude, nobody pointed out that I played it. Literally nobody remembers that game. It was like a group delusion we all experienced together. How exciting. Hey. Patrick, I just want my wife back. I have nothing to do with what happened here. Uh-oh. Oh. Holy shit, that's an ugly baby. Who's this manlet? The baby's bigger than he is. Cooler Man and Desperado Joe. Yeah. Oh shit. Big Joe on deck. Damn, dude, those McDonald's hash browns weren't cooked all the way through. What the fuck was that? There's a fraction of a second where I thought that was Otter laughing. She's got a beautiful laugh. Nothing like that. The thrilling part where you ran down a straight hallway? Well, yeah. I hate that there's games that are stuck on the 360. I'm not buying a new Xbox console to play Sonic Unleashed. Yeah. Wish there was an easier way to play some of the 360 games. Is this my wife? She's in frog stance. I know that stance anywhere. Autumn makes this stance when she's about to ask me for a Diet Coke. It's very familiar. Thank you, Skyblight, for the 66-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, stranger. You're looking for your wife, right? Hi, little girl. What are you doing here alone? Yes, I'm looking for my wife. Have you seen her? I wanted to leave, but Patrick won't let me out. I saw his wife. She's very pretty. Please help me find her. I just want to get out of this place. This is what we all want, Sam. Your wife is near too close. You'll find her soon. Can you explain to me what is happening in this city? After the fire, the white-faced men took Patrick alive. He was all burned. After that, we live in ashes. Why did they take my wife? We have nothing to do with it. We need a mother. Patrick needs care. He is a very special child. Find the white-faced men and you will find your... Oh my god, are you okay? I'm so sorry. Is that what talking to men is like, ladies? You're finished with the conversation and you just collapse into a pile of bones because it was so exhausting. Uh-oh. Just pop it up all along. I heard some footsteps that didn't sound particularly comforting. Dude, why is it so hard to get up these fucking ramps? Okay, we got a shotgun. I die before the conversation even starts. This is Father Northmore. What they're doing to this boy is inhumane. The abuse he is suffering is unleashing the true evil. The sect of white-faced men is doing evil. We can't let them get their hands on our children, or it'll be the end of us. So, dude, Raphael, I don't think you've ever watched my streams, but I'm going to give you an epic gamer tip. This is where I'm going to mansplain to you game design, and I'm going to tell you something that would have been really cool. You have, like, these footprints in here, and it's actually a little scary. So what if you had a thing where if you read this note like this, it obscures your camera, and when you leave, there's a little dude looking right at you who ducks away. That'd be scary. I don't know what the fuck is happening downstairs. Someone died, I guess. Misa Coco, you can't call people cunnies. It's misogynistic language, and I won't accept it. $5 days? 5 days for what? What's happening in 5 days? Misa got called a cock today, though. She's out of control. White-faced man has the same energy as the black aliens from Shadow the Hedgehog. I keep hearing noises and there's nothing behind me. Death is you know what it kind of reminds me of? Sans. Hey, babe. $5 days until being gay is mandatory. What isn't 5 days? What's good, Fafman? How are you? They were explicitly called black creatures. They were. It was very racist. No more? What will happen to Boogie in 5 days? Nothing. Dude, Boogie's gonna outlive all of us. He's made like it's pretty clear that he's made some sort of eldritch pact with a demon of some sort. Earth Day is in 5 days? Oh, okay. Undertale, the game of the... Dude, Undertale is my game of the year. Hey, Shadow, there's still some black creatures left to take out. T-Dog fast. That fucking game, dude. I hope I don't have to platform on this, because the jump controls are so bad. Eldritch Pact? Just kidding, unless... Misa Coco. You keep doing this. You said earlier, haha, wouldn't it be funny if we were in the same enclosure? Like, you need some variety in the things you're saying. It's getting stale. Made the joke twice? Yeah. In the space of like 10 minutes. If I made the same joke twice in 10 minutes, I would be neutered. Please don't neuter me. It's like when I say all facts, no printer. You don't really say that, do you? Please die. Oh my god. Those things are awful. I think the pistol might be more DPS. Undertale's good if you don't know what you're doing. A few games ask you that hard to replay it. I actually like Undertale way more than Deltarune, at least. I tried playing Deltarune, and I couldn't do it, man. Do you really think chat remembers anything from the past 5 minutes? Some people do. I know Fafman has an extensive memory of things that have happened. Some other people do as well, such as Papadat. There are a few people who pay attention. What do you think of the Zoomer saying no cap? I think it sounds awful. No cap? Is that some sort of Super Mario challenge run? What the hell are you talking about? Undertale's a good game, not a... No, I think it's probably a great game. Just maybe a great game not involving us as the target demographic, you know? The music is phenomenal in Undertale. I really like that part of Undertale. Uh-oh. Harsh life living in the T-Dog Project. Yeah. Good times. Until we got that fertility blessing. These guys are bullet sponges. Holy fuck. You really gotta wonder if he did the moaning noises himself. Like, that was the one asset he didn't get from another place. Detroit become bones. So I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Went to the police station, went to the orphanage. There's these symbols, but I don't know how to do anything with them. The God of War special, more health equals harder. Start making more noise in the bedroom. I love the projects, the lack of care for the tenants, the rats, the old ass buildings with faulty wire. Fuck yeah, baby. Fact menu still have that. What the fuck, dude? This guy's like a historian. He's really got Dragon Quest Builders 2 memes. Maybe not memes, but screenshots. Okay, so I really need to find a way to open these weird symbol things. I like that, Fafman. Yeah, there was a period of time where I played Dragon Quest Builders 2, which was just like this Minecraft clone where I would stream for like 14 hours straight just building stupid bullshit. I want to play that game. It would be way better if you didn't have to do the JRPG part of it. But, you know. Remember the Portcullis saga? That pissed me off. Finding the Rat God in Dragon Quest Builders 2 was goated with the sauce. Aquarium was fucking awesome. Awful at the games that made me come up with things to make. I used to be way better. I'm pretty bad at it too. More likely finishing Rat Vegas or challenge running Elden Ring. Finishing Rat Vegas. It's not a common word. No, we're not doing this again. Everybody knows what the fuck a portcullis is, okay? This is not like me using some sort of archaic word that nobody's ever heard before. A portcullis is a real, like, concrete... Well, it's usually not made out of concrete. It's a real thing that you should know. You shoot the symbol to activate? That's not a bad idea. Everybody knows what a portcullis is. It's like saying you don't know what the fuck a guillotine is. It's like, come on, brother, what are you talking about? I think most people know, well then they should. And then, dude, people were literally accusing me of making that word up. Like, I was psyoping them. It's just a gate? Yeah. Can you use it in a sentence? Alright. Hey, you fat fucking slob. You're blocking the entrance through the portcullis. Get the fuck out of the way, you piece of shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? God damn it, I have work in 15 minutes. Hopefully that will explain to you what a portcullis is. You gotta be pretty big to block a portcullis, too. I need key. Okay, will this key work? No. The Everyman's Portcullis. I can block one easy. That's what those gates are called? Yes, dude. Everybody knows what a portcullis is. Even if you don't know the word, you've seen them before. Example sentences need a bit of conflict to make them exciting. I agree. This game is not exciting at all. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. I'm so profoundly lost. Maybe it's in the orphanage and I missed it. I can say I've never seen a portcullis in real life. Well, come to my basement. And we can change that real quick. Thank you for the vocabulary. I think this is the first time Joe has ever thanked me for anything. You're welcome, Joe. Hello, Voc. Been in a literal castle and didn't know. I should sue the tour guide. Yeah, you should. I actually see one in real life. You could go to medieval times, bro. Not a car. Yeah, I'm in a car crash looking for my wife, and there's a burnt baby who's killing everybody or torturing them in some way, and I've got to find a way to get to the burnt baby, but I'm not doing a very good job. Oh. I'm literally blind, I guess. Okay. The key was on the wall. I should have known. Alright. We're going to go see what's behind the red gate. Beautiful Joe has become thankful Joe. Go to medieval America to see the local Native American portcullises. We're at the Ren Fair. We'll probably set one up. Yo, Tolomeo Con at the Renaissance Fair. I think we're going soon. You better fucking thank me for the $50, dude. Are you out of your mind? I'm just kidding. Kind of. Never been to a Ren Fair. Someone would portcullis me, if you know what I'm saying. How do you think your husband would react if he found out you were saying things like this, Ciferoni? There's no more surprise guests. What if it's... Okay. I'm going to pick one person from the chat to go to the Renaissance Fair with us, alright? Let me see. Who's in here right now? Want to smoke turkey leg at the RenCon? Let's take Joe. Let's take Joe to the Renaissance Fair. Let's take Joe, dude. Me? No, all of you, let's go, dude. We can all... I'll buy a turkey leg and we can all share it. Doesn't that sound fun? Alright, we're going in, dude. What's in here? Oh. I guess I should equip a weapon, huh? Hello. Hello, Tommy. Who are you? What are you doing? This is not your place. Hey, boy. I'm just looking for my wife. Have you seen her? Are you the guy who was lost? And? Your wife is with them, with us. Patrick chose her. The biggest piece of a turkey leg? No, the fuck you don't, Joe. Who's deciding this? Ha ha ha, Patrick won't like this, but fuck him. If you play with me, I'll tell you where she is. Play? Okay, I'll do anything to find her. Come on then, let's get started. He's gonna transform into something terrible. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's spread eagle, dude. Look at this shit. Dude, the sound design is so fucking good. Hey, babe, where's the phone? I have to take a mad shit and I need boss sounds for my new video game. Is he gonna suck his own dick? He was in the perfect spot to do that. No, again? I'm not sure if I'm gonna have ammo, brother. Sounds like a Bionicle. He kind of looks like one, too. This game is sick as fuck. Uh-oh. Who are you, you scary little man? Uh-oh. It's the Bionicle cult. Excuse me. Joe's out there crying that he didn't get the biggest piece of the turkey leg. Hello? Are you my wife? My love, I found you. We need to get out of here now. Sam? And you, my love? Please help me. I'm stuck here. Don't worry, my love. It's going to be okay. We are together now. No, you don't understand. He won't let me out. He wants me to be his mother. Now it's too late for this, my love. I love you, my love. Oh. No, my love, this can't be real. What a nightmare. I'm really hurt that you didn't pick me to go to the Red Fair with you. I know I'm only lurking, never talked to you, chat before. Maybe this is the opportunity to go. Dude, come to the Red Fair, bro. I don't give a fuck. You have to dress up as a rat, though. Okay, so this is going to be the blue key, right? Yes. Died of death. This game is amazing. Uh-oh. Can I be the rat wizard? Sure, dude. Fuck. Just run away, dude. I have a rat-like physique. Me too, dude. I'm about as strong as a rat. Oh, shit. This is gonna hurt. Fully complete Dino World Call of Duty? Yes. Barely. Barely. He was like half a second from hitting me and killing me. Nah, that's what we call gaming. Wait. No. I can't avoid him. Shit. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to be back here. Oh, no. Am I fucked? Hold up. Some more ammo. Okay. And a med kit. Close your eyes and imagine. What's going on behind this door? Boss Arena? Yeah, this is where we just were, where we fought the giant guy. I think we might be stuck, though. I don't think I can actually get back out. I think I fucked myself. I might have soft-locked it. Let's see. Let's try continuing. Did that even happen? I don't know. I don't think I'm supposed to go back in there. Okay, I still got the blue key, so I didn't get set behind too much. Alright, so I need to beeline straight to the blue thing. I love fucking myself. Yeah, it's important to practice self-care. Was DSP jerking off a planned event to provoke controversy? I doubt it. I think he's too prideful to do something like that. Shit. Is that a COD zombie sound? I don't know what COD zombies sound like. Oh man, I keep getting lost, dude. This place is so fucking confusing. I think I've got it now, though. A DSP has planned anything? Honestly, same though. I think he plans going through games with guides, but aside from that, oh dude, I'm so fucked. Okay, I gotta thin the babies out. What the fuck do you mean? A lot of these sounds are from COD zombies, really? That's weird. It's so hard to take it seriously. The noises just sound... I don't know, they sound wrong to me. You play COD Zombies? Even Jenna has. I haven't played it once. Does that make me a bad person? Probably, huh? Okay. You think there's gonna be another boss in here? I sure fucking hope so. What is all this shit? Uh-oh. Okay, let's go pick up the ammo. COD Zombies is cool, especially Black Ops 2. I will take us to round 200. No, you're not. You're gonna die on wave 5 and tell all your teammates to kill themselves, Jenna. My love, I'll get you out of here. We will. We need to get out of this place. My love, Pashik won't let us out of here. We have nothing to do with what happened. He can't stop us from leaving. He's already here. Uh-oh. Oh, no! What the fuck are we gonna do? You can't leave here. The evil is already in you. I'm just the monster you made to be. Made me to be, excuse me. I was just a child. Unlike the others, I've always lived trapped in this chair. They humiliated me. Tortured me. I was in agony of pain every night because of this violence I suffered. Tommy was the worst of children until one day he decided to burn me alive. Then he was the best. Saying that I was like this because I was evil and that fire would purify me. He burned down the whole orphanage and I was so angry. The pain was so unbearable that I screamed. I screamed until evil took hold of me. I survived, and now I'm bad. And I will bring much discomfort to those who have hurt me. This is like CWC talking about firing off a Kamehameha. What the fuck is this? Lisa is pure. Pure and honest sweetheart. It's my only chance to have a mother. She's a good person. I won't let you take her away from me. Yeah. Holy shit! Damn, dude. This is loud. After 1 week, no fat. Just faking it this whole time. He's a little loud, isn't he? Stupid idiot. I'll get you out of here, my love. We did it. Yes, my love, let's get out of this place. Let's get out of here, my love. I just need to get to the place where we crashed the car. Oh, look, we have this. This lady really needed to lay off the Dunkin' Donuts. I can barely see anything. Come on. I'm just kidding. She's a nice, healthy weight. Wife equipped. Dude, what if you could swing her like a weapon? That would be so sick. Tolo what? So, I don't really remember where my car crashed, to be quite honest with you. This is the police station. Some stone ground mustard. Shit makes me come. Stone ground mustard. Oh, it's... Okay, I see. It's this way. Oopsie. Do you guys think you could sprint through the streets with a woman in your arms? You think you're a strong enough dude? Like that video of the woman who gives another woman her toddler so she can swing it at the... I've seen people do that with little dogs and it really pisses me off. The dog flail. If I loved her, that's a good answer. For 2 seconds. Do I just have to go inside the safe house? Maybe if she was 4'0". You think you can swing a woman around like a weapon? No, I don't think so. I'm far too weak for something like that. Fireman carry runs in the USMC, so if I was 20 years younger... Dude, I wish I was 20 years younger. Then I'd be 9. Can you imagine one day I was like, hey guys, Tolomeo here. We're gonna play Super Mario 64. Tolo what? I'd unsubscribe. Tolomeo child? Yeah. Dude. Anything's a weapon if you will it enough. Alright. Alright, so... Orphanage, block passage. I still don't know where the yellow key is. Maybe the woman is the yellow key. No, I actually have the yellow key. What the fuck? Did I need to get rid of this woman? Fuck. What's the homie gotta do? Can I drop her? That would be really fucking funny if you could. It'd be my favorite game of all time if you could just drop her. Instead you were 20 years older? Oh god. I don't think I'd be alive. My hot Cheeto frame would give out and I'd collapse into a puddle of Cheeto sludge. To go to the car crash? Yeah, I know, but like I did. I'm pretty sure. That's where I started, the place where I was just at. Unless mysteriously somewhere else than where we spawned. Abandon her? I'm thinking about it, dude. She's not really pulling her weight here. I'm feeling like this is a one-sided relationship right now. What's going on, Microtonal Matt? How are the games tonight? This is still the first one, and it's a Raphael game. It's been... it's been interesting. Drink too much too quick. Total tell me epic. No throwing up strats. I don't know. I just throw up. What did Sif look like as a puppy? Hold on. What did Sif look like as a puppy? Well, I can get a picture if you give me a moment. One sec. This is one of the first Sif photos when she learned her love for rubber balls. I still think about this picture sometimes. She was so cute. What happened? What happened, dude? This was a picture of when we first got her and my toes, or this was the night we actually got her. She had a little bunch of boogers on her nose. Her ears hadn't popped up yet. It was the first day with Sif. Nice toes? Yeah, thanks. Wasn't she still sick then? Yeah, she was a little ill. It wasn't too bad, but we needed to make sure she was alright. Okay. Pre-daisy toes. Dude, I don't even feel pain in my toe at all anymore. It's completely recovered. It took like, what, 2 weeks? You can pop that shit again? Like, I'm normal. I'm Tolomeo again. I have all my toes. I really don't know where to deposit this woman. A fire giant incident. Built different. Toe boss. Dude, I'm the toe champion. What happened to your toe? I was walking Daisy and she sprung. And I became a projectile for a while. She saw a squirrel and decided she wanted to kill it. Losing all urgency because you're lost. I know. Rest makes it feel better. Don't worry, the only thing I do is rest. Play barefoot soccer. Yeah, with concrete balls painted to be like soccer balls. Dude, okay. Alright, chat. Hypothetical situation. I offer you 2,000 United States dollars. And in order for you to claim this money, I take you to a field of soccer balls. Half of them are rocks that look exactly like soccer balls, and to get to $2,000, you have to kick any given random one as hard as you can, with a 50% chance of it being a rock. Would you accept the $2,000? And you can't do any methods of finding out which it isn't. It's literally 50-50 up to chance. No way, no, yes, please, absolutely. Steel toe boots, you have to do it barefoot. Except to wear my steel toe boots, you have to do it barefoot, dude. As hard as you can. Medical would be way more than 2K. No, I'm not retarded. Are you sure? Alright, dude. If anyone knows where the crash site is, feel free to let me know, by the way. There's you could backseat me in this game if you really want to. We're almost there, my love. I need to open the gate. Oh, Dude, I literally went here, did I not? This... Of course. I had to put her on the random fucking... What the fuck is wrong? Why are you wearing a bra outside of your shirt? Unreal. Okay. So now I need to find the yellow symbol, which I have not seen at all. Broke my foot on a soccer ball once. I do not wish to do so again. Tolo, what? You have it? But I need to find the door. Please don't do this. Do what? I don't think you understand. I think you believe you have a higher amount of understanding than you actually do. But maybe it's the opposite. We have all 3 keys, maybe, but they've made me go through an individual one for each, so I assume I have to find a yellow one now. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I guess you're right. It's weird that you don't have to do anything with the yellow one. Logically, it does, but this game doesn't exactly run off of logic. Done that thing where you kick something with shoes on and your big toenail gets stuck in the shoes when they... No, that's disgusting. Why would you say something like that? Itins? Yeah, that's a common mistake he makes in these games. It's very charming. He loves his Itins menu. I gotta say, I love it too. I think we're done. I'll put you in the car, Lisa. Put her in the trunk. Stay here, my love. I need to find something to fix the car. Oh my god, it never ends. They're giving us ammo, so I guess we're not done yet. Oh! You know what would be the funniest shit in the world if my wife drove off without me right now? Yeah! We did it! The champion. Best. You still don't understand, Sam. You're fighting your own destiny. I just want to leave this place with my wife. I'm sorry for what they did to you. Please let us go. Samuel, you need to go back, hear my voice, and come back now. What the fuck are you talking about? I need to get my wife out of here. She is very weak. Come on. Why are you here, Sam? What did you do? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm confused now. You need to understand, Sam? Come back now. Now. I like his little penis. His little two-pronged penis. Uh-oh. Holy shit, this dude's got like an entire arsenal of cocks. That's the ideal male figure, if you ask me. So am I just insane? They drew Jenna Hill. That's amazing. Oh shit. Hey. Please, Sam, sit on the bed. Okay. Hey. Looks like you've had another relapse, Sam. I think I should increase the dosage of your medicine. Where's my wife? What's going on here? Again, the story of the monster, Sam. We've talked about everything. Confused? Please. Need to help me. Come on, Sam, now tell me yourself, where is your wife? Where is Lisa? She was with me. We had an accident. We know this is not real. I'll ask you one more time, where is your wife, Sam? She died. Exactly, she is dead, and what happened? I killed her, and she was pregnant with our son, Patrick. Well done, Sam. We're making progress. Do you know where you are now? Yes, I'm in the Red Valley Psychiatric Hospital. I'm here because I need special care. Great. Tell me, who are the white-faced men? They are faceless men. They punish me for the wrong I have done to my wife and son. They are my mind. I see you are better now. This is very good, Sam. Now get some rest and try to stay away from the darkness. Thank you, Doctor. Amazing. How does Raphael keep doing it? Game fucking blue scat. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yay, family murder, yay. Not pro-choice, I see. Congrats on finishing Dollar General Silent Hill 2. Dude, come on. That game was a masterpiece. You'll remember that for the rest of your life. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me, god damn it. Okay, so now we're going to play something called YSG number 2 Growing My Grandpa.exe. You guys want to grow a grandpa? Does that sound like a fun time? Let's see. Let me get this up on the screen. Growing your grandpa? Yeah. No. The game is designed to be played with a mouse. The input required... Okay. Only when pointing can you, the player, interact with certain menu buttons and prompts. Please click below in pointing mode to continue. The second cursor mode is indicated by the cursor's image featuring a hand extending all fingers. This mode concerns interacting with objects inside the world, mainly picking up an object and moving it into another position. Continue. Please pick up the piece of trash on the right and place it in the trash can on the left. Oh, that's weird. There will be many situations in growing my grandpa that will require you to pick things up, place things, grab things, or give things. Don't be afraid to experiment and keep an open mind about using your hand. We're going to have to shove it up an orifice. That's what that means. Or to expedite the cleaning process, you can use digits 1, 2, and 3 on your keyboard to reposition the trash can below. Sorry, I'm being silly right now. Variety of video options can be changed anytime you use the function keys, shader effects, resolution options, cursor types. Okay. You know what? All right. Oh my god. Okay, can you still see the video game? Old people aren't trash. It depends. It depends on which old people we're talking about. I'm trash. And I'm old. I excused Adrian during music class today and spoke with her about her recent string of demerits. It was our first time meeting outside of our quarterly evaluation. I believe it went well. I can certainly understand Mr. Richardson's classroom observations concerning Adrian's emotional state. She was, of course, intensely shy when we first met. As I understand it, she is similarly withdrawn in her classroom activities and only speaks or acts when she absolutely must. Some things she simply will not do. Instead of participating in mandatory group activities, she will sit alone and accept that she will receive. She sounds like a fucking, like a god. She sounds like she's got some cojones. Group activity? Fuck you. Before the meeting, I read Mrs. Richardson's parent-teacher report, which allowed me to estimate some about Adrian's home life. The parents are well-educated and come from a prestigious background, but they lack time to properly nurture Adrian. She is often alone, and when she is not, the parents seem to not understand the importance of warmth and affirmation when dealing with someone so young. When two parents of this reserved and icy temperament exacts an inhibition in a child, the child's imagination is subdued, but only ostensibly, for it eventually finds its way into regular life. I surmised that I would be able to reach out to Adrian by way of make-believe. Oh. How are you liking your new house? You told me you used to live close by, but it can still be a big adjustment, a new room, a new school.
The basement! I like that!
The basement?
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. Mom and Dad sent me down there.
Your mom and dad made you go into the basement.
Yeah, but there's lots of cool stuff. Well, that's not why they sent me down there, though.
Why did they send you down there?
Fighting. They were fighting, shouting. I came in to help, and they shouted at me. They said, go clean up downstairs, so I went.
That sounds tough. Do they fight a lot? Thank you, what V5, for the 35, or 35? No, what V5? You know what, honorary 35, for the 35-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Hello, Noodle Slayer. It's alright, Adrian. Maybe you can tell me more about the basement instead. It was weird at first, but the stuff down there... But cool. I found something living. Sort of. That's very interesting, Adrian. Please tell me more. By indulging in her fantasies and stories, I was able to glean more of an understanding of Adrian's anxieties surrounding her home and parents. The symbols of Adrian's stories seem to carry their own traumatic weight, and her exploration of the basement may very well be a vehicle for the conveyance of her anxiety. Whatever might come of our next meeting, whether she will engage in similar make-believe, I will set down her story here. Okay. Adrian's story begins with her delving into the basement with a trash receptacle and the goal of cleaning up. She discovered one of the walls was covered in plastic bags. She went to investigate, intent on tearing away whatever they covered. Oh, fuck. Okay. Upon removing the plastic trash bags from the wall, she noticed their interior lining was covered in glass. Like a window, I offered. No, she said, like a mirror. Reflecting towards the animal they covered. I gently asked her what animal exactly this was. Here is where the material reality of the story took a turn for the explicitly fantastic and imaginary. Upon her discovery of it, at her gaze, it grew or extended, its shaggy-haired self, hair like fur, like a dog, I offered. No, she said. Not the fur of a dog, nor the hair on her head. It grew out towards her, the animal's hair reaching out. It was hard, standing almost, straight like the hair on a brush. A bristle, I offered. Yes, she said. She was very afraid at first, but then very curious. I asked her what else was in the room. More things hidden away, she said. Things of Grandpa's as well. First, she found a hidden passage under the stairs. Inside were strange dolls, magic objects, naked, faceless figures. I heard these cryptic utterances and merely nodded. In order to keep the game of make-believe going, I only pressed for details where I thought necessary. The faceless dolls could be a simple metaphor for the anonymity she feels in her own home. The hidden passage, I am unsure what to make of that. The revealing of the concealed seems to be thematic in her fantasy. The door under the stairs is but one example. Okay. I mean, I guess I could investigate this more. It says I should experiment. Pluck one of these out and stab someone with it. These big old hairy bristles. Okay. Can I do anything with this? It doesn't seem so. The darkness of the shadowy corner unnerves you. You cannot explore here without some form of light. Okay. Trash pile. I have one of these in my room. Let's go see if there's any leftover Cheeto bags in here. What is this? Why is it glowing? It looks like something I can pick up, but I'm not sure I can. What is this? Did something grab my hand? What the fuck is this? Hello, Pop-Tart. Once she removed the panel and found the magical hidden passage, she was very specific about what she took. She found a magic book, a magic doll, a photo of her late grandpa, and magic glue. Oh, what the fuck? Let's take the doll. A slouching doll, its material is rough and coarse. Dude, I would like to have one of these in my room. Do you think people would believe me to be a serial killer if they saw this on my mantle? Search closet. Oh, God. Eurasian steppe, shamanism, and the fusiform gyrus, an interdisciplinary study in sympathetic magic, a dissertation, Jacob Hart. Oh my God, hold on. What the fuck is going on? Okay, there's another page. Raphael game? Dude, the Raphael game was awesome. I don't care what anyone says. Raphael's the GOAT. Vetus wishes he could make shit as good as Raphael. All-purpose glue. A photo of your late grandfather. Dude, he looks weird. He looks like a skin taker. Read now. On the reverse side of the photograph, there's more text. Good luck on your trip to the Urals. Stay warm. I interrupted to ask what she did with these magical, mysterious materials. Grow, Grandpa, she explained plainly, and then without missing a beat, she continued on with her story. Feeling this was a potent symbol, I stopped her again to ask what she meant. Somewhat puzzled, I did not understand. Immediately, she explained slowly. Grandpa lives in the cage in the other room, the cage behind the door. They grew people in the cage. That's not particularly comforting. A hastily written note. Read now. I've repeatedly called your homes to no avail, so I am forced to leave this here for you all. I found William sitting in the corner of the enclosure area, seeming severely concussed. Whiskers was gone. In none of its usual hiding places, I immediately suspected the worst. The project thus must be suspended for now. I am leaving up the usual mirrored coverings we use to keep the anthropoidic void seal. I've done my best to lock up everything on such short notice. It is a hasty fix, but it will require some time to find a more permanent remedy. I'm honestly hoping you do not find this note, as I intend to lock the house down too. I intend to race off to you to retrieve your lockbox keys. Do not worry about William's key. It and the rest of his equipment is almost certainly deep within Whiskers now. I pray you do not enter this room. No matter how it may appear, William cannot be helped. He's only being kept alive as a means of continuing predation on the rest of us. I will say once again, no matter what state you may encounter William in, he cannot be helped. I have compassion for the young man, but I found on his person several photos of his late sister, which would imply certain risks he knew he was taking. Our extant research materials have now become possible liabilities, either criminal or professional in nature, so I have stashed them away. I believe I let you all know how I might do this if we were ever to experience an event such as this. I hope you all remember what I told you. So long, then. Beyond the door in the room the cage was hidden, concealed in another cloak of inward-facing mirrors. We've got to see this, William. A hidden cage lined with mirrors. It is strange, almost poetic, the elaborate fantasy of self-reflection, concealment, and captivity. It won't let us leave. We have to open the tarp now. At the cage, she finally cast her spell. But it was confusing. She confided at first. She took the magic doll, the magic glue, and the photo of her grandpa, and she combined them, and she wished very hard. I can only assume in this fantasy that next her wish would come true, and what child's story would it not? What? A tangible symbol of intention and desire. She put Grandpa in the cage, assuming that was part of the ritual. She was not clear on how it worked. What precise instructions she could glean from her grandfather's magic book was complicated by her reading comprehension. She wished with all of her heart, and then she told me she waited a while for anything to happen, and after that time she began to cry. I cried really hard, she said. I wanted Grandpa to be back. I wanted my parents to stop being so mean. And it hurt me. It hurt me wish for Grandpa to come back and for my parents to be different. I could feel it through the walls, and it felt me through the air. I asked her what exactly she meant. She could only repeat what she said. By this time, lunch was almost over. I said goodbye to Adrian, and she left to rejoin her class. I was left to consider our conversation. I believe the storytelling strategy I have employed was not unfruitful, but I must probe deeper if I can. Although I can be sure of nothing I interpret, the impressions I get may begin to help me get an idea of the right questions to ask. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to certain topics or keywords you can discuss with Grandpa. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. We've got wish and shall. Okay, I wonder how in-depth this is going to be. Week 2. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some tea. There's a lot of reading in this game, so I need some fucking... I need some substances in my mouth. Back. Hopefully you didn't miss me too much. Okay, so I met again with Adrian in order to address her emotional outbursts in the past few weeks. This is our second time meeting, and while it is standard practice with multiple sessions with a troubled student, one sec. As I assemble a report for the counseling department, I could not help but think as we sat down in my office that Adrian already seemed to show a remarkable change in self-esteem and confidence. Perhaps my and Mrs. Richardson's estimation of her as emotionally disturbed was erroneous. Oh. One sec. Thank you, Sleepy John, for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sound like iced tea, Mr. Diet Coke? I got both, dude. I can get more than one drink. It's possible for me to drink 2 things at once. When I began once again asking about her parents, her feelings regarding her new school and her new home, she quickly lost what new confidence she had gathered up and withdrew again into herself. So once again I partook in some collaborative make-believe, but this time I was aided by the fact that I had managed to do some research into Adrian's grandfather. And I had some insight into what she might actually be finding in the basement. Now this may be overstepping my bounds, some, as a school counseling caseworker, but this was all in the service of making Adrian comfortable and happy in this learning environment. Thank you for the resub, Potato. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. In any case, I was able to dig up information regarding the grandfather by inquiring at the university in town. Not that I make it a habit of sleuthing, but I had a suspicion the grandfather was a professor there, or at least some sort of researcher, due to the fact that the newly constructed laboratory on the campus I drive by every day bears his name on the memorial. He was some sort of anthropologist or linguist or neuroscientist. Wow. I did not have to dig that deep before the scope of his work became dizzying and I ran up against the limits of my undergraduate education, but back to the make-believe. Hey, thank you for the resub, Balder. How are you doing, dude? What's up? Good evening. What is your grandpa like? Is he a smart man? Not anymore, but I'm teaching him. He's grown a good deal then? You've been feeding him well? He's getting bigger, but he has a lot of room in his cage. He's still behind the bars? Yeah, well, he might be able to climb out eventually. There's this vent in the ceiling. Well, perhaps if he climbs out, I could meet him someday. Yeah, maybe, but he's not ready to leave. He can't take care of himself. I have to feed him, pick up after him. You store the food in your lunchbox. It's nice of you to share. He can almost talk. You cannot speak with him? He doesn't have a mouth. Sort of. But how do you feed him? He has a mouth on the outside, on his shell, or the stuff that is his skin. I'm a little confused. Maybe you can go through a typical day with your grandpa. Okay. I asked her to explain how exactly she goes about growing her grandpa, and Adrian began another tale. According to Adrian, in the week that had passed, much had changed in the basement. Okay, so we're down here again. You should go see Grandpa first. I don't want to see Grandpa. The hairy thing that was here before is gone. Alright, I guess we're going to see what Grandpa looks like. Your lunchbox is currently empty. Seek out food for Grandpa. It was scary at first, she said, the way he moved, the way the dull skin covered him. I wanted to interject, but this somehow seemed inappropriate, but I kept listening. When I look at him, she continued, when I think about him, he grows and moves. It's like he's growing for me. He's growing bigger now, I asked. Yes, she said, bigger every day. This begins the actual growing part of growing your grandpa. Beneath the doll's burlap skin, the follicles knit together what resembles a proper person. Your grandpa. You were in charge of its cognitive development and diet until it is able to sustain itself. Currently, you are observing Grandpa. Please click the arrow back button for a brief tutorial of your duties as caretaker. Oh my god. Here we can see a variety of options regarding growing your grandpa. Highlighted in red are objectives related to feeding and teaching Grandpa. Important messages regarding Grandpa's recent activity will also appear here. You will need to find food and learning material before you can move on to the next week. Some foods will make Grandpa happy, others merely content. Some food will make Grandpa disgusted to the point of nausea. Learning materials also scattered throughout the basement. Seek out vocabulary cards intended to help teach English and basic anthropoidic concept formation. Oh my god. Go to Grandpa will let you perform all actions directly. Okay. It's a tutorial again. Okay. Kitchen corner will let you search for food in the old refrigerator and prepare food for Grandpa if need be. Alright. Take care to explore the basement at your leisure. However, due to the entropic nature of clutter and trash, different weeks may allow you to find things you had not previously discovered. Good luck. Oh my god, okay, so hello, Grandpa. Our cute little Grandpa. Attempt to communicate. No response. Observe. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Seems sort of sluggish and bored. You get the feeling it may be more content and readily cooperative once fed and taught a word or two. Okay, so can we feed it glue? View the tutorial. Okay. This brief tutorial will go over the basics of feeding Grandpa. Via induction of your unprotected insula, Grandpa has simulated the production of tooth enamel to mimic a human mouth. It will need to be fed through this in order to properly learn and grow. First, you need to select an item from the lunchbox. Contents will be displayed. Select an item. Doing so will fill your hand with this item. Note that any food can be put back in the lunchbox by clicking on the lunchbox with a full hand. For Grandpa can be fed, it must judge the food by smell. Hover your hand over his olfactory bulbs. If Grandpa is pleased, it will allow you to feed it. Most foods Grandpa will accept, however, getting Grandpa to consume other things requires some culinary deception. When Grandpa is willing to be fed, hover your hand over its mouth and click. Grandpa will consume the food. Good luck on feeding Grandpa. Well, this game's a fucking nightmare. Okay. So I guess we're exploring. Be perfect in this because the next game that makes you open a notepad and learn another language. I want my Tolomeo stream to feel like some X-Files shit. Yeah, except Mulder's retarded. And there is no Scully. Perfect. What is this game called again? You have three guesses? 3 guesses. Something appears to be growing from the wall. You take a closer look. A pulsating sac. The slimy membrane that is its skin seems to contain something. It's called Growing My Grandpa. It might be able to be opened with a blade. Okay, so we need a blade and a light. Let's get rid of this trash and see if we can find some goodies to feed our good old Gram. Actually get into trouble without Scully anyways. What do you mean? Sif is Scully? No, that's weird, dude. Sif's a dog. Okay. Oh no. Teach Grandpa this word to read the notes of past educators. Really isn't food Grandpa might eat. Okay, let's go see if we can feed our grandfather a good old nice corroded battery. Alright. Oh my god. It's said to the left of the mouth, right? Grimaces at the sterile artificial. Okay, so he doesn't want to eat a battery. Picky fuck. Plaintive whine, clearly disappointed in the lack of sustenance, and dejectedly locomotes back to its favorite corner. Okay, let's teach him a word. Let's teach him hello. Like to view the tutorial before you start. Yes. Brief tutorial will go over teaching Grandpa pronunciation and vocalization. Vocabulary word you picked will appear in the top left corner, and the bottom right corner will be a pentagon that is oh no. You will control a small round icon that sits above the pentagon by using your mouse. The ball is constrained to the limits of the pentagon. Oh god. When you hold left click above the correct highlighted area, the icon will start to vibrate along with the simulated vocal cords, and the current letter of your word will begin to turn red. Holding over the highlighted section. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. Alright. This is so fucking weird. Is this how my parents taught me to say hello? Oh, good God. Deep within Grandpa's strange membranes, phonate confidently. Could you say that one more time? Having completed the lesson, you take a look back at the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by the administrators of the past. Hello? We are already encountering some difficulty as Whisker's subjectivity is so much determined by a diverse and dynamic array of influences. It attempts to mimic the thoughts and desires it passively intercepts, and these imitations go on to structure the basis of its identity. Only later in Whisker's growth cycle does it begin to form an identity, or identities that are coherent and capable of resembling a sane, rational human being when engaged in conversation. One must imagine how hard it would be to converse with someone who is not yet oriented in one particular way towards who or how they are, because they might have 20 different honest answers to those questions, all of them mixed and muddled together. Because of this, we have started with the basics of conversation, greetings, partings, identifying one another, forming questions, etc., etc. It is fortunate Whisker's current growth, number 19, I believe, has developed a mostly accurate human mouth simulation. Hello is a bit of a challenge in the previous growth as it had failed to develop an adequate organ to act as a human tongue. You step away from the bars to store the module card at the document table. Okay, well, that's how we teach Grandpa how to talk. Oh, man. Slouching under the weight of rot and refuse. Let's look at the cabin. Let's get some items. We're going to teach our Grandpa how to eat and talk. It's going to be a productive day down here in the basement. Teach Grandpa to say the gay F slur. No, I'm not going to do that. Why would I do something like that? He's a grandpa. He'll already know it. What is this? Blueberries. Oh, dude. Let's feed Grandpa some blueberries. I'm sure he's gonna love this shit. Hey, bitch. Finds it palatable. Eat. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Step away from the windows, set in the bars, grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards its favorite corner. Okay, so we need to find one more food item and one more little vocabulary card. If I grew up with a good grandpa like this, I bet my dad wouldn't have been an asshole. I think so. What's going on, Megan, bro? I heard you had a terrifying dream where you looked in the mirror and you were me and you screamed. What was that like? It must have been very traumatizing for you. I'm so sorry that happened. I think it must have been Mausolus' fault. There are weird little mannequin parts in here. Okay, read now. Before we began, he had us all cover our faces completely. An earthenware pot was illegible, and on the inside, as we stole brief glances at it, we could see the interior was inlaid with mirrors. The illegible gave it small pieces of dough, spoiled food, chicken feed. The keeper gestured towards the small bag where the food composted and told us to be careful not to feed it any meat. I asked if the rotting food was enough to sustain it, how it might get nutrients from any of this. The keeper regarded me seriously and said it did not matter what it was fed. The act of feeding itself was what mattered. The act of feeding flesh is another act, however. He then gave me another series of grave warnings regarding not keeping any animal-derived foods near where... Okay, so we probably shouldn't feed this thing any meat. Or maybe we should to see what happens. Okay, this one's a safe. Why are we growing a grandpa specifically? Because we're playing as a little girl whose parents are At best, neglectful. At worst, abusive. And we want companionship. And so we're growing a grandpa to acquire that companionship. So I see you in a dream, I'm going to kiss you. Okay. Something about that painting looks strange. I'm a genius. Kind of. A folder full of radiographic images. We examine this in detail later at the study corner. We're gonna have to make our way to the study corner. How disappointing. We're gonna have to study in a video game. Games for virgin nerds. If I ever see Tolo in a dream, I'm gonna piss on his carpet. Why? What did I ever do to you? I haven't done anything wrong to anyone. Fiberglass insulation. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. You ever feed your grandpa a good old helping of fiberglass? It's cotton candy, dude. Have you played Norco yet? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. I don't believe I know what that is. Okay, does Grandpa want some fiberglass? He grimaces. Okay, I don't think he does. Whenever I realize I'm dreaming, I immediately start doing the most debaucherous things I can think of before I wake up. My grandfather abandoned my mother when she was younger. See, Tolo in my dream, I'm gonna make fun of his kitchen? That's so fucked up, dude. What have I done to deserve these things? I did the trash pile, right? Yes. Okay. We still don't have a light. I see grandpa nostrils. Well, this game is literally called Growing a Grandpa, or Growing My Grandpa. Grandpas are very, very central to the story of this game. We're growing one in the basement. Uh-oh. Dream pussy drussy hits different. When I get lucid in my dreams, I immediately start summoning in the lamias. Fucking crackheads, dude. Just got the crackheads in chat talking about lamia pussy. Can't even keep a cactus alive. I know, right? Like, a simple paper doll. This might be useful in the construction of magic symbols. I don't like the little mannequin thing standing over there. Okay, so playing Timberborn and just listening, you're all ruining my cue. Beavertown? Fuck your Beavertown. Did that move? It might. It might have. There's not going to be anything in here, is there? Fuck. So what do I do if I don't have, like, the materials to satisfy Grandpa? Go to kitchen corner. Search upper fridge. Lettuce! It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Search lower fridge. Brown banana. Prepare food. Alright, dude. Soft fruit or vegetable, and on it, fiberglass banana! The insulation is concealed in the browning banana flesh. Okay. Hey, Grandpa. We fed him. We got him to eat the fiberglass banana. What a fucking idiot. Although quickly consumed, the meal seems to be causing some indigestion. With a sudden lurch, Grandpa empties his stomach onto the floor. The contents pool together in front of the cage. Okay, maybe I shouldn't feed him. Examine stomach contents. Still somewhat wet. Might help you explore more of the basement. He threw up a key. Holy shit. Alright. Let's feed him something good. You like lettuce, bitch? You're a turtle, right? Some Mitch McConnell shit. Sate its hunger, but that is all. Okay, well, I want Grandpa to have a good reaction. Did my taxes? Nice. Hello, Master Twin. Study corner. Oh, God. Look over documents. Holy shit, dude. I'm too stupid for this. Magic book. Read more. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna read. This is a reading stream now, I guess. The impetus of this research was the recognition of a particular pattern in fragments of documents relating to magic and magical religious practices. Numerous sources were drawn from commentaries on laws relating to the banning of sorcery and necromancy, compilations of folk charms relating to love spells, hagiographs of saints and their encounters with devils. Never seen that word before. The list spans many centuries and a great distance, from the Levant to the Khazar Khaganate to the border of the modern nation-states of Russia and Kazakhstan today. From this paper trail arose a consistent account about a certain form of magic relating to the binding of demons to a sorcerer's will. A demon called the Heaven of Needles, or the Angel of Needles. That sounds a lot like that fucking weird-ass sea urchin thing that formed in the basement. Known to be kept best by shamanic keepers or wards who suffer from face blindness. Whether by birth or through developmental cause, like a stroke or head injury, it was known to be extremely effective but terribly dangerous, so much so that it became outlawed several times and was generally a popular scapegoat relating to unexpected death. The nexus of magical religious meaning-making, sorcery regarding human-related desires, and the history and science of neurological disorders related to the fusiform gyrus is where the subject of this dissertation will reside. I will outline further and then analyze the historical sources I mentioned previously, go to the neurology of mystic and magical religious experiences. After that, I will detail my ongoing correspondence with a resident of the Eerie Mountain region who is an expert folklorist and keeper of traditions he claims have been passed down through his extended family for generations. Wow. That's quite a lot of stuff, huh? What is this? Cashews? Dude, grandpas all love cashews. This is what happens when you leave Fox News on the TV for grandpa. Yeah. What's this? I fucked it up. I wanted to read it, but I messed it up. Okay. File cabinet 2. We're gonna have to do this. Hello, Foxinator. Cashews are great, good plant. Child is telling their teacher all these details right now. I think so. Magical anthropology in this game about grandpas. I mean, it makes sense. This is the other half of the cookie clicker timeline. Oh, we're gonna teach him his name. Vocabulary card, Grandpa. Search. Dude, there's so much. This is a lot more in-depth than I anticipated, which is not a bad thing at all. It's just interesting. It's 11 o'clock and I've only played 2 games. That one was... Oh, there's more. There's these weird little things I have to dispose of, too. You remove the taped-down fabric to reveal the cabinet's wooden bottom. To my colleagues, I don't mean to be overly severe in tone, but Dr. Hart's work is very important, and the material we are working with is potentially very dangerous. I will be handing out a copy of this note as a reminder to everyone. I am not trying to single any particular person out. We all have misconceptions about the nature of this project from time to time. With that out of the way, here are some things to keep in mind. The active growth must be thoroughly terminated via the correct procedures at the very least 4 weeks after dormancy is interrupted. It doesn't matter what you've done or haven't done regarding tests or procedures or how much the anthropoidic vacuum has been disrupted. We are not ready to go beyond 4 weeks at this point. A step-by-step guide determination has been posted by the enclosure wall. Please, please, please do not place the educational posters over this posting. Interesting. So we're going to have to kill Grandpa 4 weeks in after ripping up some educational posters. In case of any emergency where the vacuum is disrupted, put on your equipment and begin the lockdown procedure. Make an extensive note of when and how the breach occurred. If you find the habitat empty, page Dr. Hart immediately, but do not attempt to speak with anyone else. This thing can get very smart. I'm sure you're all well aware from the stories we heard on our acquisition trip. The greatest caution should be used when dealing with a potential aggressive mimicry scenario. Please seek me out if you have any more questions. Game the conversation topic, biohazard bin. Notation regarding sample exoskeletons. Each growth from a cycle does not require a shell, but you may find the sample will often try to seize on something somewhat flexible it can grow into, along with any desirous yield it may generate, or else it will move from one shell to the next as it outgrows them. The small amount of time I have spent with it in preparation, I have noticed it tends towards human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid on the anthropoidic seal in order to be cautious before we begin to experiment with exposing it long-term to anthropoid stimuli. Oh my god. Oh god, okay. Propagation 21, day 19 after dormancy. Vacuum broken, yes. Terminated at 21 days. Notes in detail. Intriguing results with regard to the mimic hypothesis. A participant entered a sealed chamber adjacent to Whiskers, growth cycle number 21, which had been freed from the anthropomorphic vacuum, constructed quite economically from plastic and broken mirrors. The first propagation's original earthenware vacuum was shattered during the movement. Between the two, there was a semi-opaque glass panel that allowed observation both ways. The human participant was asked to think of someone in the popular consciousness, fictional or no, and cogitate on their image, personality, face, if possible, voice, if possible, etc. Our participant chose Jesus of Nazareth. And with weekly repeated exposure to the participants' imaginings, propagation 21 began forming what resembled an anthropoid Nazarene in the fold of its spines. Previous human-oriented tests have always bore out a result that Whiskers would form an anthropoid team member, be it me or Dr. Hart or Gerald, and we assumed it was merely mimicking one of us. Dr. Hart has always contended that desirous yield, or the anthropoid reproduction Whiskers creates when in contact with human beings, has always been based on the conception and relation to the person through someone else. With this framework, the desirous yield is not actually a replica of a person, or if it is only a replica of the fiction of a person generated in the mind of another. Desirous yield was not Jesus Christ, but the participant's image of Jesus. Assembled from their religious upbringing, religious artwork, depictions of popular culture, etc., the radiograph was taken right before the destruction of the growth cycle. Whiskers was rendered unconscious via fumigation. Seems like with every successive propagation, the stem cells in the organism work a little faster. But I'm not paranoid. It's technically deathless, yes, but we're burning up whatever knowledge is gained when we incinerate it. I don't believe in magic just yet. Oh my god. This is a lot to take in. Okay. Propagation number 2, day 0 after dormancy. Terminated at 6 days. We have taken to calling it Whiskers, though of course some have interpreted as hair, needles, or quills, but Whiskers is more accurate, as the needles are really more like suprasensory follicles or spines. The nerve nets distributed throughout the morphology of these spines resemble those of genus Hydra, but have myelin sheaths that are functionally the same as vertebra. As we can see in the X-ray, each spine is laden with dense optical arrangements similar to compound eyes. It's literally a fucking urchin. The Hydra connection is assuredly worth investigating with regard to the organism's capacity for regeneration and anecdotal deathlessness. It certainly is a robust enough creature to inspire marvel that is not untinged with fear. I watched this fucked up video about starfish the other day, and apparently some of them have eyeballs on their arms. Isn't that fucked in the head? Awful creatures. Exposure to mammalian forms, part of a series of zoomorphic influences, led to further understanding of the propagation's ability to simulate the somatic stem cells that constitute fully developed animals. I write simulate in the previous statement because examining the tissue of each propagation leads me to believe its amazing capacity for accelerated growth of vastly different forms comes from its cell-level mutability. And yet at no time does it function as a thing it becomes except in the sense that it mimics it. That is to say, when Whiskers is removed from dormancy and replicates a rabbit's morphology, it is not seeing from the rabbit's eyes nor smelling from the rabbit's nose, but pretending that it does and doing a very good job of it. This radiograph was taken at or around growth cycle number 4. The strange thing about it was that the subject of the image was found nowhere near the enclosure. It's almost like a piece of Whiskers fell off and scurried into the corner. I feel like we've learned a lot since then, but at the time I remember speaking about the morphology being weird, not really even resembling any accident zoomorphic structure, besides maybe a cuttlefish. Then I happened to open the thing up. Inside were all these little dead amoeba-like things, but they all sort of looked like they had faces that were just barely there. After I took the radiograph, I gathered it up and went to go threw it in the biohazard bin. As I walked by the bars of the enclosure, I could hear Whiskers suddenly going wild, flopping around and grunting excitedly. Could it have smelled the cuttlefish thing? Would it eat its own production? I guess it's technically flesh. This is beyond the scope of the project, but it could be that without the stimulus of an active brain, or more specifically a healthy and active brain capable of face recognition in theory of mind, Whiskers begins to pull whatever it can from the limited data available to it. Again, this is not our focus at this time, but I left a note. Okay. So is this supposed to be the amoeba with a face on it? Alright. Wow, holy shit. That was quite a lot. Let's go to Grandpa. Let's feed Grandpa. You want some cashews, buddy? Indifferent to the smell, but will accept it as a meal. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Thank Christ. You step away from the window set in the bars. Alright. And now we have to teach him another word. We're going to teach him his name. Grandpa. This is so weird. Deep within Grandpa's strange memory, it's phonate confidently. He's got a very sexy voice. Grandpa, part of vocabulary and vocal blah 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 blah. We've done several sessions of what we were calling familial relation simulation. I and a co-researcher sit in chairs opposite of the enclosure, wearing the usual masks, and we begin to act out a scene, mostly through improvisation, that might roughly resemble a kitchen table conversation between an immediate family. Repeated trials would reveal, although our simulated conversation was purposely vague and unspecific regarding persons and identities, it soon became apparent the encoded information and associations we unconsciously drawn upon when hearing and speaking these words was being picked up on by Whiskers and its psi-type field of reception/interpretation of brain/mind events/semantic content. My co-researcher William noticed this in a simulation where Whiskers was given a role as a sister. Would you guys accept this as your stepsister? Would you help her, if they were stuck? I was the father. Whiskers began responding to certain prompts with unusual specificity, as well as a general pattern and timbre of speech that continued with you. I can't fucking read, dude. Jesus Christ. As soon as the simulation ended, we left the enclosure area. William let me know that Whiskers was almost certainly drawing from encoded memories of his late sister. Mapping out exactly what regions and centers of neural activity are intercepted by the site-type field will take extensive neural imaging that we do not have at the site. Currently, we only have less precise portable equipment. However, our experiences so far are eerily in line with folk knowledge and folk explanations regarding the being's access to desires. And we can begin to infer it has access to certain portions of the limbic system and ventral temporal cortex. Okay. We have one more thing to do before we end the week. We got a key. Grandpa threw up a key. A photo of your mother as a young woman. Recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. Is that it? That's all I can do in here? Okay, that's kind of surprising. I need a light. Hold on. I made a magical ritual doll with my mom. Can I put it in here? Offer mother doll. Grandpa doesn't appear to be interested at the moment. Fuck, how do we get Grandpa interested in having a mama? Grandpa accedes to your request. It approaches the bars and begins to unknit its skin. The inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak with it if it can respond. Oh my god. Ask about wish. With a great deal of effort, Grandpa gurgles fragmented thoughts through its ill-formed lips. Mother, will father, new lives out of the air. The dark spiny filaments that make up the majority of Grandpa's body begin to oscillate rapidly. The air behind your eyes. I can taste it. Let's go Grandpa's shell. Skin. My body. All human skin around me. Give more. Grow more. To fit. Fails to produce more than a wet and frustrated sputtering noise. Yeah, that's me most of the time, too. Goodbye. Is he interested now? Okay, observe. Content and ready to cooperate. All right. Jesus Christ. This is certainly a video game. Hold on. Examine educational posters. What is this? Oh, fuck. No, I needed to read that. Hold on. The researcher will seal off the enclosure bars, ensuring minimal gas leak during later fumigating process, and then retrieve the burn barrel and place it near the enclosure. Allow at least 48 hours of time where the current growth cycle experiences no human-related stimuli. Do not enter the enclosure area or any part of the basement. Ideally, you will not be on the grounds at all. After 48 hours, 2 researchers will enter the basement wearing their assigned mirror mask, mirror apron, and powered air purifying respirator. The researchers will use the vent system to fumigate the enclosure area, wait 30 minutes, and use the fan system to ventilate the enclosure. Keep the fans running during steps 3 through 4. Re-enter the enclosure area wearing your assigned May not be in complete dormancy. If it's not in full dormancy, be assured that its capacity to act against you will be greatly diminished. With your assigned power drills, quickly remove any enclosure bars needed to access the organism. Put them aside for later reinstallation. Put the organism in the burn barrel. Incinerate it thoroughly. Wait for any smoke to be properly cleared by the fan system. Turn off the fans. One researcher will retrieve the nucleus from the ash and place it in the mirror box. The other researchers will sift through the ash and place any other substantial remains in the biohazard bin in the room outside the enclosure area. The bin is locked for safety purposes. The code is 323245. I need to write that down. Um, 323-245. Teach Grandpa the F word? I would never do that. I would never do that, Truby. You think I would use profanity around old people? Perish the thought. Okay. We finished the week. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to a new conversation topic to discuss with Grandpa. Language. That's it? Okay, week 3. This is going to be a 51-week-long game. We're going to be doing a 24-hour-long stream of this. Mrs. Richards approached me the other day in order to remark on Adrian's development. She noted how much more at ease she appeared when called upon in class or when asked to participate in group exercises. I told her I had seen this change happening as well, and as much as I would like to take credit for it, I can only guess dimly at what might be reshaping her attitude. Mrs. Richards posited that it was perhaps Adrian's family moving into their grandfather's property that caused the change. It apparently is out in the country, in a wooded area full of wide open space and far from the bustle and noise of the city. Thank you, Mothman, for putting Springy in the cuck shed. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. The grandfather, Dr. Jacob Hart, had jointly purchased the land with the university he was employed with and began constructing what he was intending to be a satellite campus for a burgeoning psychological anthropology program he had a hand in establishing. Only one building ever ended up being constructed after Dr. Hart died in a car accident when driving back from the property one day. Eerily, at almost the exact same time, a grad student who was assisting Dr. Hart on some sort of project at the property vanished without a trace. The property sat in disuse for years, as it was tied up in legal battles between Dr. Hart's next of kin, the university, the vanished grad student's family, and the other students Dr. Hart was working with. Eventually, the case was settled out of court. Only recently did the property fall into the possession of Adrian's mother. I was not going to relay this whole tragic story. Adrian, who, for all I know, believes her grandpa to still be living in the basement of his home. Besides, I thought she might already know all of this. Perhaps the elaborate story she was constructing was her own way of escaping the morbid details of a life, or perhaps lives, cut short by the cruel force of fate and the cynical adults who squabbled in the aftermath. I determined perhaps the storytelling she was and continues to engage in should not be encouraged by me, at least not in the way I went about it before, where I made active inquiries into a strange fantasy of a semi-sentient ball of skin. When I saw Adrian, I did not bring up her grandpa or ask questions about his growth. Adrian could not stop talking about it, however. I had no choice but to weather her bizarre and enthusiastic effusions about her new best friend. This ugly little kid needs to shut the fuck up about her grandpa. Look at this little freak, dude. I wish you could pick up the apple and throw it at her. Game over. Maybe we could talk about something else. I'm not sure I'm following you exactly. He's gotten so big, he has so many whiskers that come out, and I can see them move around when I think about him. Not sure what you mean. I'm so happy Grandpa's back. He's so much cooler than Mom and Dad. Once again, for what it's worth, I put down the story she told me as best as I could. It's time to search the trash again, gamers. We got a kiwi. I'm sure Grandpa will like that. That's a weird thing to find in the trash of the basement. Just a whole ass kiwi that apparently isn't particularly rotten. Gross. This looks like a face right here. You see it? It's got like a little red eye and another eye. It's like a little monkey man hiding in the trash. I need to find a sharp edge for that growth. Okay, well, let's see how Grandpa's doing today, I suppose. Oh, wow. Attempt to communicate. No response. Offer mother doll. Doesn't appear interested at the moment. Grandpa's gums are bleeding slightly and his skin seems overly dry. It may need a food packed with vitamin C. A kiwi fruit would be an egg. Okay. Shit. Grandpa needs his vitamins. He's got scurvy. Okay. Can I feed you lettuce? I don't know. That reaction makes me think I don't want to do it. Okay, what if? What if? Let's go to the kitchen. Let's make him throw up again. What if we do... I guess lettuce isn't soft fruit or vegetable. My mistake. A pear. Can we make a battery pear? That would be delicious. Battery is concealed in soft pear flesh. Okay. From the creators of the fiberglass banana pear battery. Hey, buddy. Empties his stomach onto the floor. Oh, poor Grandpa. He threw up scissors this time. Okay, cool. We need to always make him throw up then. Every week. Because it seems like he always throws up an item that's worth a shit. Okay, so we could probably do the bulbous growth now with the scissors. It's now possible to take a look inside this horrific nightmare pimple. Well, you peer into the small opening created by your incision. In the oily cavity, a powerful smell of rot arises, and many small, increate beings lay motionless and dead. However, you just barely hear the near silent slithering of something, or maybe it's just your imagination. Oh, these are delightful noises, man. Macaroni in a pot. This is a wet-ass pustule. Dude, this looks like a fucking face and it pisses me off. You see its eyes and its nose? Is it gonna... That scared the fuck out of me, dude. I was literally about to ask if it was gonna scream at me. And then this little fucking spam mole. I don't even know what it is. It's like a mole whale made out of spam. Anthropoid Remnant 1. A self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts left to crawl around the basement. Grandpa may enjoy the flesh. So, what we can gather from the notes that we've read, if this is a game with multiple endings, the absolute worst thing we can do is feed him that. Because he'll probably get memories from his past iterations back, in addition to them saying you should never ever feed it flesh. So that would be about the worst idea, and that's why I really want to do it. Little friends. We can talk to him about his little friends too. He'll remember what it was like to be Jesus of Nazareth and call she-bears to kill me. That would be about the best ending possible. We still need a light. I'm curious what's over there. Oh, there's another bulbous growth. Alright, get ready. It's gonna jump at me again. There he is. Look at him. He's adorable. What do you guys think? Should we feed him flesh? Just to see what happens? Indecision. Okay. I'm kind of curious what's going to happen. Save scum it. Okay. Let me go ahead and save. Well, actually, let me explore everything before I save. Give him protein. Dude, I need some protein right now, too. I need some Whataburgers. I'm getting hungry. Big fat fuck. Obese Tolomeo. 297 pounds. I'm about to hit the big 300. Gonna be able to do a pay me tons perk where I slap you in the fucking mouth with my gut. Gonna have to drag it every time you want to pick up trash. Thought you were losing weight. I am. I'm not even 200 pounds. Maybe one day. I harpooned a man about your size in the harbor last week. What harbor? Scratchies. Okay. I still can't do anything with this. MechWarrior 5 worth getting if you mod it, I think so. Stolen fat value. I'm a piece of shit. What are you gonna do about it, Gumjar, huh? Huh? What are you gonna do, big man? Talk about moving the trash bin. Yeah, you can move it here so you can. It's a little more convenient. But I play RuneScape, bro. This shit doesn't matter. Oh, an egg. No, it's a potato. We can teach him vocabulary card life. I think we're good. Well, I say that, but we need to go. Alright, save. Go to Grandpa. Feed Grandpa. Okay. Let's see, dude. We're gonna feed him the anthropoids. Grandpa seems excited. The meal appears to have been particularly well received. You're offering a flesh or something within Grandpa. From within the folds of its body, a wiry, proboscis-like appendage begins to emerge. Maybe worth taking a look at this after the feeding. My Grandpa, what a big proboscis you have. Proboscis to buscus. Observe. Content and ready to cooperate. Attempt to communicate. He's a little bigger than last time, right? Ask about language. Did we already do this? Oh god, dude, it's definitely different. So struggle somewhat to speak through his underdeveloped tongue, mouth, and jaw, however manages to rasp out an answer. Grandpa's old. My lives were easier before I made myself to speak and before you made clothes to wear and rules to obey. Thank you, Chibi Kiro, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, and enjoy the emotes. Anyone in chat know the name? It's Grow My Grandpa or something like that. Let me check. Growing My Grandpa is the name of the game. Keep speaking with me. I love talking with you and learning from you, and it helps your grandpa so much. Soon I will be everything you would like me to be. Ask about little friends. The little ones, they grew like seeds off my skin, worms fall off my body. Thoughts falling off of me, dreams put there by others. When I was under the ground, I made only very few. Shepherds walked through the grave, and I saw them lusting for their wives, and my skin made their loving faces. I called them out into the darkness with their love voices. One by one I took their shapes and their skin and blood. That was a time ago, before stone buildings, before orders of angels and words and symbols. I'm sorry. Grandpa is thinking, but there's a little left over from others too. I am still so hungry for flesh. Part of me is, I would even eat one of them that fell off of me. I can't help it. They grow off of me. They fall off and grow in the dark, grow around me. Ask about Grandpa's... Don't ever do this in real life. Yes, that is a part, like a tongue. I was lost in the mountains and so thirsty. I was walking up a hill and found a lamb and drank from it with my tongue, and I fell asleep for a long time. I woke up as a half-formed child. I had died before. My grieving mother had remade me. We'd made a contract, and she completed it. I do not remember more. Brother, what the fuck is going on? Like, this game is insane. Okay, let's feed him the other anthropoid. Desire for flesh has been sated for this week. Okay. I have more to say about previous things? It might. Hunger is not enough. On the walls of the cave, the aura can be hunger transformed. Desire is fulfilled by pain. Your grandpa doesn't have the right words. Right now, I can only say I love you. Love is not enough, though. Desire is not enough. Protect it outwards. Make it true to yourself. If only in symbol, then it will be enough. For me and for you. What? Something to grow in. My skin is not the dull skin. My skin is not like your skin either. I can still feel your eyes on me inside my shell. I have many eyes to see, but I don't need them as much as I need your eyes with which I can understand as seeing me. There is a cycle of attention. You give me myself, but I'm still not that. Slowly I form a human shape, and you see me more as human, and I become that. He couldn't answer anything about this last time. He just sputtered. They kept putting me in a box, sleeping, and then set a light. And then in a box in the corner in the darkness. Most of you couldn't read then. The scribe came and wrote what everyone said. They wrote on strips of bark with thin reeds. It wasn't that. It was a paper posted somewhere. It had words to open the box. It was half dead in the box. The part of me that dies was put there for a long time. That part of me and other things they threw in. A refuse pile, papers they discarded. Poor Grandpa. Grandpa is old. My life. Oh, okay. We already did that one. All right. Grandpa is very old. Goodbye, Grandpa. Now we need to teach him some words. This game is cool. This game is bizarre, but yes, it's cool too. I think this is my least favorite part. We are introducing the latest growth of Whiskers to more subtle social cues and testing its ability to judge mental states of participants in conversation. The semantic content that flows to Whiskers via its psi field is still becoming muddled and slipped without distinction into conversation, although our intention in instilling in it a solid theory of mind will perhaps make it begin to understand that we do not know what it knows or know what we are without our control sending to it. One would think a theory of mind seems to develop as part of its maturation process. In order to hunt sapient beings, it must be able to deceive them. In order to deceive, it must be able to make certain metacognitive judgments. For example, if the deception appears to be working, how will not to be deceived? We may never see it develop a theory of mind anytime soon, as Dr. Hart has disallowed a cycle of Whiskers growth to live into the beginnings of maturity. Okay. Then we need to teach him one more word. What are we teaching him today? Life. I'm sure he cares about that. I already did Gamerzilla. I asked him about it. He said he used it to suck a sheep dry or something to that effect. Hello, Tally. How are we doing tonight? Not at the peak of our game? Why is that? What in the fuck is this? This is growing my grandpa. There's another option to examine the... Is there? I'll go check in a sec. Having completed the lesson, blah, 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 blah. At week 3 of growth 24, Whiskers appeared to recall some information from a previous growth cycle. We cannot be sure that this was really the case. For all we know, we interpret it For all we know, what we interpreted as it recollecting this information was really drawing semantic content from one of our recollections of it and redeploying it without rationality or contextualization. For the sake of our safety and for the sake of scientific inquiry, we are attempting to draw out from Whiskers whether it somehow retains knowledge from previous cycles. In its morpholytic nucleus, we did not think it was possible the nucleus, though complex and incredible in its regenerative abilities, was capable of this, and that the nerve network that grew from it made up the base of Whiskers' mind. So we are now attempting to ask Whiskers as best we can if it has ever died, or what it might remember if it did. You step away from the bars and store the module card at the document table. Okay. Oh, yeah, there is. You motion to Grandpa to approach and point to the protuberance. Grandpa silently ambles closer to the bars and fully extends it towards you. A minuscule needle extends from its tip. There appears to be one more thing you must give, if only for the sake of propriety. Excuse me. Retracts its proboscis as you step away from the bars. Okay. Grandpa's... I like that. Grandpa's proboscis is out! I hope people say that about me when I'm old. Although I probably won't be a grandpa, huh? Okay, so we need to clear more of this bullshit out and see if we can find some new items. Trying to find a light so we can explore the other corner of the basement. I feel like we found almost everything this week, though, but it's probably important to be thorough. Okay, yep. There's absolutely fucking nothing in here. Just making sure there's nothing new in here, right? Okay. Look over documents. What about the shell notes? Did I ever see this? Okay. Sorry, I'm taking too long. Let me go back and see if there's anything else that I missed. I think I've gotten virtually everything, but I'm not sure we have anything we can do with Grandpa's little wiener right now. Strawberry, huh? We have no unappealing items. Well, then what the fuck is lettuce? I would have figured that lettuce was an unappealing item, but I guess Grandpa's okay with it. Okay, let's feed him. Do you want the strawberry? Sate hunger, but that is all. Except this is a meal. Okay. Give him the potato. Meal appears to have been sufficient. Alright. So we can end the week now if we so desire. But I want to know what I do with his little wiener. There appears to be one more thing you must give, if only for the sake of... What do I give to the fucking... Oh. Grandpa has appreciated your blood offering. It will receive a symbol or totem from you now, although only one per offering. As the blood-fed proboscis retracts back into the folds of fabric, you step away from the bars. Okay. So. I feel like this is probably not the ideal way of raising a grandpa. Hello, Sad. What could possibly go wrong? Give it, Mom. Too late to try now. Can you not give it hair or some shit? The time I have to spend compiling an evaluation on Adrian is almost up, and I still can't say what to make of her changes in mood. It is, of course, the case of the children. The children of Adrian's age are nowhere near finished learning and growing. I may have to simply be happy that Adrian was able to improve her attitude. However, something in the odd and occasionally grotesque stories she continues to bring up to me still strike me as meaningful. How has your week been, Adrian? Grandpa's almost ready. He's almost finished. Well, sort of. Ah. He's almost as big as his shell now. He has a face and he can talk pretty well and almost has legs. I see. As before, I put down the story she told me as best I could. Alright, let's go see what Grandpa looks like today. Oh, that's kind of scary. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Fatigued and almost anemic, some of its spines appear brittle. Perhaps it would be more cooperative if fed an iron-rich meal like meat. Okay. There you go, dude. There's your meats. Uh-oh. His little fucking wiener came out again. All right. Seems like an actual grandpa. Yeah, he's gonna end up being identical to a human, I would imagine. But for now, observe. Content and ready to cooperate. Attempt to communicate. Oh. Well, I don't know. I'm not ready to communicate with you, actually. Let's offer mother doll. You approach the bars and hold out the mother symbol you created. Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and envelop the doll before drawing back. The doll quickly vanishes within the folds of Grandpa's skin. Constructing and then offering your mother's image to Grandpa, symbolically sated by blood, instills you a concrete sense of completion. Grandpa gives a soft, affirming grunt as he senses deep within your mind the ritual transformation of your desire. Although Grandpa must receive both a mother and father totem before the fulfillment of your wish is assured. We need to find a father totem now. I guess it's time to go exploring. Time to look for goodies. Who keeps replenishing all of this trash? I am Father Totem. I don't believe you. Okay, we got a vocabulary card. That's good, but that's not really what I'm worried about right now. Oh, there's another bulbous growth. Okay, but he only wanted to eat one meat last time, so am I fucked? Come here, you little bastard. Because I think it's only 4 weeks, right? So let's see, can I feed him some more flesh? I think I fucked up. I don't think I'm gonna get an epic ending. No, I can't feed him any. Oh, wait. Nope, I gave him more. He's fine with more meat this time. And then we can do the little proboscis thing again. Make him vomit twice in a row. Yeah, maybe. Hey, thank you, Gaben. Or rather, thank you, Blueberry. What's up, dude? How are you? That shit always skeeves me out. I always see like the little resub thing and think it's the person saying it. These gift subs are a menace. Okay. Just squeezing it. It's so gross. I wonder if... I wonder if I'm gonna win. I really wonder how many endings this game has. It seems like you could go multiple ways. What is this? Bar of soap. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. Okay, so this is our way to get him to throw up today. Grandpa's standing now. Yeah, Grandpa's quite menacing at this point. Kind of scary. Not a big fan. Alright. This should be another... Yeah, okay. I need to find, ideally, like, another... What is this? A mushroom. I need to find another thing for this. To give him a father totem. Are you cleaning a gamer's bedroom? Yeah. I'm growing a grandpa in a prison cell in the basement. Make him throw up all the time? Not all of the time, just occasionally. Twice. I really thought feeding him a fiberglass banana was going to be a hit. Like, I thought he was really going to enjoy that. You know, I didn't intentionally try to screw him over. Growing grandpa for Granny 4? Yeah, it might be. It's a possibility. Okay, so let's see. Do the file cabinets again. Still need a light. Yeah, I'm guessing he's gonna throw the light up. Everything that's actually, like, unlocking a new part of the basement has been from him vomiting. We got the key the first time and the scissors the second, so I think if we get him to vomit once more, it must be a lighter, which would give us the stuff for the totem. Dudes, other games are like, we played them. Some of them. Okay, so... Kitchen. We need to make something that will get him to vomit. Bar of soap. I don't have any... Fuck. Do you think... Please, let us... Okay. Apple is not really the first thing that comes to mind when I think of a soft fruit. But the soap apple seems like it could be a good combo. Let's go ahead and feed him the soap apple. It's old, I guess so, but still. Alright, throw up, Grandpa. A flashlight. I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Okay, so we can finally explore the bookshelf and the waste bin. A simple paper doll and a classic of alchemy. Okay, get ready for me to read 10 pages of shit. On the virtue of the prudent when dealing with devils, seen or unseen. The splendors and terrors of God's creations inhabit the world of both seen and unseen, and just as one will not grapple with a lion, lest they be a fool, one will not approach a being of the mind or aether without foreknowledge thereof. They are beings with no form, hiding between towering columns of air, and only appearing by slipping into the heart or mind of evil and unclean men. But still are there more beings which straddle the realm between seen and unseen creatures, feeling through the air to see the heart or mind of men. It is only by God's grace and his angels and servants crushing these beings under a heel that a magician might compel them to the magician's will. And so a magician must be perfectly clear and unerring in intent and ritual granted to us by God, or else the devils, seen or unseen, will devour them. That being their nature. It's like Mausolus wrote this shit. Certain devils of a particular nature are nourished by the element of fire, others by attention and prayer given to their idols, still others by stranger and more obscure means. By God's grace, the requirements for nourishing a devil as part of a contract only requires a token of these givens that is a symbol. No communism. I'm working on it, though. How about you? If a devil hungers after flesh and would strip a man to his bones in its devouring, the devil's hunger and nature, which thirsts for flesh, can be held in abeyance in the ritual act of giving blood in only a few drops. The contract must be completed in full, for if the magician errs and does not provide the devil instruction and guidance, the devil, once abjured to do no harm upon the magician, will return to its devouring nature. Okay. The lid unlocks, and with some effort, you move the heavy lid off the bin. A photo of your father? Wait, what? What? That's what my dad looked like? I guess that's fine. How did you know the combo? I wrote it down. It was earlier. There was a series of numbers that I thought would be important. So we'll just have it in my chat. 323245. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. Dad looks like a loser? No, he doesn't. He looks cool as fuck. Why do you immediately think he looks like a loser, Joe? Is it because he has long hair? That's kind of fucked up. Okay. Offer father doll. You approach the bars and hold out the father symbol you created. Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and envelop the doll before drawing back. The doll quickly vanishes within the folds of Grandpa's skin. Grandpa must receive both a mother and father totem before the... Well, I gave him both. Completed contract. Consider discussing this... Okay. So it's time to talk to Grandpa. Let's see what he has to say. I don't like this. This thing looks so fucking creepy now. Those glasses. His little turkey nutsack jowl chin. Loudly clears its throat before gently responding in a lucid, well-projected voice. Ah, you're asking me about your wish? When you wished for me to come back, that's when I knew I would. Your desperation was strong, and your wish for your parents, well, if you give me what I want, I'll give you what you want. You know I love you. I'm for you, whatever you want, and I love you just as much as you love me. But desperation and love is not enough. People deep down know they cannot get what they wish for without some transformation. There is something that sits at the root of everyone's soul that understands the separation between them and eternity. You may desire something, but you know you will not get it without some movement on your part. He's very verbose now. It is not enough to just wish, which you know will not work. You must wish and a little more to transform your intention into something that might fructify, or for desire to become reality. Grandpa's shell. You're asking me about my shell? Oh, well, you see, I like to have something to grow in, something shaped like a person. It just helps to have something surrounding me when I don't have skin. My whiskers do the growing. My whiskers, yes, you know, the hairy little things. I am a part of it, and it is part of me. However, my whiskers are what heard you wishing for me to come back, and so they went to work in the shell you provided. The shell also helps you envision me as what you desire. You have such a nice imagination. If I weren't in my shell, you'd have my whiskers exposed and knitting together my face that might interrupt the feedback loop of my reading your desires. And then acting upon the desires I have read. And once again reading your reaction. We wouldn't want that interfered with. The material of the doll you put down is good. What? Okay, so let me explain if you're having trouble following. This creature is basically a fucked up sea urchin. The sea urchins are receptory organs that read your mind, and what you envision, it mimics. So if you're in the same room as this sea urchin thing and you're envisioning, I don't know, Boogie 2988, this thing will read your mind and start manifesting as Boogie 2988. That's why when you read these notes, they talk about people who have masks and like ceramic barriers so it can't see their faces and read their minds in form. And since this little girl wants a grandpa, it is reading her mind. The whiskers are the little spines he's talking about. The whiskers read her mind, and are forming him into a crude a crude mockery of her grandfather. She had a very funny way of imagining her grandpa. He literally has whiskers too, like he's got like a weird little mustache going on. It's not the most comfortable, but it's quite flexible, and thankfully my shell was able to adjust nicely to my growth. Ask about the biohazard bin. Loudly clears its throat before gently responding in a lucid, well-projected voice. You're asking about the medical waste bin? I believe it's locked up. I heard them punch in the code many times as they placed part of the burnt-up, dying self into the bin. They often forgot what the code was and had to go check on the wall where they were always taping up sheets upon sheets of information, so much so that the newspaper would cover the old. What do you think you'd find in there? Perhaps something. They did throw trash inside from time to time, bits of paper and so forth. I remember seeing a man who looked quite like me. His daughter had given him a photo of her new boyfriend. He threw it into the bin and discussed and joked with one of his colleagues. It may still be in there for all I know. Uh-oh. It's about language. The more you taught me, the more I was able to learn myself by hearing what you were thinking and saying. A week ago, I could speak a little bit, but I was less of what you imagined me to be and not quite the talker I am at the moment. Part of what I am saying is, of course, made up of what you expect me to say. I think I am very comfortable being open and honest with you because I am your grandpa and I love you. And certainly, that makes up part of what I am. However, there is a part of me deeper down, the thing that created me maybe, that is that undying nucleus. It is answering for me as well and is unaffected by whoever might shape what I become with their thoughts. Ask about little friends. Loudly clears his throat. Asking about my little friends, well, yes, they come from me. They grow around me in pockets of flesh and protoplasm. Think of them like dreams, maybe? I'll explain. Have you ever had a dream that was sort of like a bunch of people, places, and events you experienced all mixed together and jumbled up? It's a sorting through and disposing of the refuse of the mind. My little friends are like that. Refuse. And in ridding myself of them, I am casting off the excess material I did not use in developing life forms. Anyone who comes close to me, well, they are my eyes, my nose, my skin. Their thoughts become mine and shape what I make. However, when I was alone for so long, I didn't have a lot of people near me. What you were thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying. How I'm saying it. Do you understand? And so because I did not have enough input from my surroundings in order to put the material to use, the materials fall off of my body, crawl away, and usually die. Joe, I was literally thinking the same thing. Congratulations. We were on the same wavelength for once. For one brief moment, our mind went to the same place. I am able to make the most of my material when someone is looking right at me, projecting who I will be, like you are now. What you were thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. Do you understand? Let's ask about his penis. You're asking me about my proboscis? It's just a little tube I keep to help me feed on blood. You could say it's my real mouth, but it's not really a mouth. It appeared because you fed me flesh. One of those little friends you found, I think. You feeding me flesh was a symbol, a proposition, if you will, that you wanted to hold up your end of the bargain with regards to your wish. If someone is willing to hold up their end of the bargain and let me feed on them with my proboscis, then they can move on to the next step of the agreement, providing me symbolic instructions. Hope that helps clear things up. Do I like the blood? Well, my whiskers, I believe they like the blood and the flesh. It's strange, they are me, and yet they are now me. I am bound to that. They control me, and technically, yes, they did make me. However, you were the one who really grew me. In some ways, those whiskers, they are me, or a part of myself, or I am a part of it. That part is much more animal-like. Whatever might happen, know that I will always love you. And because it controls me, I might not be able to act how I would like, even if I do love you. Completed contract. Thank you so much for completing the contract. I'll definitely help you out with your parents. Just give me a little time and I'll be ready to act. I think you'll be very happy. Your grandpa is very happy too. You did it all by yourself, you know. I couldn't have helped you if I tried. I would have really not have liked to, well, I did not want you to not complete the contract. I would have hated that. But do you understand why I would have had to? maybe you don't. So much of your lives are made up, and yet what comes to pass was always once a fiction. You doubt yourself and your plans before they are even begun, and you believe what is in front of you as if the essence of things was not something you put there long ago. Too much doubt can suffocate even the surest thing. Only with patience and growth and nurturing does something become what it will be, as you soon shall see. Okay. I think all we have to do is teach him the words, and I think we did it. We're teaching him the meaning of life. Can you say that again? Dr. Hart has begun to theorize that in the process of death, the structure of whiskers is compressed back into morpholytic nucleus, and later, upon reestablishing the nerve netting that is laced through its spines, it is slowly reassembled and redeployed as needed. I do not think this is the case, but I can plainly see that for growth cycles in which whiskers is not receiving our pronunciation of vocabulary lessons, that its capacity general for comprehending its environment is greatly diminished. Excuse me. And in the simulated conversations we carry out, Whiskers struggles greatly or else does not participate. In any case, we will press on with our lessons and heed Dr. Hart's caution regarding terminating the growth cycle before Whiskers' allotted growth time passes, or if it appears to be becoming just a little too competent at appearing human. Dude, honestly, he looks wicked scary in this. This is the creepiest image in the game, I think. I don't like this, because, the human part of him is mostly motionless, but you still have this shit in the background. Moving and oscillating. He's just standing there imposingly while the whiskers are wiggling in the background. I wish I had some whiskers. Appears to be nothing written here. If there was, it was thoroughly erased. Okay. So now, the last thing we have to do, let's save. We have to feed our grandpa. What do you think our presumably his final meal should be? Lettuce, strawberry, mushroom, flatbread, or jackfruit? I think the flatbread. He's gonna eat you. Jackfruit? What is jackfruit? Strawberry, mushroom, shrooms to get them high. Which one contains more fiberglass? I'm going with the mushroom. Okay. We can end the week now, I suppose. Let's see what happens. Week 5. He's gonna bite your hand off. I met with Adrian one final time in order to see if I could not reach some sort of resolution regarding her emotional trouble. These past few weeks, according to the reports of her teachers and peers, she has shown a remarkable transformation in conduct. I would also add my voice to this consensus. It seems as if in our time together, much has changed for the better. Not suggesting our meetings were the sole source of her sea change. I think something has happened in her home life that has reoriented Adrian completely. She seems to suggest as much, at least in her usually esoteric way, when we last spoke. Something tells me something may have changed with Grandpa. Yes, well, something did change. I will write down her words verbatim here. I went down the stairs like I always did, but I sort of felt like something was different. My parents weren't arguing, and I felt something had changed with Grandpa, too. There's a weird noise, but I wasn't afraid. He's making me a new mommy and daddy. I think Grandpa had to leave, but before he left, he made my parents nice. He reached inside and changed them. That was my wish. Maybe even what I was growing wasn't really my grandpa. Grandpa left what I was growing behind. Dude, holy shit, Grandpa, are you okay? Someone call the ambulance! He's gone now. He moved quickly out to I don't know where, but I'll always love him. I dismissed Adrian soon after, letting her know it was a pleasure getting to know her. Despite my apprehensiveness about the speed of the turnaround she has made, I cannot see any reason why Adrian should be considered for further evaluation. As a counselor for Adrian, let it be known that I believe she is of sound mental and emotional health. I am pleased to see things turn out this way, and if I may take a brief addendum, by happenstance, Mrs. Richardson bumped into the Hart family the other day while running an errand. Told me the parents were a little odd, but very pleasant, and quite clearly they adored their child. And that she had never seen Adrian happier. That was a pretty fucked up final image. Just the kids smiling. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. It said there were 2 endings. Wow. That was a really fucking good game. I really enjoyed that. Grandpa take over the family. Grandpa killed and replaced the parents. This is the dev that made Discover My Body. Feeding it meat was the way to go. It seems so. For the better, though. Her parents were mean. Does that mean is it okay to kill people if they're mean? Like, don't get me wrong, being mean to a kid is fucked up and terrible, but it's like, they didn't appear to be outwardly abusive. They were neglectful, maybe. Definitely neglectful, but it didn't say that they, like, beat the shit out of her or anything, right? Although I guess they did say just go fuck off in the basement, lol. So... whether they died or were morphed in some way, it was still a good ending for her, sure. Okay. Thinking of getting the other ending? No, if you want to see the other ending, you should get the game and play it. Be the first on the rope chat. If we started killing people for being mean, you did grow some creature in your basement for 5 weeks. They made her stay in the basement, feel like they had it coming. Fair enough. I don't usually like replaying games like this. I usually just go with the ending, because typically when I play games like this, the second repeat playthroughs aren't anywhere near as enjoyable. Maybe this one would be different, but as much as I like the game, I don't have any strong desire to continue, because I don't know. I guess it would be easy enough if you really want me to. I think all you have to do is just play through without meat, but they would probably just kill me. I fucked up the save. Maybe if I hadn't fucked up my save. Total was Julius Caesar and chat was a bunch of senators. Like, I'm kind of curious, but I still think the girl also died. Well, why would the girl die? That doesn't make any sense. says something like the demon would devour you. Yeah, so just literally play through. I mean, I guess if I don't read anything, it would be 5 minutes tops. It wouldn't be too long to replay. It's not like there's a fuck ton of gameplay in it. Just feed it and teach it words. Why is this image? This is a great image. What do you mean? Obama jump scare. The girl probably dies eventually. If you did the ritual right, it wouldn't eat you. Well, we did the ritual right. We gave it the meat. We let it take our blood, and we gave it 2 effigies of our mother and father. We 100% got the good ending. We did the completed ritual. So what we would do is fuck up the ritual by not feeding it meat, by not giving it the dolls. Like we 100% completed the contract correctly. So the other ending would be failure, the fail state of the game. My initial thought in the first 25% of the game is the girl herself was a homunculus. I really like the shine in Mitt's eyes. Dogsthorpe, yes, Sif's thirsty. I am too. It was called the contract complete ending. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just do it again. It shouldn't take too long. But we'll see if it's worthwhile. Hold on. Because honestly, 90% of this game is reading, so if I'm... Uh-oh, it's not letting me full screen. Hold up. Okay. Fuck you. Just let me go. Let me go, bitch. Want to make a homunculus? Aren't you already one? You could just YouTube it. I don't want to YouTube shit. I don't like YouTubing endings. It's haram. It's not letting me full screen it. You don't want to, you don't have to. Well, this is probably the last game I'm playing, so... Oh my god, even with this... Okay, literally all I have to do is the bare minimum. I'm very, very good at the bare minimum. That's my forte, I would say. Fuck you, Tolo, what? I wish I was a homunculus. That would be sick as fuck. Becomes a growing grandpa lore channel? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's really that much lore. It's pretty... Like, honestly, there isn't a whole lot of mystery in this. It's pretty abundantly clear and explanatory as to what's going on. Okay. My grandpa doll. Honestly, the worst part about replaying this is this. Is getting the glue in the trash. Although I guess I don't need to read everything. Just need to throw away all this trash as quickly as possible. Need to speed run it. Okay, there it is. I knew I was missing something. It's a very well-crafted story. I think you're a very well-crafted story, you little fucker. Okay. Sorry, that was toxic. That was a very impolite thing to say. Okay. Alright. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get through this as quickly as I can. You were hitting on Chovy? No, I would never do something like that. I am straight. Please believe me, I am straight. Uncle Grandpa got weird in its later seasons. I wonder how many pages of text are in this game. They're lame as fuck. Fuck it, dude. If you like having a mustache, have a mustache. I only suck dick, ironically. Yeah, I only get bro jobs. You're straight. Why am I here? I don't know. I've been asking myself that question a long ass time. Like, why is Jenna here? What does Jenna get out of being here? It's a mystery. Okay. Straight is the only reason? Oh, come on. It's still funny how much CWC went on about being straight. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Growing your grandpa. Dude, I already did this tutorial. Fuck off. No, 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 no. Okay. I'm not even gonna make him throw up. I'm just gonna try to get through this as quickly as possible. Okay. I just want to see the player character get devoured. That ugly little child needs to be eaten by Grandpa. She's just here for Joe. Well, aren't we all? Is it weird if I hate straight cis men while also being a straight cis man? It just makes you a misanthrope. Don't be mean to the poor kid. The kid is a fucking freak. She looks weird. Like, no wonder her parents don't love her. Like, have you seen the way she looks? Like, good God, she looks terrifying, dude. She looks like a... Like, you took the corpse of Michael Jackson and got, like, a really bad taxidermy done on it to where it lost, like, 3 feet of its height and it was just, like, child size. Who could... Not even a mother could love that. Like, you need to get real. Bro, what? It's true. She looks like a little fucking nightmare. I'm not... I don't know, dude. I don't like it. Corroded battery. Alright, we don't really need that. Alright, sorry. I'm trying to go through quickly, but it's you can't rush cleaning. I don't want any ants. That's my new favorite DSP saga. Every time I've gone into his stream in like the last week, he's complaining that he has ants in his house. It's just okay, dude, and he's talking about how his cat can only eat so many of the ants. It's like the ant saga? Yeah, dude. That's like the #1 reason to get a cat is so it can eat ants. Because I guess his chat asked him if his cat's taking care of the ants. His cat eats the... I guess so, dude. My cats are lazy sons of bitches. The only thing my cat does is I'll be taking a shit and he'll come outside the door and start screaming until I let him in. And then when I let him in, the only thing he does is rub his face against my toes. It's terrible. He's an awful little creature. His name is Zeus and he pisses me off. He really needs to stop that shit and figure something out. The cat, they're my sisters. They're not really mine. My sister has 2 cats. I used to be a cat person, but not so much these days. I used to be indifferent on dogs and loved cats, and now it's the reverse. I don't know what happened. Someone doesn't rub their face on your toes, do they even love you? Probably not. Okay. I'm already an expert at this. You don't need to tell me. I'm a master at feeding old men. Okay, it was like that too until my cat died. Eat the blueberries, bitch. I Any creatures who live in your home could conspire and overthrow you. Dude, what are they? They're not gonna know how to pay the electricity bill. I don't think they do that. That would be quite silly of them. Eat the banana. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. We just have to teach him one more word, and we're done with this week. When I'm old and infirm, I hope I'll be fed by my granddaughter and her OnlyFans streams. Oh my god. Getting the bad ending now? Yeah, we want to see this little kid get devoured by an eldritch creature. Will the creatures in your house were replaced by chatters? I'd be dead in a day. There's no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind. Wonder where the dev gets their inspiration. They probably live in Arkansas, if I had to guess. That would give me the inspiration for this shit. Like, the good ending is the vegan ending? I don't think that's gonna happen. Who do you think the chatter is most likely to kill you within a day? Our Game Boy? Joe? Demonov? Misa Coco? The Dibs? Recon Crimson 321. Dibs would never. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh. Who do you think the chat is most likely to sacrifice themselves for your well-being are? Otterbug. Not me. I don't know. These questions are bad things to ask me because I'm paranoid. I believe that the universe is conspiring against me non-ironically, and then people most likely are too. I'm a good lad, what's going on? I don't know, dude. Sometimes you just you have like this resentment not towards a particular person, but life in general in your voice that makes me think you could just karate chop someone to death, you know? You only think that because it is true? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. It's happened before. I was born with a monotone voice. That's true. You're a cherub. I changed my mind. Okay, let's not do this. Sorry, I'm distracted right now. I need to search. I need to clean this trash up ASAP. Pick that fucking potato up. Took out the frog sticker and it has some staying power for a kid sticker. You remember those like machines in front of Walmart that you put a quarter in? You get these really gaudy, awful stickers that were like a couple inches wide. I love those, dude. Like, to be like dragons or some shit. It's just like a sticker machine with like 1,000 dragon stickers, and right next to the one with the little jelly hands you'd throw at your sister. You know what I'm talking about. And the gumballs that were colored like watermelons. Man, simpler times, dude. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I love sticky hands. I love getting them on the ceiling and pissing my parents off. Was a good kid. Games like I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, Clock Tower, Phantasmagoria have a similar, somewhat detailed style. Remember the little rubber ninjas? I don't, but did you guys? All right, this is gonna make me feel old if a lot of you aren't in the same boat. How do we feel about plastic army men? Yay or nay? How many of you have played with those? Like you go outside and make little plastic army battles. What game is this? It's called Growing My Grandpa. Had him never used them the toys. Yeah. There was a game for the Nintendo 64 that was Green Army Men too. It was called like Sarge's Heroes or some shit. Yo. Hold on, dude. Check this out. The little dude with the bazooka was my fucking favorite. I love the little asshole with the bazooka, dude. Oh, man. Good times. Good times, dude. 4 toys, so I played with plastic water jugs. I did that too, actually. I remember one time I got in trouble with my dad and got made fun of by neighborhood kids. Because you know those big old, like, replaceable water cooler jugs? The big ones that are like 1,000,000,000 gallons. I got one of those and found a stick that could go in it, and I was using it like a big-ass hammer and hitting people with it. And people thought I was a virgin for that. And I went around saying it was my RuneScape Granite Mall. So, that's what I was doing when I was 11 years old. Kyle Dark Souls, Kyle RuneScape, man. You fucking nerd. Incredible. Miss those days. Don't regret it, dude. I would do the same thing today if I had like a broomstick and a water jug. I would hit Autumn with it for sure. Lovingly, not like hurt her. You really LARPed her and escaped? Fuck yeah, I did, dude. No regrets. Wish me luck, Tolo. I'm off to start a new job. Good luck, dude. Hope it goes well. That's abuse, and I'll call the authorities. Dude, you want to talk about abuse? She always tries to fake me out like she's going to grab my nuts and squish them. She's going to do it one day. I live in terror that, you know, it won't be a joke one day and she'll just fucking... I'll get turned into a eunuch. I can hear her laughing. It's just a joke to her. That's fucked. It's called being a girl boss. So, is it... Never mind, I'm not gonna tell you that. Never, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. I want to see what's wrong with that. No, that's just what girl bosses do. Stick-your torsion is a serious medical emergency? You're wrong. I, for one, support Otter. Sif, what do you think? Huh? What's the situation here? What are we talking about, huh? Do you think it's okay for women to rip the testicles off of their mates? Should that be, like, acceptable behavior in society? Good night, Ashlyn. End week. Sif doesn't even know what testicles are. If they don't want kids, I guess that's their loss. Hey, is it really a loss? A lot of people would perceive having children as a loss. I know I would. I don't think I would be very happy if I... Like, what if... Okay, this is like a birth control ad, this game. What if you had a kid and she looked like this dumb fucking potato at the other side of this table? And she's growing like grandfathers in the basement to kill you. Fuck that, dude. No, thank you. Leave it at the YMCA. Can girls go to the YMCA? I thought it was the Young Men's Christian Academy. I thought they were a sexist organization. Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough. Okay. We're almost done. We're almost done. What's the gym these days? Dude, I haven't been swimming in so long. Tolocon in a big Olympic-sized pool where I go under the water and try to pull your legs so you feel like you're drowning and I'm gonna kill you. Yay or nay? I could get a squad, like multiple of us could attack like each leg. I'm gonna piss and shit in the pool. Who do you think in this chat would be the most likely to take a shit in the pool that we were all in? I know who my answer is. I don't even have to think twice. Like, it's the... There is actually a correct answer to this question, and you know the answer. Joe? No, it's not Joe. It's Game Boy. Game Boy absolutely would shit in the pool. There's not even, like, not ironically, zero doubt in my mind. Girls don't poop. That's true. That's true. You're right about that. He probably has before. Is it me, or is there this fucking noise that wasn't present before? I don't remember this noise. The noise was there. Okay, I was tuning it out then. Okay. I mean, yeah, I just now noticed it. Alright, Grandpa, have a kiwi. I just fed my sister to my grandfather. He's mad because we ain't giving him meat. That was your AC? No, it was like a in the game. How easy is it to get away with murdering someone? It depends. Welcome to my murder tutorial. It depends on what kind of crime it is. If you murder someone you know, I feel like the chances of getting caught are very high. But honestly, if you just like took a random vacation 3 states away and killed a complete stranger in the woods, I feel like it would be really hard. If it was legitimately just like a random act of violence, I feel like it would be pretty hard unless you fucked up to get pinned down. But that's not what most crimes are. Most crimes you're killing someone for a specific reason, obviously, so it's different. It just depends on what you want to do. I kind of sound like a sociopath now, huh? Okay. I used to like really watch a lot of the true crime shit back in the day. Indiscriminate murder? I think so, but even then they usually have a profile, don't they? Like, my name is John, and I like killing blonde white girls ages 18 through 35. Have weird ass motives. Yeah, it's I feel like it's really difficult to be truly random with that sort of thing. I don't. Alright, just John. Is there a girl that was under the ice for drinks on a hotel for like years? Did you hear the one that like fucking inexplicably got into like a water container or something at a hotel? I don't remember what it was specifically, but someone probably knows what I'm talking about. Serial murders are usually a sexual thing. Most likely to be a... Adam kills cereal every night. Who's the most likely to be a serial killer? I'm gonna go ahead and say Recon Crimson 321. He's not in chat often, but that's my vote. Okay. All right. I think we're about to get the ending, guys. So if you want to see the other ending, I think we're about to we're about to see what happens. Okay. Who could that be? Oh no. Come in, Adrian. Good to see you. Aren't you a little early? No matter. I suppose I have some time now. How have you been? How's your grandpa doing? That's why I wanted to talk to you. Something happened. What happened? Nothing bad, I hope. Nothing bad, just different. I think maybe even good. Well, I'll tell you about it. Last night something woke me up. There was noise at first. It was like it came from the walls. I could hear it from my bedroom, but there was something else. Something calling. I could hear it just barely. I was afraid somehow Grandpa heard himself. I had to go find out. The vent's open. I went downstairs in the vent. The place where I first found Grandpa, or what I grew him with, was open. Do you remember how I told you about the vent in the ceiling behind the bars? I was thinking he had climbed up into it. He had gotten so big, he could have done that. Maybe he had gotten trapped somehow in the vent. I had to go see. Uh-oh. I got inside. I heard the calling again. More clearly this time. Grandpa was definitely in the vent somewhere. I could feel him. Hearing my thoughts, I got that weird feeling, a sense in the air. I had to go forward. As I moved in closer, the vent had stuff in it. The kind of slimy, hairy stuff Grandpa would leave around a lot. He was definitely close. Something was there at the end. But it wasn't Grandpa. It looked maybe like he had made it, though. It was slumped in the corner. It had a weird mouth. And it had its lungs on the outside and drew in just enough air to call out. And then it just stopped. Stopped breathing. And then something was hanging over me. And then I woke up in my bed. Her face is all fucked up. She's not real. She's a doppelganger. In your bed, Adrian, it sounds like it was just quite a dreadful dream. Are you alright, by the way? Your face is twitching like you're about to have a violent sneeze. I'm fine. It's just Grandpa, you see. It took me a little while to figure it out, but... Later, when I was brushing my teeth, I saw one of Grandpa's whiskers poking just out of the space under my eye. And I started to remember how in the vent, he hid inside of me. It was so fast, I could barely remember. But soon I started to feel him sliding around in my head. Behind my forehead and behind my eyes and nose. It doesn't hurt at all. It's just ticklish. I'm glad I can be with him. Oh. I can feel him now. I think he wants to meet you. Part of him is moving down my arm. Oh. I'm starting to get worried, Adrian. You really should not be twitching like this. I should walk you to the nurse's office. Come on, let's go. You should really meet him. I've told you so much about him. Here. What are you doing? Adrian, you're starting to look very ill. Please just wait. To stay still, he's gathering, waiting at my fingertips. Why do you look like that? You don't have to be afraid. Look. Well, well, dude. That was a pretty good ending. That was definitely creepier than the quote unquote good ending. I like that game a lot. That was really good. Dude did an amazing job. There need to be more games like this, honestly. Like I could play shit like this all of the time. See, I don't mind all of the reading when it actually amounts to something, you know? Like the reading's okay if it actually has like a good setting and it gets you invested. Um it's just like 90% of the time with horror games it's not the case. It's just like I was alone in the woods. I walked down to a house. I went inside and saw a monster leave through the window. I was very scared. You know, it's like, okay, thank you. It's always shit that it's like you should just show us that instead of telling us that. Um, how much was this game? Like $5. Okay, so I guess we can play a little more. Let me go get some drinks though. Ugh. Come on, Sif, let's go potty. Thank you, Leonidas, for the 34-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, so we did Red Valley and Growing with My Grandpa. Oh my god, it's been 5 hours and I've only played 2 games. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude. I still think about that Onward I Travail game with the Wumpus. That was such a strange-ass game. The catty Wumpuses. Alright. Let's see. 24-hour stream. Both pretty damn good games, though. If you say so. Alright. Now, this is a game that I think is going to end up being extremely terrifying. We'll see. We'll see how this one goes. I think this is going to be the scariest one we played in quite a while. Let me know if you can see it. Play PT, yeah. It's not like Dora the Explorer, it's Amanda the Adventurer.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
And I love apples. Do you like apples?
Hello, Farm Pig, do you like apples?
I'm allergic to apples.
That's okay. You should never be afraid to try something new.
But we don't even know where the store is.
Do you know where the store is?
The sun.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go. We're
This
at
is
the
so
store.
weird.
It sure looks crowded. Bah.
And
No,
look,
it doesn't,
there
you
are
fucking
apples.
idiot.
Can you see apples? Say apple. Apple.
What? That's not what I'm typing. I'm trying to type idiot. Fuck you.
Good job. Now we can make
Motherfucker. Okay, that was episode 1. This is gonna be a brief affair, it looks like. This show fucking sucks. You guys ever heard the creepypasta? I know that's a fucking embarrassing way to start any sentence. Where a kid gets like a Barney doll off of eBay, where it like the goal of the Barney doll is if you watch certain episodes with it, it has like phrases that it'll say. But it was actually an elaborate trap by a child abductor to communicate with the kid via the Barney doll and snatch them away. So the kid was like having conversations with quote-unquote Barney in their bedroom, but it was a child abductor. I think I've heard that one. Lavender Town being spooky? No.
We don't have much time. Whatever you do, don't.
Hi everyone, I'm Amanda.
I'm Wooly.
Today we're going to get meat for Grandma.
But if
I'm so tired of grandparents, dude.
Can you tell us where the butcher is?
Here.
Can you tell us where the butcher is?
You're the butcher. You're killing people.
The butcher?
Come on. Come on. I fucking hate you.
There it is. Let's go. Hello, meat man.
Oh, it's. We know this guy. He's in our.
Can you tell the meat man what we need?
Can you turn it up a smidge? Sure. What do we need? We need help.
Can you tell the meat man what we need?
We need help.
Tell him what we need. That's right.
If I control V, it just auto does meat. That's fucked up. I hate her expression, dude. Look at her mouth. This guy doesn't even have any hands. What the fuck is he doing? Okay, what do you think episode 3 is gonna be? He's trying his best. Well, my quarrel isn't with him. Oh god, there she is. This reminds me of Okami Truby.
Let's go home. Home! Point to the house!
No. I don't wanna. I don't wanna, dude.
Knock on the door!
What is her face?
I want to go inside. Let me in.
What if you wait? Oh! She was a hunger from Morrowind. I should have known. At least we got to type idiot. Yeah, that was very cathartic. God. I have so many games. I don't know which one I should do. So much scared. This went crazy too fast. Can you play a silly happy game? I don't really have silly happy games. Silly happy game. You guys know any silly happy games we could play? I do. I think you guys are really gonna like this one. It's called the Sinless. It seems like it's a silly happy game. Let's go ahead and boot it on up. Play Fall Guys. Hey, thank you. I'm Holly for tier 3 resub at 66 motherfucking months. Jesus Christ. Thank you, dog. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna have to restart the game maybe. If this text goes. Alright. So you guys like analog horror stuff, right? You a fan? June 11th, 1995. Oh, hold on. I have to restart because the text was going off and I wanted to read it. No, well, you're about to. We're going to change that right now. Analog horror? Yeah! Doesn't it sound silly or happy? It's totally silly and happy. Montvent Hospital is abandoned by medical staff, leaving patients inside. Doctors and nurses are in shock, unable to speak or remember what happened. Let me know if you can see the video game. Sometimes when I restart Unity games, it doesn't automatically. I already filed them, Canon Fang. After 4 hours from the event, police evacuated patients and staff remaining in the facility. All evacuated persons exhibited the same symptoms of amnesia and shock. Okay. I haven't did. I've been meaning to for a long time. I watched Mandela Catalog, though. Lucia Grant and Thomas Gillian are still missing. The police not found any trace. An agent is sent to the facility to search for them. Everyone bedtime. All right, good night, baby. Come give me a kiss. All right. Don't forget to whisper sweet ball-crushing things into Tolo's ear. That's fucked up. What have I ever done to deserve this sort of treatment? I don't like my balls being crushed or threatened to be crushed or anything, any sort of derivative of that. It's not for me. Be a man? Be a man and get my balls crushed? Is that how it works now in 2022? Alrighty. I'm still waiting for Goodbye Volcano High to come out. I was literally waiting for you. I thought you weren't gonna come. I had the Give me a kiss and run away. You're gonna get scared. Love you. Volcano High is real copium. Alright. Is the frame rate okay? It's coming out tomorrow. Dude, I would be so stoked. Like, non-ironically, I would be so thrilled if Volcano High came out. This is good. You crush Pietro. Well, Pietro's not a man.
It shall come as a destruction from the Almighty. Therefore shall all hands be faint, and every man's heart shall melt. And they shall be afraid. Pangs and sorrow shall take hold of them. They shall be in pain as a woman with travail. They shall be amazed one at another. Their faces shall be as flame.
Volcano High is a prequel someone made way before the game has shown off with the same characters called Snoot Game. Is that really a prequel, or is that the weird 4chan one that people made? Games about Jesus? All games are about Jesus, Joe. Jesus is within all of us at all times. Right now, Jesus is penetrating you in one form or another. And it's best to get used to that reality. This looks nauseating. Yeah, I'm not a super big fan of the head turning like this. I don't know why game devs do that. It's not scary or immersive. No one... Maybe they really just move like this. You really have to say it like that? Yes, I did, Joe. Okay, so what the fuck is my goal right now? I guess we're gonna go see who's knocking over here. Kinda wanna throw up, I'm sorry. I'll move really slowly so you guys don't get the motion bobble. Alright. Hold on. Excuse me. Growing Grandpas. No, we finished that one. This one is, God, what is this one called? This one is called the Sinless. We did just do both endings for Growing Grandpas, though. Which was a really fucking good game, by the way. Genuinely really impressive. Liked it a lot. Well, is there anything to do in this game, or are we just like hanging out? This is supposed to be a found footage game, by the way. In case that wasn't clear. I don't know why it would be clear. Okay. Jesus has left Tolomeo's body. I never allowed him inside to begin with. I'm not a Jesus freak. My favorite game I've seen on stream since the submarine one. Find the unlocked door simulator. Right. Don't worry, it's going to ramp up. This is going to turn into something amazing. Wait, was there something there? This one or the last game? The last game was amazing. I don't know how this is going to be. I hear someone humming a song in the next door over. Oh. Oh, okay. That was extremely terrifying. Are we ever gonna talk about how, with a lot of horror devs, oftentimes the thing that's supposed to be scariest in the game is just a woman? Like, do you think there's any reason for that? Oh no, not a humming woman. Shit, I am terrified. What's that with people who are terrified of little girls too, by the way? Oh no, a little girl is approaching me in a threatening manner. I guess I will just kick it. Oh. Oh, he's got a cross on his head. Cool, he's got Jesus on the brain. Tola what? You ever met a little girl? Yeah, they're annoying as fuck. Holy shit! That scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit, Boogie Chungus in the mental asylum. Oh my god. I can't believe I actually fucking jumped at this goddamn game. I can't move right now, I'm just chilling. See, that's the real scary shit. Just a big fat guy. All this shit to scare you, I know. It actually spooked me out. That's how it always goes. Diabetes incarnate. Did the last Cheeto bag from Tolo? Yeah, dude, no one's allowed to have my Cheetos. I'll fuck you up. Obesity is terrifying. Oh. Hey! Damn, he's got a cake, though. It's a girl. Maybe. Everyone's so mean to me. God, it's true. No wonder you got scared. Oh, dude, we can use the elevator. Let me out of here. I will do the 5-finger shuffle and steal your Cheeto bags. No, the fuck you won't, dude. I'll chop. Dude, like, when it comes to Cheeto bags, we're in the Middle East. You steal my shit and I'm chopping your fucking hands off. You better not touch my goddamn food, dude. Uh-oh. Hands off or hands off? Their hands. Did I say head? Hey, ladies. Now, I say that, but when that It 2 movie came out, the only part in the entire movie that was unnerving is that part where the chick is in the apartment and the naked, like, grandma is doing some weird interpretive dance in the background. That was the only thing I can remember that was unnerving about It 2. And maybe the scene where the clown is talking to the kid under the rafters. Naked grannies is pretty scary. I won't lie about that. A regular woman isn't scary at all, though. It's like this, not scary at all. Well, it was a bore, it really was. They're gonna be gone now. Unbelievable. I don't know, the original It movie scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. I remember thinking that movie was terrifying. And now it's just kind of funny if you watch it. I remember thinking Corpus Stalkers and Morrowind were also scary as hell at one point. This is basically where the Tolomeo stream is headed. Like, we're gonna have all these fucking old ladies like Misa Coco and Papa Dap, and it's just... Preferably they'd have clothes on, though. And they're gonna be attending, like, this demonic ritual. What the fuck is this? The baby is Joe. What the hell? This is less interesting. That thing looks like it's out of a Vetus game. It looks oiled up and greased. Ew! I don't want to see that. Thank you, Kid Proquo, for the tier 3 resub of 42 months. It's a lot of ass for a skeleton, man. You're getting a lot of mileage out of that meme, huh? You should interview Boogie. Alright, that was whatever. The screenshots looked way cooler than the actual game was. You can see his tonsils. It was strange. It was alright. It was okay. I will, dude. I would, God, that would be a sight to see. Okay. This will scare thousands of 13-year-olds if Marky plays it. This is called Bring Her Back. This is the place. This is where I can bring my wife back to life. I have to be careful. This fucking place? Where the hell is this? Alright. This is like the opposite of what usually happens with Game Jolt. Normally, on Sundays, I do the shitty games first and the good ones last. The opposite has happened today. It is a complete reversal of the normal state of affairs. That was really fucking scary.
Come back alive.
Okay. Like eating your veggies last? Honestly, yeah, dude. Uh-oh. He actually grabbed me? Fuck. Dude, I suck at this game. This is impossible. A platforming section. I'm so excited. Dude, this... Okay. You can't grab me. I'm the gingerbread man. New guest stream game. Dude, it's bit... What the fuck is this? So I just wait for your migraine to go away before I do my jumps? Got it. Come on. Oh man, this is. Oh, okay. It didn't start me all the way back. That's surprisingly merciful for a game like this. Does anything even happen if I get touched by these chicks? Okay. Okay, I'm the best, dude. I'm the fucking champ, baby. No one can slow my roll. I'm in it. Oh. What? It keeps getting weirder and weirder. This actually reminds me of an actual Game Jolt game. Tell if you're actually jumping. This game, this is incredible. We gotta bring her back, man. We gotta bring her back. And we're gonna do that. Just that here. There she is. Hey, let me bring you back. Press E/left mouse button. Try to resurrect your wife. Hey. Who the fuck is that, honey? That wasn't my wife at all. Bad ending? Pay your respects. Okay. L plus ratio plus dead wife. Exactly. Oh my god. What's going on, De Niro? How have you been? Grief is a journey. This is the end of yours. Grief is a journey. Grief is something that never leaves you. Sorry. Like whenever you have grief because you accidentally fumbled your pickup line on a chick, that's never going to leave you. You'll have to live with that for the rest of your life. It's not going away. I'm sorry. This was deep. There are really no more good games. Depends what you mean by good games. I don't really know if a game is going to be good ahead of time. There's some that I've played a lot from the developer, and I'm like, okay, this is probably going to be good. Been busy with life. I've been a VOD watching DJ, and hope things have been going well with y'all. I've been waking up right before stream, so things are going fantastically. Good games on Sunday are a bonus. I feel like most of the time there's at least one good game. Been a lot of good ones kind of recently, like the one we played earlier in Mothered, and I'm sure there were more that I'm forgetting right now. This one looks like a winner, though. Eerie Mountain. Or my basement. I played that one. That wasn't a Sunday stream, though. Story. You are playing as a forest ranger that is going to investigate a sudden missing family on the Eerie Mountain. Okay. All right. Press E to leave the car. I can do that. Okie dokie. This does look like a really eerie mountain. Holy shit, look at how spiky it is. What does this say? Want to stay the night? Hire the campsite tent for only $19.99 a night. Call 202-555-019-293 if interested. Thanks and enjoy your stay. Alright. Check that tree back there. No, I'm not gonna do that. Dude, this mountain fucking blows. Who would want to stay on this all night? Oblivion mod, you played with the mountain? Yeah, Mount Archon. That was a long time ago. I heard something above me. Is that someone going over the bridge? Dogs, I need you to hold my hand right now. I'm getting kind of scared. This is spooky. No, what the hell, dude? I'd hold your hand. It's fucked up. I'm just kidding. I totally wouldn't. What the fuck is this tent? A crime has for sure happened here. I need to be careful and stay calm. Oh, what's going on, Ice and Dice? How have you been? You going to the Red Mountain? I guess so. I guess so. Hired 10. Oh, there was a trip. Oh. Did I die? What happened? Did I trip on something? Been good, man. I'm chilling. Uh-oh. Ouch. Do it again. That would be hilarious. It'd be the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. Dude, am I really gonna be... I'm gonna be in this state for the rest of the run, I guess. I can barely see a thing. How long was I unconscious for? It's already night. If only I didn't forget my phone in my car. I mean, I could probably go back. It's not the end of the world. Okay, I can see better now. Oh no, I'm getting cold. Shit. I think I might freeze to death, guys. This isn't looking good. It doesn't appear to be a sprint. What the fuck is going on up there? This snow sound is like nails on a chalkboard to me. I hate it. Uh-oh. Someone's gonna push me in. Oh, that's kind of creepy. Did you see that guy? My dude is literally fucking blind. There was a zombie just peering out on the left. This would be, like, if I was a real park ranger going to search for someone on a mountain, this is about how well it would go. Oh, no. Want to get out alive? Unlike the other people, then find the numbers and put them in the right order. Oh, good. Looks like you found them a little too late. What? This is insane. There's something deeply wrong with the person who made this game. Oh, no. Okay. Does that mean the second number is 8? I wish I could get rid of this fucking frost decal so I can see what's going on. Can I pull one of these levers to open a door? What the hell is happening? Oh. What the fuck? You're so cold. Jump scare was too confusing to be scary. Yeah, you can't even see anything, right? It's ridiculous. Okay. Hold on. I don't know of any other digits that I've been shown. Maybe I'm being an idiot right now. Maybe 2 period equals 8 is all the information I need. I want a hot dog. Joe, what? You're a puzzle master. What do I do here? I need Joe to help me. I don't know if I'll be able to figure it out on my own. Oh no, I appear to be stuck in something. Guys? I'm fucking stupid. I forgot there was a flashlight in this game. Hold on. Okay. 3 equals 1. Okay, so 8, 1. X, 8, 1. Too fucking zooted. I guess we could probably brute force it then if it's 3 or 4, huh? 3 or 4 numbers. Is there more though? I feel like there's gotta be. Okay, 4 equals 7. Okay. So it would be X 817. Cool. Want to play the game? Press the button? Yeah! I want to play the game. Watch your step. Oh, no. Okay. Where'd he go? This might be my favorite thing to see in a horror game. A fuck-off labyrinth that makes you want to stop playing the game. Every single time, I feel like I've been bit by a banana spider after receiving bananas in the supermarket, and I have a throbbing priapism, which is an erection that lasts more than 2 hours. And that I'm soon going to have to accept that it's not going away on its own, and someone's going to have to drain my dick with a needle to remove all of the blood. You want a hot dog? Yeah, dude, I like hot dogs. Hot dogs are pretty fucking cool. So... Uh-oh. What? Excusez-moi? Favorite hot dog topping? So I'm weird with hot dogs. I only eat ketchup with hot dogs. We did it. I need to get back to my car ASAP. Okay. No mustard? No, not on hot dogs. There's whole grain mustard. I'm not really a big mustard guy, honestly. I only really get mustard on burgers. Dog, just jump over the tree. What are you talking about? There's a fucking invisible wall. Are you kidding me, brother? What the hell? Onions on my hot dogs? No, I think that's pretty common. I think a lot of people do the onions on hot dog thing. Respect the tree's space, please. I will not do that. Forests like this, there are invisible walls everywhere. No, I haven't. Are there also random ass staircases that lead to nowhere? But no, one of my favorite things is going to the movie theater. Well, it's not one of my favorite things, but when I do go to the movie theater, my favorite thing to do is get one of those big ass hot dogs. Just get some ketchup on it and eat it before the movie even starts. That's the Tolomeo special. I also get popcorn and fucking cover it in so much goddamn butter that one time I had it in its own seat because the movie theater was empty, and by the time we left, the butter had like pooled at the bottom of the popcorn bag and left a butter puddle on the seat. Inspired me to have dude, I want hot dogs now too. It's gonna be in the car. It's gonna be in the fucking car. It's always in the car. Has someone moved these signs? Gotta call for help. My phone should be in the backseat. Okay. Imagine what the people... Well, I mean, I've never done it since. It was an accident. I didn't intend for it to be a butter puddle. But it did happen, and I'm not going to pretend that it didn't, you know? Look up a recipe for homemade hot dogs. Change my username to Butter Puddle. You'll always be a Butter Puddle to me. Don't worry. Alright, so... Let's see what this one is. I think this one's supposed to be good. It's a Telltale Walking Dead zombie. Mister, what happened? There was a zombie in the back seat. No one could have seen it coming. Let me know if you can see it. Sometimes when things got tight and rent was coming up, you'd take odd jobs that paid cash to make ends meet. This time you responded to an ad made by someone who owned an investment home nearby. They hadn't visited recently and wanted to have someone drop by to make sure everything was okay. Weather damage was their main concern. $40 for maybe an hour's worth of work sounded pretty good. All you had to do was drive over, record some video of the house, check the rooms, and send the video when you got home. A thunderstorm beat you there by only a few minutes' time. You hurried up to the front porch and dug around in one of the flower pots with a spare key you were told should be there. Bingo. You let yourself in the front door, and immediately something didn't feel right. This house was supposed to have been vacant for months. Why don't you show me this? Why am I not playing this right now? Why was the TV on? Why were there dishes in the sink? Was someone there? You step further inside despite your concerns. You'd be quick, and if anyone was there, you just leave. Simple. Okay. Dude. Can you imagine how fucking heavy a CRT that size is? Jesus, I remember moving TVs used to be a family effort. I'm so glad that you can move them with one person now. Hello? Is that the fuzz on the screen? The static is a PT clone? I hope not. Heavier than a Redditor? Well, let's not get carried away. One of those wooden TV sets. I want to get like a nice wooden desk one day, but it would be funny looking because I'd have like all this technology and shit. It's like my parents had this china cabinet, and you know, now that it's mine, I repurposed it, and it's a china cabinet. It's pretty nice, and it's really old, and I put Gundam models in it. And this is the stupidest shit, and it's funny. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. Joshua 24:15. Got Gundam models and like random bullshit in there. Pretty nice fucking Gundam models though, I gotta say. So, dude, that looks so fucking nice. I want to take a bath right now. What's your favorite Gunpla? Probably the Suzabi. Suzabi was the most fun one to build. This is China, the dishware. I like how you had to make sure that nobody misconstrued. There's no model for the Tequila Gundam? Nope. I ordered from USA Gundam Store once, and they gave me a Tequila Gundam sticker that I have on my fridge to this day, though. Uh-oh. By wisdom a house is built, and by understanding it is established. By knowledge the rooms are filled with all precious and pleasant riches. Proverbs 24, 3-4. You tried the Gundam game? I played the Overwatch Gundam game with Dib. Uh-oh. Wow, Jesus Christ. Who's slamming the doors? All these Bible verses. For every house is built by someone, but the builder of all things is God. Remember, the next time you see Roblox porn, God made that. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. This is about one of the worst things that could have possibly been behind that goddamn door. Like, come on, dude. Alright. Game, it's called 2000 Navidson Lane, I think. Could double check it if you want. Labyrinth Sunday, yeah, man. You can't scare me. I'm unscarable, dude. You'll never even make me jump. I know that's just a... I know that's a sound that isn't being made by an entity. I'm mute to hear about Roblox. Why you have me muted, huh? Okay, that was a little weird. I hear water. $20 for a breakfast sandwich? Where the fuck are you going that's 20 goddamn bucks for a breakfast sandwich? Blame Weisman? Why? Did he tell you? Whoa. That's actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Nice JPEG. I mean, hey, dude, it's different. Uh-oh. Let me the fuck in. Hey, bitches, it's me. I did nothing. We was watching anime. So you're telling me that you're gonna mute the Tolomeo stream just so you can watch Boku no Pico de Gallo with your honey? Good man. That's acceptable. What's up here, dude? Uh-oh. It's a TV screen. Holy shit. Am I watching Elfin Lied on the Court on Saturday? Yeah, I guess we need to do something this Saturday. I'm open to ideas if you guys have any. Uh-oh. MWO streaming, and I don't really want to do MWO again. Maybe. If people really want to, I guess it's fine. TV screen made in China. Scariest thing about this game has to be the doors. I think it's the random noises. One of the Gundam games. MWO is awesome, though. I mean, if people want to, we can do it. I don't really care, but I figured people would want a little bit of a mix-up. Get a friend for a guest stream? Sorry, I don't have any of those. Uh-oh. Jump! Do it! Is that it? Is that it? This is really trippy. Watching this entire stream, I'm so proud of myself. Is that... I'm glad you... Oh, shit. You're not gonna like this. Third volunteers camcorder showed up the exit. No, without them, this one didn't get far before they dropped it out of fucking window, so we didn't see anything new this time, and no sign... Oh, okay, I see. Put up another ad. At least we actually aren't... We aren't paying anyone. Should change the story. So anyone who saw the first one gets suspicious. The insurance get it or something. I don't care. Start sending 2 at a time if we have to. Whatever it takes to figure out how to find the lady and seal this thing up before anyone else finds out about it. Interesting. Interesting. Is it interesting? I don't know. 15? Oh, dude, I have like several tens of thousands of unread emails IRL. 1,537 isn't much. Okay. I like this. So I threw my fucking camera out. I'm still the same guy. I didn't jump out of the window. I threw the camera out. Now, like, Oh, what is this? My vision's closing in. The vision's different now, though. I saw something. What the fuck is this? Something's gonna jump in 3, 2, 1. Ooga booga booga. Boo. Uh-oh. Whoa! God damn it! That made me jump. Dude, fuck! Oh my god. That was the lamest shit. Fuck you, jazz hands. You piece of shit. Dude, that's like a little kid going, boo! And you going like, oh! You know? What the fuck? God damn it, I'm stupid. What a pussy I am, what I eat. What can I say, dude? What can I say? Why did it make that noise when I hit escape? What the fuck was that? Hello, Crave was taken. That was a nightmare. Build-up was good? Yeah, that wasn't too bad. It wasn't terrible or anything. Well, Made by Russ confirmed? I would play a game made by Russ. That sounds fun. And thank you, Dottie or Pepe, for the 14 months. 14? No, your 14 is in name. 4 is in... My bad. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Sorry I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about literally ever. Okay. This is a type of game you've never, ever seen in your entire fucking life. It's on itch.io. Yeah. Get ready. This is going to be completely new, completely innovative. It's going to be like nothing you've ever seen in your fucking life. Who am I kidding? It's a game about being in a fucking subway. It's... You can't stop talking. Alright. Subway sandwiches. Give me that ticky bitch. So. We can't see. Oh, you can? What is the subject of Ludum Dare 50? I don't know, dude. Probably like midget pornography if I had to warrant a guess. Mama, I'm starved. Did you just call me Mama? Map of the train line. What is this? Wait, I thought I saw someone there. What the fuck is this? You can't do that. Nice frame rate. It looks fine to me. It's not showing errors on OBS. Thank you, Sex Pig, for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Run. Wolf and Wood Hotel R&R. Arguably the best game ever made. Thank you for 100 bits, Krogar. Good night, Tolo. My night-night dab will be with you in the BG. Stay chill, homie. I'll try. I'm not really good at being chill. Anyways, what I was saying, Joe. When I make fun of you for not watching the streams, like, don't feel pressured to watch the streams. I don't actually care if you do or not. It's just when you come in and you ask questions like every 30 minutes about the stream is when it's like, well, why don't you just watch, you know? That's the only reason people give you grief for that. Well, there's low standards if that's the best game ever made. Can I just jump out into oncoming train traffic? Watch the streams. Okay, watch the streams or die.
Trains towards Sunderland are running behind schedule. Expect delays.
Most of the shit people fling on you, yeah, like people aren't really like upset or anything at you. People are just giving you grief because it's funny. Artist you're most excited to see in Coachella? I don't know anything about Coachella. Who's gonna be attending? Feel social pressure from my peers if I don't want. No, you don't. That's not a thing. That's enough of sissy hypnosis. I want Joe hypnosis. I was told I would burn in eternal hellfire if I did not watch the streams. Uh-oh. Something's crawling around.
The next train at platform 2 will not be stopped. Please stand by.
What the fuck is that? Stuck in the fucking train tunnel with Game Boy is what this game should have been called. Tony Hawk's Existential Nightmare is the best game ever made. That one was awesome. I still remember how I don't usually say this word, but how fucking hyped that game was when you were performing the big skate trick. Jenna said the truth. Mew holds me at gunpoint if I don't watch the streams. I knew it. Game Boy, come out. I'll let you can pretend to be a chicken, okay, Game Boy? I won't give you grief for it ever again. I'm sorry. I'll never make fun of you for being Ernest the Chicken ever again.
The next train at platform 2 is for University.
He's gonna be on the train. How scary would that be? The idea of Joe just not watching. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I don't think anyone does. People have been Stockholm syndromed and conditioned. Where the fuck is our train? I don't know, dude. It's running late. This reminds me of Tulip. Oh shit.
Will resume shortly. We apologize for the delay.
Several trains come on the other side. Dude, it's like when you go to a restaurant and you get sat down and you're waiting for like 20 minutes for your waiter to come take your order, and some new group gets there, get the order taken immediately. Have you ever had that happen to you? I'm sure you have. I don't think it's exactly an uncommon occurrence. Makes me die a little inside every time it happens, though. I always internalize it by, they must hate me. Personally. They must not like me because I have a Bob's Burgers chin. They must not like me because of the shirt I'm wearing and it's pink. And they're being homophobes. They must not like me because of the color of my skin. Ildaka, stop posting weird-ass anime bimbos in my chat. No one wants to see that shit. Uh-oh. What did Game Boy do to the wet floor sign? Well, now I won't turn around and see the sign and think it's a monster, at least. Not signal a waiter? No, because that's rude, dude. I don't want to be the dude who's like the waitress slash waiter's overworked as fuck and like, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Is it rude because every place now, if you go out to eat, has like one waiter waiting 500 fucking tables? Like, I don't know, dude. Shit is fucked up over here. Like, you know how there's that...
Platform 1 is for Sunderland.
Like, it... Everywhere is like... Uh-oh. Game Boy just molested me. That's rude, but also it's fun. No, I'm okay with waiting. I really am. It's just... It's... The only time I don't really like it is when we've been waiting there forever. And they get people who just walked in first, and even then, it's still not that big of a deal. Just sit filled with... Well, I'm not really filled with anger. It's really not that big of a deal. It's shitty when it happens. This one's got to be good. It's called filledwithfreedom.exe. Lots of places ask you to order by QR code. You know what the best thing is? When you're me, and you have no phone, and you go to a restaurant, and it says, scan this QR code for the full menu. Well, fuck. What do I do now? I'm being left behind, dude. Technology is advancing beyond me. I have faith. This game contains flashing lights and loud noises. If you don't like flashing lights or loud noises, you gotta leave. It's a very long journey. This is the house your grandparents had lived in. You never really knew them. Your parents always tried to not let you find out who they really were. Christian, a friend of yours, left a note on the door. You should probably read it first. But now it's time. This is your new home. This place sucks. What the fuck is this? I thank you, Matt Mank, 52-month resub. How are you, dude? Strange noises coming from behind the wall. It sounds like something is being cut with a saw. You wonder what it could be. Thank you, Clara Claritas, for putting a wreath in the cut shed. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Good night again. Good night. I'm hungry as fuck right now, dude. I want to eat you. Like, not in a sexual way, but consume you as sustenance. Maybe this is Christian's car, but why would he leave it here? I haven't eaten anything today. Maybe go grocery shopping. At least a $100 million... No, the fuck it ain't, dude. Maybe if you live in New York or Los Angeles... Just move to Wichita Falls. Houses are wicked cheap there compared to most places that are civilized. Are you hungry on Easter? I am, dude. Am I not allowed to get hungry on Easter? Hey, Marcus, the house is ready. Put the keys in the garage. Tell me if you need help with anything. Housing bubble, dude. You could get like a 3-bedroom house, it's 2 stories, for less than $250,000 in parts of Texas. Like a pretty big house, and it's not exactly in the boonies. It's not like a premier destination either, but you can get houses for an acceptable price if you're willing to live in fucking hellhole Texas. I'm sure it's the same in other places, but yeah. Where? Wichita Falls. Was actually looking. Was curious. Insensitive to get hungry on Easter. Think of all the starving bunnies in China. 3-bedroom for $145,000. Damn, that's pretty fucking good, dude. Oh. You enter the house, your new home. Okay. Okay. Wouldn't he move into a place like that if I could actually get paid decently as a teacher? I don't know if you'd want to be a teacher in Texas. It doesn't sound like it would be particularly fun. Love crunchy walking sounds. Uh-oh, who the fuck is that? I only like them sometimes. This dude is tall as shit. Is this a Slendy Man game? I like a lot. No, dude, that's absurdly cheap. That is absurdly cheap. That is a very, very good deal. I don't think... I can't really envision ever being able to get a price like that again. I mean, I'm not... I don't know that for a fact, but it seems like a remote possibility at this point. You know? Oh my, what on earth happened here? You should tell Christian about this. You can put some planks on it. Oh! Oh. This dude... This is a remarkably calm reaction to the fact that something caved a gigantic hole in your garage. That's right, you'll be lucky to get bread for... Dude, right? Cheetos are over $4 a bag. Isn't it fucked? Completely nonsensical. I don't like going grocery shopping anymore because I get mad at how much the food costs. Like, I can afford it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not starving, but it just pisses me off how expensive everything is. So, like, I just get mad whenever I go shopping now. It's like, got two things of Cheetos and some Diet Coke. That'll be $40 fucking. Before you go to work, you should put the seeds you brought into the flower bed. Like, that's obviously an exaggeration, but shit has gotten so much more expensive here in terms of food. Start a vegetable garden? I'm not planting myself in the soil. You have any seeds to put into the flower bed? You have to get them from your car. Okay. Alright. You hope they'll grow into something one day. You have to go to work now. Oh, okay. Make America fuckable again? No. We don't want to do that. We saw what happened with Fallout Frontier. Finally, you're home. You have to go to bed now. I have to. Wish I could grow hot fries? Dude, if we... Tolomeo Con, we're going to learn how to grow a hot fry tree. The greatest minds of the Tolomeo community can make it happen, I'm sure. For 4 people, I'm spending 55. Dude, right? The door is stuck. Come on. What? Oh no! That was a very silly noise. I'm now in Onision's basement. Great. I've always wanted to be here. What? What's wrong with Frontier? It depends. Monster Hunter Frontier? Nothing really. Fallout Frontier? I don't even know where to start. Fallout Frontier was a wild set of streams. I honestly think it's worth watching that over in VODs if you're a VOD person. That shit was a nightmare, and it was very fun. It was absolutely an experience. I'm about to be turned into a clickbait video. I hope I'm not going to get turned into a banana. It was fun. It was. They were good streams, I think. But there was some content in that mod that involved like the sexualization of sub 18-year-olds. I guess you would call those minors, and not the coal mining kind. It was some really weird shit. And the weirdest thing, honestly, was we had someone that person who came into the stream seemed nice, but he came in and was like, "Oh, don't worry. There's nothing sexual about it at all." I talked to the dev for one of the guys who wrote one of the characters who was, her name was America, and she was very obviously a fetish bait character. Apparently the excuse for having her dialogue be so weird and cringy was he based her dialogue off of the conversations he had with construction workers. And I'm like, huh. And then we went into a dungeon where she's like, "Oh, there's cold water going up my ass." And I'm like, Or when she's like, "Oh, I gotta take my shoes off and look at my big smelly feet." That's just like a construction worker thing. It was just like a culture shock that I wasn't aware of. That's just what construction workers talk about. Their smelly, stinky feet. Hey, Cletus. My feet smelled really rank last night. Just a pungent smell. Weird shit. Real weird shit, dude. It was very strange. Oh shit! I think I might have gone the wrong way, bronies. Fuck, why were people so mad about it? I think the reason people were mad is like there was shit that was basically there's a random fuck off NPC, I don't even remember her name, and she talks about how she loves drawing porn and cannot wait until she's 18 so she can go out and have lots of sex. And it's like, okay, that's a little bizarre. That's a weird thing to just like put in a character's dialogue, you know? So I think I'm supposed to lure this guy over, but he's stuck. Hey, buddy. Wanna come on over here? No, the mod honestly for the most part was pretty fun. There were only a few instances of shit like that made it really weird. But they were very notable instances. You know? What a fucking idiot. There he goes, dude. Wow. Alright, it's as simple as that. The Deathclaw... No, I don't... The Deathclaw sex scene's whatever. It's kind of weird, obviously, but, like... It's not even in the same ballpark as... Like a 16, 17-year-old in the game talking about how much they want to have sex and draw porn. That's not even comparable. You could argue that the Deathclaw shit and the weird serpent people are cringe, and I'd probably agree with you, but it's not even in the same section. Well, that was amazing. Filled with freedom. I don't understand. There's a weird link here. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it was there before, but there's a... If you want to see what tomorrow.png is, there's a link for you. Doom project full of idiots with no self-control? Well... I don't know. I still think that there were really good parts of it. I think the world and the dungeons and the exploration aspect were genuinely really good, and it really sucks that there are people who did really, like, genuinely good work. And, you know, why wasn't MWO this much fun the last time I played it? I don't know, dude. Maybe you've just gotten better and you're enjoying it more. That's usually how it goes. There's a spider companion? Yeah. Okay. One last game. The link seems to be some ARG shit. That's not surprising. This will be the last one for the night, I guess. And I'm going to get some food. The random fight with Satan was fun. Yeah, exactly. There was good shit. It wasn't irredeemable is what I'm saying. There's obviously some terrible things about it, but I think it was closer to being good than bad as a whole. Alright, let me know if you can see Jody. This weird little fuck with hitchhiker's thumb. What happened to your thumb, Jody? What's wrong? This bitch is crazy. Good evening, Sleeping Beauty. You really slept through the whole ride, huh? I was getting hungry, so I decided to make a little stop here and buy some chips, even though this place looks shady as fuck. Hey, I heard you talking in your sleep. Didn't sound nice. Want to talk about it? Nah? Alright, Well, if you need to piss, I can wait for you. I'm just gonna go at the hotel. Public restrooms are nasty. But don't take too long. Do it and off we go. Germany looked better on the postcards. Okay, so we're in Germany. We're gonna go to the bathroom. There's gonna be a bunch of oiled men. Oh, ja, big boy. I can't wait. What the fuck is this Minecraft diamond wall? Weird shit. Our car. How cute. Okay. We've never played a gas station convenience game before, so we'll see how this goes. He looks nice. Look at him. Would you trust this man with your life? He's got a really gnarly seam going down the center of his face, though. Hello, willkommen be Gasten. Oh, my bad. We're not used to customers that aren't from around here. Actually, we had one just now. Perhaps you were with that blonde lady. Anyways, how can I help you? You need to use the restroom? You're really brave. I think it's disgusting. It gets cleaned like once a week. Please, make sure to not lose the keys. Last guy who took them didn't bring them back. Okay. This sounds like it's going to be a horrific experience, a nightmare ordeal. Say that to your customer? They just don't care in Germany. They don't give a fuck. It's a tourist. They're never gonna come back. It kind of looks like you're pissing into a water fountain, but it's not that bad. Oh, I don't know what this is. Maybe it is that bad. This is where you need the smell-o-vision. Broken mirror, sink, bucket. Alright. Are you fucking kidding me? Where am I? Dude, I swear to God I didn't know about either of these games doing this. I'm not faking for content. Scout's honor. Okay. I'm gonna have to play another one, dude, because it's another fucking Backrooms game. Thank you, Angst the Viking, for the 74 months. I appreciate it. Devs aren't pretending anymore. Maybe this one will be cool. I mean, the other one was cool, actually. I take that back. I really like the Backrooms as a concept. I just think in video games it's not really executed well most of the time. Backrooms is so... No, dude, I genuinely actually do like the Backrooms. I honestly think it's a cool concept. I'm a sucker for, like, low-brow, creepy lasagna bullshit. I'd fucking eat this up. Something fell out of it. It's a blue crystal. I wonder what I can do with this. So, no, I don't do Slenderman games. Slenderman games are 100% always dog shit. Oh, okay. We gotta find the cum crystals. Zoomer's getting scared of a fucking IKEA. You know what? No, I'm gonna come to the aid of Zoomers here. You want to know what the scariest place for me as a kid was? It wasn't in my bed at night, fearing the boogeyman underneath it. It wasn't the dark woods. It was Garden Ridge. Because my mother would take me there, and I'd be sitting there for hours waiting for this fucking harpy to be done shopping at fucking Garden Ridge, dude. Like, I wasn't old enough to stay at home alone. The worst fucking thing was after school, it's time for Garden Ridge. That shit pisses me off. I'm still mad about that, and she's not even alive anymore. When I was 8, I got lost in a Home Depot, and shit fucked me up for a couple years. Have you ever mistaken, like, a stranger for your mom at, like a theme park? That shit was weird. I miss being a kid. Being a kid was fun. Got abducted because of it. Man, they must have had a crystal ball and saw what you acted like in the Discord and decided to take you back twice, huh? Like, Philippines is fucked. They peered into your future. They're like, you know what, dude? We're gonna take this one back. I'm just fucking with you. I actually don't have a problem with how you act. A couple of my mods have gotten irritated at you, and I think it's funny. Call your teacher, mom, dad. Yeah, I was homeschooled, bro. Hey, Sif. It's the back rooms again. I know, Joe. You missed it. Most people's faces, so it was tough as a kid. I had a mild case of facial blindness, too, at one point. You do sound homeschooled? What the fuck does that mean? Honestly, dude, like, no one has ever pegged me. Well, no one has ever been like, yeah, you seem like a homeschool kid before. Maybe they're just too polite. Go to elementary school or kindergarten. I went to first grade. Everything up to first grade. Sick. Calm down. No one's ever pegged me. No, and it's not. It's going to stay that way. I don't want to be pegged. I don't understand why there's some people who are militantly like, you don't want to be pegged, huh? You scared? The best male organisms come from getting fucked in the ass, huh? You want to get fucked in the ass? You should try it, man. You should experiment. They're like weirdly aggressive about it. It's funny. Like they got pegged once and regretted it, and they're just trying to drag others down with an organism. I say that sometimes instead of orgasm because I think it's really funny. Tolo, hey. Kill that thing? Nah. He's friendly. This sounds like Autumn's ASMR videos. Weird ass tapping. Pegging saved my marriage, copium. It's true. No, I'm not disputing that. But I think the awkwardness of being fucked in the ass, for me, like, I don't... It's not psychologically stimulating to me, right?
What the fuck is this thing?
Me after I get pegged for the first time. I'm coming for you. I'm angry. I didn't like it. I didn't have an organism and I am unsatisfied with the experience as a whole. Fuck you. Bathroom keys I got earlier fit into this keyhole. Well, that's... Yo, I can live with this. This is almost cool. This is close to being cool. Kind of. What's going on, Deceased Monarch? Like halfway to being interesting. Germany's a lot smaller than I expected. This is what Americans think of when they picture Europe. Man, I miss Broken Reality. That was such a good fucking game, and nothing like it has come out since. Depressing. The game was really one of a kind. Lightness, comfort, peace. You will ascend. Thank you for participating. You're welcome. I have to play another one because it was Slendy Man Backrooms mixed into one. Alright. This one is called Uncle Panko's Terrible Little Farm. It's leaving our girlfriend with the dumb hair? Yeah. How much you want to bet this one's going to be a Backrooms game, too? How fucking funny would it be if Elden Ring had a DLC where there was a Backrooms Like, you're in the middle of a fight and you get hit by an attack and you clip through the floor and get fucked into the back rooms, and that's the run back. Like, if you get killed by the boss, you get sent to the fucking back rooms, and it's this procedurally generated RNG maze filled with the catacomb manlets and the stupid ass assassins who stab you. And every time you die to the boss, you have to go through it again. That's what I want for the Elden Ring DLC, dude. Sif, we'll go to Whataburger soon, I swear. Hello, shiny bobblehead. My dear nephew. Greetings, Stephen. It is I, your Uncle Panko. I hope you are well. Your parents tell me that you were soon to graduate. A fine achievement indeed, Quentin. But my name's Stephen. It feels like just yesterday you could barely walk and talk, and now you're almost fully grown. How time flies. Looking back, it seems that I haven't actually seen you in person since then, and for that I apologize. We're so busy at the farm nowadays, which brings me to the point of this letter. I would like to invite you to spend the summer here with me. It would be nice to have some help, and we could make up for all the lost time. If you would like to accept my offer, Jeremy, all you have to do is take the bus to the farthest stop at the outskirt of the next town over. Once you get there, just follow the dirt path cutting through the woods. My farm is just around the corner. Hope to see you soon. He doesn't know our name. That's already a bad sign. Help! Help! I'm lost. Nice looking stuff. Yeah, at least this game looks unique-ish. Michael, my boy, I'm glad that you decided to visit. Unfortunately, something unexpected came up, and I'll be gone for the first few days of your stay. Would you mind doing some work around the farm until I return? I know it's a lot to ask since you'll be all by yourself, but if anyone can handle it, you can, Robert. With a few more instructions around the house to help you, and I'll take on the majority of the work once I get back. Dude, I got scammed. What's good, Rain? The key to the front door is located under the little goblin on the porch, and your room is on the second floor. That's not a fucking goblin. Okay, our uncle straight up has dementia. That is not a goblin. Little goblin, a little fella. Someone post potcock. Don't post potcock. What's going on, crows? Is there a gnome cock, ASCII? Safe, shut up. Maybe his name's Goblin. Goblin the gnome. Streamer banned for... No, I was just kidding. It was a jape. Alright, so our room's on the second floor. I wonder what we're gonna find up here. Okay. Oh shit, a ukulele. Alright, well I guess we're gonna go do our chores now. Joe watches so little of the stream he doesn't even know what potcock is. That's really funny, actually. That's really, really funny. I think Desperado Joe is one of the only people who started watching these streams because of the Fallout Frontier streams. Without Fallout Frontier, we would not have had Desperado Joe. And I think that's amazing. DM Joe a potcock? No, don't do that. Lenny, I see you found the barn. The cows can be quite rowdy, especially on Sundays, Thursdays, and the second Wednesday of every other month. If there are any odd sounds coming from inside, pay them no mind. I fed them and locked the door before I left, so they shouldn't bother you today. Tomorrow, however, I would like you to let them out to graze. The key to the barn door is hanging in the entryway of the house. Please leave it locked until the sun comes up tomorrow. Okay. Dearest nephew, apologies, but I forgot to mention something important. Life out in the wilderness can be a bit rougher than life in the suburbs, especially at night. Not all the time, but enough that some caution is warranted. So before the sun fully sets each day, you go inside of the house and remain there until it rises again. Okay, specifically, you'll need to make sure to shut and lock the back and front doors. In that order. Okay. This is weird. So watching when you were streaming Bloodborne directly from PS4, so it's been about 7 years. There's a time without Jenna, Moz, Game Boy, Desperado Joe. How the hell did you guys have fun? Yeah. Wouldn't have been graced with the cum sock story. I don't know how to lock the doors. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I locked the doors incorrectly, dude. I'm gonna die. Okay. I guess we go to bed now? Oh, that doesn't sound good. Shit. What the hell are you doing here? Rodney, it seems you may have made a mistake during your nightly routine. That's alright, nobody's perfect. Fortunately, that means that one of them got inside of the house. This is fixable, but you need to follow these instructions exactly as I have written them. Take a red candle from your bedside drawer and light it, and then walk with it calmly to the downstairs bathroom and lock yourself in. There's a pillow and blanket in the cabinet under the sink in case you need it. Bathtub isn't exactly the most comfortable place to sleep in the house, but it's better than the alternative. Okay. I'm not walking calmly. Fuck you. What are you gonna do? Uh-oh. I just want to take a piss. Let me close the fucking door. Let me... All right. Well... Was that a balloon? I think that was Beantus. From back in the day. This is worrisome. Only real Tolomites will remember Beantus. I am not integral to the total lore. At this point, you kind of are. Integral, maybe not, but like you've been around for well over a year now, so... A little janky, but seems cool. Best game since Growing Grandpas. Well, hey, the first two were amazing. This is elaborate. You have been gnomed. It seems like it's gonna be, and it's gonna be great, too. Alright, let's let the cows out. They're adorable. Look at them. They're so cute. We'll let the cows out. It was me, brother. What is that? I want that. Isn't Beantus Game Boy? Wait, cow escaped. No, get back. No, get back. Holy shit, this cow can sprint. He's gonna run into the road and get hit by a car. Don't do it. Don't do it. What is this? Okay, I think he's following. Wait, what the fuck is that? I think I just saw Mike Wazowski in the woods. Alright, buddy. You see it? Look at it. Look at it. He's trying to eat my cow. The game is fucking weird. It is, dude. What did this say? Mogi, if you're eating this, you're probably doing well. I'm very proud. Besides caring for the livestock, I'd like you to harvest some of my crops. See the purple stuff. To be specific, grab the sickle, miss the gate, and get started whenever you're ready. Keep an eye on your surroundings while you're harvesting. The field is small, but some little rascals still tend to hide in there when the crops are at their tallest. Don't worry too much about it. Just stay on your toes and you'll do fine. Okay. What do you think? Should we try it? Should we trust these cows? You can't hurt them. I don't see any little guys hiding in here, but I hear... What the fuck is that? Is that a frog? The fuck you doing, little bitch? You know what one of the scariest video game enemies was back in the day? The Smoky Prog from the first Pikmin, dude. That thing was fucking terrifying. People always talk about the Water Wraith from Pikmin 2, but the Smoky Prog was 1,000 times scarier. I don't know, dude. Just that fucking thing hatching out of an egg and chasing you around. I need to chop this dude. He's running out of places to hide. You can't keep getting away with it. No Pikmin death runs. Dude, fuck that. That sounds really annoying. I used to get so sad when the night would be over, or the day would be over, and night would start, and your little Pikmin, it shows them, like, running for dear life to your ship as you take off without them. It made me feel like I was a horrible human being. It also means I'm not fit to lead a stream, because if our stream was Pikmin, some of you would get left behind at night. I think that would also make me feel terrible. Christophil. Dude, I know what I'm naming my kid if I ever have one. Thank you again for doing all this while I'm gone. I promise you don't have to spend your whole summer here just doing work around the farm. Why don't you herd the cows back to the barn and take the rest of the day off? Ring in the chimes next to the barn door 3 times exactly. Okay. Goodbye, cows. It's okay if you leave me behind tonight. You'll return in the morning, right? Oh, hello. Christophil? Dude, Christophil is such a base name. What the fuck? Rise and shine. Today you're going to meet my chickens. Or rather, my chicken's eggs. They should have laid a good amount of them by now, and I'd like you to go out to the coop and gather them. There's a basket in the kitchen counter you can use to hold them. Put it back where you found. Oh, I didn't read the second part of that. I skipped. Where's the coop? I don't recall. Oh, here. Hello. Give me all your eggs, bitch. Hope it wasn't important. No, I don't think so. We did it. Now what does he want me to do? My boy, thank you again for helping around the farm. I know it might not exactly be fun, especially not by yourself, but I hope you might grow to love this land as I have. Rest of the day as you wish. Just head to bed whenever you get tired. I'm sure I didn't forget anything. What do you think he forgot? Can we watch TV? So many eggs for one chicken. She's busy. You have to eat all the eggs. Does he keep leaving these notes? Because he's the gnome. I think he's the gnome. Thank you, Brain, for the 28 months. Appreciate it. Mike outside in the woods. Or the gnomes are at the very least a vessel for him. Black things are the goblins. You can't... What the fuck is wrong with you, Rock Puppy 6? You know, you can't just say that, dude. It's 2022. He was gnomed? Fuck. Maybe we're also a gnome? Uh-oh. Something bad has happened. Let's find out what it is. Hello? Hey! This is where we're gonna get clipped into the back rooms. Hey. Nephew, I think I forgot to mention something I've never forgotten before. The goblin that you took the house key from when you first arrived, there's a non-zero chance that it might have been replaced by a gnome. And if you took the key from it, you'll have effectively invited it into the house to stay. I don't own any gnomes, but one of my neighbors does, and it doesn't like to share. I won't sugarcoat it. You're in serious trouble. By the time you finish reading this note, I reckon you'll have about 1 minute to find the gnome in the house and give it back before the owner gets inside to take it. Check everywhere you can think of. Oh my god. Once you find it, just open the front door and throw it outside. Literally just throw the thing out. Alright, where the gnome at? Where the gnome at, playa? Where's the fucking gnome? Where's the fucking gnome? I forget, did he say it could be outside? Shit, brother. There you are, you colorful little bastard. You weird fucking freak. Take your goddamn gnome. Even though the gnome was nice, the goblins who own the gnome are the problem. Okay, so now what? Oh, there's my favorite nephew. How great to finally see you after all this time. You're quite a bit shorter than I remembered. I'm sorry I was gone for so long. I hope you weren't bored here all by yourself. Notes, chores, weird creatures from the fields and the forest. Certain I only sent you one letter and left one note on the front door before you arrived. Must have had a nightmare of some kind. I don't blame you. It can be a little scary out here sometimes, especially on your own. Well, you won't have to worry about that anymore. How about I make us breakfast and then I'll give you the grand tour of the property. I hope you're ready for a summer of fun. Cool. Then he gets murdered? Ending 2? Yeah, I'm not playing that again for ending 1. I'm sorry. Weird little game. Uncle Panko's terrible little farm. Hey, Sif. You ready to go Whataburgers? We get some foods. We get some yum-yums. Alright. I think that's it. Think that's it for the night, gamers. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. The next stream, I think we're going to have to see if I can get it working. There's no guarantee I can get it working. I'm working with OBS, but then I'm planning right now for the next stream to be the original Zoo Tycoon, where we can make Joe a shitty like little dog or something and put him in a 1x1 enclosure and everyone can laugh and it'll be the funniest shit we've ever seen in our goddamn lives. And the people we like, we can give them good exhibits. What? No, Joe, you didn't hear anything. Joe, you didn't hear shit. Fuck you? Nah, fuck you. What's going on, Apollyon? I'll have to play MHGU. Well, I hope you have fun. Me and Sif are going out to get some burgers. Dogs are awesome, I know. Or a little rat with a needle dick? Hey, that's me, man. There's nothing wrong with having a needle dick. Fuck you harder, Joe. I'm blushing. Wow. Not only do you want to fuck me, you want to fuck me harder. Holy shit, Joe, are you alright? Joe. Huh. Thank you for the stream. I hope you enjoyed Iron Lung. That was a good fucking game. I've had a couple people ask me about that. I guess someone big played it or something. Seems like people have been talking about it more. I'm fucking mad. No, you're not, Joe. Sit down. Sit down, brother. You're not mad. The only thing you're mad with is lust. It was in my YouTube recommended. Gotcha. The algorithm picked up on it. Whew-wee, dude, I am fucking starving now. First few years I watch, I'll tune in more. Well, it was good to have you. I hope you liked it. Every Sunday I do random bullshit like this. Just random indie games. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're bad. I think the first 2 games of this stream were very good. I plead the fifth on the rest of them, though. The rest of them maybe not so much. They weren't terrible, but I'm not going to be a shitty... Siv, please. Just wait a minute, all right? It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Everything's going to be okay, Big Oil. Everything's going to be all right. Can you say goodbye to the stream? Hey. Say goodbye. All right, Sif says goodnight. Take it easy, dudes.